Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I know we had a bit of some technical difficulties there. Sorry for the lack of audio, but hey, we're back at it. Map 1 now into effect. Tuscan being our place of destination. You're going to immediately see right now Gamers Club having a bit of a break. Not going to be able to get the majority of the time, but they will be able to get a bit of the scrap. So you have Dez hanging out towards the back of well. This is going to be a great position to stop these players on rotation, but, well, P5 not really being the destination as we barely started the rotation list, so P2 will be where we need to rotate. You're going to see Trivet Gaming make their way towards the back of the spawn, but you have none other than Crazy View, who is holding that. And Srel gets a big piece off into the mid of this hill, and right now, you just have this great setup from Gamers Club that's going to be able to secure them a bit of time. Nobody's going to really be able to challenge them at all, and this movement towards mid with Drew coming in from the side, he gets two players off, and, well, that's going to clear the hill right off the bat. And so now we head back into this hill. Drew still holding strong. Gamers Club are not able to formulate any sort of a push as Josh and Drew will be running to deterrence here. They're going to be holding it very nicely to the T. Rel breaks the kill, finally gets on, but with only 18 seconds left and Nick going crazy, Dead's going to be able to stop him. But, hey, rotation already in effect. Crazy View will be in the back, but while this is an unchallengable hill, you know, hey, when you've got three players shooting you down, at least somebody is going to get them. You know what they say, a blind squirrel occasionally finds the nut. So they will be able to get that kill. Drew now hanging out towards fire. You're going to see Dez try to stop him, but, well, when Drew's in this position, you can't give your back up, and that's exactly what he does. Josh tries to get into a fight here, and, well, Gamers Club, while they are having a bit of a good movement in, Big P will be able to stop them. Drew picks up the kill. The spawns are still in favor of Trivet Gaming, and, well, right now our score is currently at a 60 to 45, 30 seconds left on this hill, and right now we're having a bit of a ballroom blitz towards the mid-fire. Drew's going to get naded out. Josh is getting some big kills. Trades coming in left and right, a little 3-for-1, and, well, Trivet will be able to, you know, hold this hill for now, but right now, Crazy View, his movement towards the back is going to be essential. This guy's been getting a lot of rotations on point. And, well, here's just another one to add on to the resume. And so now you have Big P trying to hold the hill, but he will get taken out. Rotation still for Gamers Club. And you look at the way that these players are moving on Trivet, they're going to be stuck towards mid. Two players moving out towards P1 side, and, well, this is not going to be a blind counter, essentially, but it will be a bit of a fight. Dez picks up one, looks for the second, and he knows that these players are over here towards P1. Great picks out of the young gun there. Gets it done. Now pushes these players out towards mid, and, well, Dez is going to be biting off a little bit too much more than he can chew. So you will have these players get snuffed out towards mid, and overall, the players from Gamers Club have a great hold into this P3. And now we look towards mid. It's going to be a bit of a fight, but Gamers Club, once again, are your overarching winners here. Rel throws a nade, not going to be able to find anybody with that kill, but hey, information has been given. Crazy's going to get taken one with Nick being the one to get, you know, the explosion. Now hanging out towards the back, Rel, very nicely done. Josh gets taken out, but you gotta get back. You're gonna need to try and hold as much as possible here. But players already coming into Child Hill. It's a ballroom blitz. Nobody able to get really much, but Dez, he's gonna be the clarifying voice. He gets 3. That's gonna stop these players. Now Gamers Club, looking very strong, are able to double the point advantage against Trivet. So Trivet's going to have a bit of a harder time, while they will need at least a hill and some to get back into the fight here. You're going to see Big B and Co, while they do challenge together, this is just rank and file. Crazy and chaotic get it done. They also hold the scrap. So now these players will be shoved out towards mid, and unfortunately for the side of Trivet Gaming, Dez is that man, 16-8 on a 2 streak, and nobody's able to stop him. The way you see it right now, ladies and gentlemen, is that, once again, we're at a second set of rotations. Nobody's really able to stop them, but Gamers Club, they've been having a great time overall. 161 to 69 is not too bad of a setup for this second set. Big P hanging out towards the back angle. Not going to be able to find any kills, but will be able to feel the pressure coming in from mid. Smart move out of him. Here's the bomb coming in from above. Crazy, unfortunately, tags a teammate. And, well, when you have Big P making plays like that, it's going to be able to be breaking the hill much easier. Now, players will have a 4-on-4 battle here towards the hill. Chaotic takes out Drew. Rel, nice nade to be able to take out Big P. And it's just the util usage, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day. It is what is the defining factor, that moment of clarity. 96 of 113 seconds left overall. And, well, you've got a bit of an audience here in the church. Pastor going in on the lessons. And, well, that's going to be Dez still going strong. 19 and 10. Nick, unfortunately, being that last player towards this hill. Not going to be really to make much info. Rel hiding in the back. This is going to be essential because if he can stop these players from getting the rotation, then he's going to make it a Herculean effort on his own because everybody from Gamers Club New York has been having a great rotational battle. They win those, but unfortunately, they say that Big P makes it happen in the hill. It's a 3-for-2 trade. Nobody really winning just yet, but once again, like I said, rotations are what gives you the clarifying moment. So, Gamers Club are going to have the rotation and the spawn, so they stay up, they get back on the hill, they're back in action. Nick gets the kill onto Dez. That's going to stop these players now. A unilateral movement, being much more scattered. So, Nick will try to get as much as he can from this scrap, but overall, ladies and gentlemen, you got to get moving. Get out of town. And, well, Trivec's going to be able to do that. They're going to get out towards the back. Players are scattered now, isolated. Nobody really being there for each other. Nick, though, finds the off angle, finds the big kill towards mid. That's going to free up that mid lane. Now they can move this pressure towards P1. They know that they're not going to want to challenge him. So P5 will be the way, and, well, Drew's going to be that man, and he will get taken out. Spawn still for Trivec. Nobody able to really hold it, and overall, you need the Gamers Club here to just close out the map. You do not want to let this slip by any sort of margin. Now we hold it towards the back. Rel's going to get taken out. Gamers Club, while they did have a bit of a nice break there, wasn't able to surmount to much. So, players will be forced to go for a rotation. It's 131 to 206. Not much to worry about, but hey, when you see the sun rising over the horizon, it is a very hard thing to try and deny. So, Trivec's going to be making their way back up, while the momentum is a much more uphill battle. You're going to really need to try your best here. Look at the way these players are moving. Once again, we have a player hanging out towards spawn, and oh, Dez takes out Josh, but the players in church, they stop it. That's Nick and Big P. You're going to have a Chaotic to try and go for the hill, but, well, they do get the spawns. That's going to be none other than Dez and Rel. So great work out of them, 144 to 213 as we head into P3, and bit of a fight, but once again, ladies and gentlemen, you gotta get the spawns. As much as you want to snuff out these players from the hill, if you're not getting to their source, they're gonna keep coming back at you. Like Rocky in the seventh round, he's just fighting back. 150 to 218, and Trivec still hold the hill. Greatly done from Crazy and Dez. Rel picking up one as well. Now you have these players on Gamers Club finally able to get a bit of their narrative into the talk here in the discussion. Rel's going to be getting a big piece into the mid, but will not find Drew. Drew still staying up. Does not want to go down just yet. By the way, Gamers Club have already entered that point where they need 25 more. So this is going to be a very scary situation if they do not get this rotation on time. It's a 2v2 battle. One player coming in from mid. That's going to be Drew. Will he be the deciding factor? But it's not it. Rel gets the 2-piece with the nade. He gets stuck out. Rel on the 3. Looks for the 4th, but Dez will get taken down. Now, 241 to 162. This map one's coming down to a decisive end. And while he does have streaks, that is banned. Strafe run is not allowed. G8, I'm afraid. And they do it. 250. It is done. Gamers Club 250 to 162. Very nicely done out of the Gamers Club to show us, hey, we want to make a statement, and this is how we're going to make it. Almost close to a 100-point advantage. It's overall just a very great game for Gamers Club. Looking at it now, ladies and gentlemen, you got to give the shout-outs to none other than Rel and Dez. Those guys went absolutely insane. They had rotations on lock. When you think about it on Hardpoint, if you're not getting rotations, what are you doing? You're not playing anything. You're just playing TDM with a bit of hill time. And when you have players that know how to make it happen, know how to get it done, well, you're able to make your lives much easier. And as we head towards this Bocage S&D, we got to keep in mind, once again, hardpoint, it's breakneck speeds. You know, players can go back and forth. You know, there's not really a whole ton of overall narrative, but when you think about it like this, ladies and gentlemen, when you want somebody to continue their momentum, you need that S&D. The S&D is essential. It can either A, destabilize that momentum that Gamers Club has established, or it can put Trivec Gaming and Savage HQ back on the map, keep them at a 1-1 neutral. So we're going to have to really try our hardest here if we are Trivec Gaming and Savage HQ. We're going to be going to a short break. We'll be right back in just a second. Don't go anywhere, because we've got map 2 coming in very soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Search and Destroy on Bocage, where it's getting hot and heavy. Already a 3-for-3 against 3. Get that, a 3 combo for you while you're at the next restaurant. You're going to have a big one right here. Drew gets a big kill. Now back to a 2v2. True neutral. Big kill out of Dez. 1v2. Trivec. Now in a tough situation. It's Nick who's going to have to try and, you know, circumvent any sort of opposition, but he has the angle. He sees one, knows where the second is. That's absolutely massive. But Nick's going to have to try and find this player, Drew. He did know that he went out towards the river. So if he can just hold this angle and wait for Dez to get, you know, a little bit overzealous here, maybe hasty, if you will, then they can definitely get it done. But Nick's going to have to really try his hardest here. 30 seconds left, and really we got to go for the bomb. And I believe Dez knows where this bomb is. So you're going to have to really try your hardest here if you want to try and get this dub. 19 seconds left. He's going to go for the bomb, but it doesn't look like he's going to go for the kill right off the bat. And with only 10 seconds left, now Dez is going to look for the player, and he finds him. Greatly done. Gamers Club win that first round. You really have to tip it to the side of the Gamers Club. Not only were they trying their hardest there to try and get this player, it was just not in their cards to really get it done overall. And well, you're going to have to really try your best in the second round, because now Trivec will be able to have a bit of a taste of defense. And in the long scheme of things, we're going to see right now, number 6, it's Dez. He's going on a bit of a lurk here towards B. He's got Crazy with him, but while Nick and Big P are hanging out towards the back watching that new A-bomb site, they will be getting a bit more info. And, well, Gamers Club, they have a bit of a harder time because they don't want to get overzealous. They do not want to move into any sort of spot where they can get taken out easily. But it's going to be no problem to them because nobody from Trivec Gaming is even looking within their nearest direction. So this B-bomb could technically be a free plant if they go for it. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, you have to remember that I have X-ray view. They do not. So they are not able to see these lines of sights. Dead's going to be getting a big opening kill onto Josh. And, well, now that you know where these players are and you can see where it's going to happen, it's players like Nick that'll have it done. Crazy picking up the trade as well. It's now 2v3, and with 40 seconds left, bomb's not going to really be too much of an option for Trivec unless they get these numbers down. Oh, very nicely done. Now, once again, in a 1v2. Trivec now switching out Nick for Drew, but Drew gets it done. It's a 1v1. 24 seconds left. Chaotic cannot slip up here. It's an MP40 versus an automaton, a classic battle of an AR versus a sub. 14 seconds left, and all he has to do is just wait, but he's going to give it up. And, well, Drew's going to win that one. 3 streak in hand, and even gets to the defuse with plenty of time to come home. Well, now we're back at a true neutral. Trivec Gaming and Savage HQ will be able to bring it back overall. But you got to really think about it at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, that, hey, if we're able to take these guys for blow, we can take the distance here. Morale's got to be at an all-time high. You need to look for the silver linings within each and every moment you can. Mental is everything in this game. Great, round 3 now starting here live. We're going to be having a bit of a movement here from Gamers Club New York. They will have a great setup towards B. No player's going to be able to find one, but it's Rel. Gets a great opening. Drew picks up the trade. Now 3v3, a minute and 10 left. plenty of time to get something done. Maybe a transition back to A. You look at it like this. Gamers Club, they're not the ones to try and get overzealous here. They don't have to do anything except defend. Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day, you're defending. You're not here to try and do something crazy. You got to play the credity spots and win it like that. So Drew's going to be playing here towards Zig. Unfortunately, unbeknownst to him, there's a player parallel to him. 44 seconds overall, and Drew's going to go for this A-bomb. He's looking around, maybe trying to secure the site for his buddies. Does not want to give Josh his position up just yet, because if Josh goes down, they immediately know, hey, bomb's down as well. Drew opens the door, but that was a perfect sound cue. Crazy's able to get that kill, and now they know that he's there. So they're going to be trying to go for the bomb plant. Very sneaky. It's a 2v3. Bomb is going to go down. So this is very smart out of Drew. Now they can actually play to their comfort and make Gamers Club get out of their comfort positions. Nick's going to be able to pick up Chaotic off screen. And, well, now the way we look at it, it's a 2v2. Oh, and Drew gets that big kill onto Dez. Now it's a 2v1. Trivek Gaming in a nice position, one that they have yet to know in this game. And there you go. Now they take the lead. Overall, ladies and gentlemen, when you come down to the 1v2s, it's all about isolating those kills. You got to make something happen. Make the magic. Do the impossible. But unfortunately, it just wasn't in the cards for Gamers Club. They will not be able to cash out on that check. So we switch the roles now. Trivek on the defense, Gamers Club on the attack. We have these players moving out towards Tractor. Nobody able to really contest just yet. It is the opening parts of the round. So overall, you need to try and have a bit of a hopeful mind if you are Trivek Gaming. You have Drew, who's currently 6-1 on a 5 streak. Cannot risk losing those streaks whatsoever. Dez, very smart, doesn't want to give up his position just yet. He's going to evade, but will get shot down by Dez. Now, Josh hanging out towards tunnels. They know where these players might possibly be thinking about moving, but hey, when you lose one, you can immediately transfer over to the other site. 4v3 right now. And Rel still has the bomb. Crazy, very nicely done. Off screen gets a nade kill with the hopes in his mind. It's 3v3. Now you're going to have these players try and go for the A-bomb plant. It's going to be quick and fast. That's the name of the game. Gets it done. Now they can play towards the post plant. Josh looking around, but Drew's not going to give up anything just yet. These players know where they want to be and where they want to go. So Gamers Club will not be giving up any sort of leeway here. And that's great to see overall. You want to be able to play that post plant to the T. You do not want to give any sort of kills in a 3v3. So just waste the time. And that's exactly what's going to happen here. Chaotic hanging out towards mid-tank. Nick, unfortunately, he's going to be in the iron sights of 2 players. Drew gets it done. It's a 3v1, but with 10 seconds left, somebody's going to need to hop the bomb. And they get it just in time with 0.5 seconds left. Oh my goodness, that is absolutely insane. And there you go, actually 0.4. So now Trivek take another round. 3v1, or 3-1. Absolutely insane looks out of them. Trivek and Savage, a collaboration team that we did not expect coming into this LAN, now showing us that when 2 powers collide in worlds as well, a lot can get done. Unfortunately, Drew was taken out, so he will be losing his streaks, but nothing to worry about because Nick's on a ringer. He's on a 4 streak right now, currently 6-2. Josh picks up his first kill in the map in a first blood. Very nicely done, but Drew will get traded out once again, and now we have a 3v3. Players hanging out towards the back of A from the side of Gamers Club. Nobody giving up anything just yet. You see Nick here hanging out towards mid-tank. He is able to get a tag. He's going to play off of that info, making the move, but Dez gets him from the back. You know that somebody was back there, yet you aggressively move, and Dez picks up another. Now it's 2v1. Big P being the last man here. Could this be Gamers Club light after a 3-round pummeling that they have received from Trivek Gaming and Savage HQ? We're going to have to see right now because Big P hanging out towards mid. Hangs out in the tractor. Smells the wheat. Smells the barn. So this is a bit dirty. I'm going to have to get out of here. I'm going to need to go to some more fresher avenues. Hanging out towards the back now. Nobody's going to be contesting him just yet. In this situation, if I'm being honest with you, yes, he has a kill. Yes, he needs to get the bomb down. But there's not really much time. He'd spend a lot of time just getting the movement down. And, well, yes, you are able to do something here. He's going to actually go for the bomb, it seems. I think Chaotic knows that he's there, so not enough time, and he's going to even get gunned down. So Gamers Club, very nicely done. Show us that they have the stamina, the tenacity to not want to give up. Round 6 being the avenue as we head in, and well, Jarvet Gaming and Savage HQ have had a bit of a rough one that last round. Even though they were on a 3-round spree, they can't let Gamers Club have any sort of momentum shifts here in the map. A momentum shift could lead to the end overall. Big P hanging out towards mid, watches his teammate making the play. And you have this great setup from Gamers Club where each one of them, while they are a bit scattered, are within range to help each other. Rel and Dez find the off-angle kills, and now they're going to be able to make their way towards this A-bomb, and no players are able to contest. Drew being the last man here, he's going to have a much harder time trying to help out, and, well, the bomb's going to go down, and there you go. Chaotic finds the player, but not going to be able to capitalize. Teammates coming in to help out. Now Gamers Club in a 3-3, make it neutral. Now we're back at it. Round 7 on the view. Great movement out of Gamers Club. They're going to be having an aggressive defense here towards B. None other than Drew will be the one player to make it happen. But Nick off screen. Very nicely done. Gets a 2-piece. That's going to let the odds go into their favor. 4v2. Still not out of it just yet. Gamers Club have Chaotic and Crazy, who will be able to maybe find an off-angle kill. Unfortunately, there you go. Josh gets picked off, but Nick will get the trade. In these situations, that's what you need to do. You need to work the angles and work the trade game. Chaotic gets 2, but gonna get taken down. Trivet Gaming and Savage HQ still holding on strong. Looking at it now, we head over to round 8. Trivet Gaming have had a much better game so far compared to our friends at Gamers Club New York, one of our sponsors here for EZone, Esports Zone Media. You're going to look at it right now. Drew's going to be hanging out towards back of the spawn. Going to get shot down with a couple nades. 12 HP in a dream. He's going to have to sit back. Cooks the nade. Throws it towards A and gets the tag, but why try to get that information when you already know that players have planted the bomb? It's just a bit of a confirmation nail, if you will. And hanging out towards the back. Big P, very nicely done with his teammate next to him, gets the kill. Dez picks up 1, and now you have this fight here towards mid. Gamers Club have been besieged. No help inbound, and Nick's going to get a big kill right here. Josh being last man here to try and stop Dez, but it's going to be the other way around. 2v1, 13 seconds left. Just waste the time, Dez. That's all is required of you, my friend. And, well, you're going to see the defuse come in. He's going to go for the bomb diffuser. Sees him and gets it. That's going to secure the round. Very nicely done out of Dez there. Not only does he get the diffuser, but gets the round for his team. Bring it to a 4-4. Overall, ladies and gentlemen, it's been an absolute blast casting this with you. We've been going back and forth from the beginning here. We had 3-round plummeting from Trivet Gaming and Savage HQ. Then we had 2 rounds from Gamers Club. And it's just been back and forth now. Blow for blow. We're in a boxing match where stamina, tenacity are going to be the name of the game. Nice nades coming in from Dez and Co. They're going to try and predict that A movement. Not going to happen. Nades do come into effect, though, but no grand scheme revealed. Players from Gamers Club will be hanging out towards the back, a sort of Maginot line, if you will, as though it is effective. These players will be disregarding it and going towards A. Now you have this player, Drew, hanging out towards mid Zig. Not going to be able to find anybody just yet. He does notice that, hey, somebody is above me. So the information was given. Josh and co are able to hop onto the site, but Big P makes it done. 4v2. Gamers Club are up a map. Remember that. So, oh my goodness, Dez unfortunately bit too much than he could chew there. Gets one kill, but was not able to capitalize on the second. So it's a 3v1. Rel is the man on defense. So he's going to be looking around for these players. Finds one. Looks around and he's able to see Drew. He knows that nobody's on the bomb, but he's going to get found out anyways and gets taken out. Now Trivac Gaming and Savage HQ will take us to that game point. It's 4-5. We're going to need Gamers Club to try and bring us to that round 11. But overall, so far, from what we've seen in terms of trend line, Trivac and Savage have had a much better time when it comes to holding the momentum for the team. Now, a unilateral push coming in from Gamers Club. They're going to be trying to hold this next site here towards A. Trivac Gaming sticking to their roots, hanging out in nannies. Opens the door. That's Josh. Chaotic, hearing the sound cue, looks for one of these players towards the back, but Nick is going to find the opening kill on Dez. But, oh, the shots come in. Chaotic's one shot right now. 5 HP in a dream. Going to be hanging back towards Zig. It's a 3-3 as Crazy picks up the first kill for their team. Gamers Club New York need this round to try and take it to the round 11. They want this momentum so bad. Rel hanging out towards top nanny. No players in sight. He will be hanging out here for a while. You do see, though, Big P going off on the off angle here, trying to find one of these players here towards the side of the street. And, well, Rel's making a lot of noise. You can tell he's trying to bait one of these players out. Even slams open a door, and, oh, boy, Josh is hanging out beside the door frame. Chaotic now in a 3v2. Not in a comfortable position. Try back. Oh, Crazy brings it back to a 2v2. 14 seconds left. They're going to have to try their hardest here. Oh, Crazy, unfortunately, gets shot from the back by Drew. Not enough time to even get the bomb down. Chaotic's just going to have to go for these kills. With nobody being in sight, Trivac take the game 6-4. Now at a 1-1 neutral, ladies and gentlemen, in the map so far, map count so far. That does mean that we are guaranteed a map 4. So we will be going to Berlin for our 4th map here in Hardpoint. So that much is confirmed, ladies and gentlemen. Overall, it was a great game from Gamers Club and Trivac Gaming and Savage HQ. When you think about it in the long scheme of things, it's just beginning, man. It's just starting. Things are ramping up to be a good one. We're going to go to a short break. We'll get right back to you, and we'll see you in just a second. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here now for the map 3 control. We're at a 1-1. Gamers Club New York currently at 1, and, well, if you didn't already know by simple deduction, Trivac Gaming and Savage HQ will be at 1 as well. So, we're going to have this control map being a very decisive map for the overall narrative of this game. And you can already see what a great start it has been. Trivac Gaming have been holding off this relentless push from the side of Gamers Club. Josh gets it done, makes a 2-piece look like it's nothing with a side of biscuit and surprise. Well, that's going to be hanging out towards the back of spawn here and will not give up anything because he will be finding some kills. That's going to help out the overall timer because, remember, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the new patch now, and it is going to be none other than ticks now instead of kills. So, hey, as much as you want to, kill feed a lot towards the back, you're going to have to really focus up and get these objectives. right now. You're going to have a 3-man push towards the site of B from Gamers Club New York. This is great because you also have one player lurking towards mid. That's going to be Rel. But Dez is going to get some shots on him. Crazy's able to stay up, able to help out and overcome that aggression. Be the one in position to make it happen. Gets a big kill, hanging out towards the back. Will move towards the mid. But once again, he's besieged by enemies from Gamers Club. Big B now hangs out towards the radio, but well, when you have a teammate coming in from the front, you're able to make the play towards the back seem a little bit more manageable. 21 seconds left, and Rel's gonna hop on the hill. It's gonna be contested forward now, but with his sub work in hand, makes the job look like some mince to meat. And gets it done. Very nicely done. Players, it's gonna be a 16.9, and something happened there on screen. We cannot really decide what that was, but hey, we're gonna keep moving forward. 16 to 15 right now in terms of life count. New York will be able to grab this A spot. B, with one tick of progression in, will not be able to really stop anything just yet, as we now have a full minute where we're going to need Gamers Club to try and make something happen here. But this church movement was not the best in their cards. Josh hanging out towards the top flat. We'll be able to stop the players. Now players from the side of Tribeca will be able to make a bit of an advancement here towards the middle. Josh does see one player towards top church. He will relay that info. 29 seconds left. Gamers Club cannot afford to let this happen. They can't put their foot off the gas pedal just yet. 22 seconds in overall, and very nicely done. Crazy's going to be able to make the first play. Does not get the second kill. Big P making it happen. Not going to be one to lose it overall. And, well, you get Chaotic Air towards top plat, and, well, you let him fry. 10 seconds left, and once again, Big P and Josh, this duo, coming in hand, get the job done, and Tribeca Gaming will live to see another round as they survive. Greatly done, the advancement towards A. Tribeca Gaming 4-stack, and will be able to get this in record time. 2 minutes and 21 seconds was the timer amount. As we head towards B, Crazy, greatly done, stops the player towards mid. But you force these players towards P1, yet you have nobody within your spawn that can stop them. So, if Tribeca Gaming are a bit smarter than the average bear, they're just going to keep moving forward. They have nobody to hold them back. Drew will be the one to try and maybe find someone, but, well, he will find a player shooting back at him. Minute 50. Crazy tries to hold mid, but the AR is not good at ground level. I'd pick a more horizontal, lateral view as you head up to the top church, as with Josh, and gets a bit of a hip fire kill. Now we'll force these players back into the spawn. 26 to 26. We're at a true neutral. Very nicely done from Dez, able to get a two-piece, but unfortunately he will get vibe checked by his teammate Rel, so that will stop that movement that he had on B. It was very good, because not only was he able to breach through the defenses and get a two-piece, he was even able to get some of that hill, but overall, the play there was great, but the denial, they are on defense, so they will be able to hold it for now. You're going to really need somebody like Chaotic to go crazy in the spawns, and, well, that's what you expect him to do. Looks for one, gets the first kill, gets stuck in the back. That's Drew, who immediately stops him with a slab of molasses within form of the MP50 here, or the MP40, excuse me. 30 seconds left. Gamers Club still doing well in the defense. Unfortunately, Trivet Gaming will not even advance towards one tick on this B. And remember, we're back to the tick conversation, so you will be able to give that for Gamers Club for now. Trivet will not be able to make anything happen here, and they will lose the round. Now as we head in towards this third round, remember it's a best of 5 overall for this control game. No clear winner has come out just yet. We're still at a 1-1 true neutral in terms of score. And these players from the side of Gamers Club are going to have to really try their hardest here, because as they move towards this A, Trivet Gaming will be able to circumvent, get around them. Nobody's gone down just yet, but while I say gone down, ticks will start being advanced towards A. Greatly done, Big P. Nick get 2 kills. Unfortunately, Chaotic will be the one to stop this killtage from ever being processed. Now you get a 2-stack towards A. Nobody really here towards B just yet from either side. You will see Drew get a bit of a rotation, but when you have Josh making big plays towards mid, it's going to be a bit of a hard time for Gamers Club to even put any sort of their influence back onto the site. 2 minutes left, 23-27. Trevek now in a difficult position to try and get the defense here. They are up in lives, but overall, they will win that trade-off, and now sitting on a more comfortable situation than what they were in just a minute ago. And Drew getting stuck here towards the top of this rooftop will get slapped back, now being forced into P5. A minute 20 is going to be our timer for the rest of this game. We're going to have 18-23 in terms of live. Trivet Gaming and Savage HQ currently up. Minute 10. Nobody wanted to give up too many lives, but remember, it's all about the ticks at the end of the day. And, well, Gamers Club, they were up in that first round. Now not in a very comfortable here in their third round on the attack. Greatly done. Now, nice little 4-for-2 trade right there. Trivet Gaming will stay up. They hold the defense for now, 15-18 in terms of lives. And in terms of tick progression, we have yet to even touch B. Drew's going to be able to find the usurper in the back of the spawn. Gets him out. Now, they can move forward with a little bit of ease. Players moving towards P1. That's going to be a bit of a hard one when you have none other than your third player, Rel, who's going to be lurking towards P5. And Drew, this man has yet to give up any sort of lead, so you're going to have a harder time here when Josh is watching this jump up. Nick's holding the back. This is just a great setup from Trivet Gaming. And, well, you have one player who somehow makes it onto the hill. And that's going to be none other than Crazy View and Rel. But they will get taken out immediately. Dez now following up for his own time on. Will not be able to get too much of it. Shoots towards the back. Josh has a little bit of an exchange there. Will win it. And now we're at 9 seconds overall. Nobody's able to get onto the hill from the side of Gamers Club. And so Trevek will take this round. Overall, what an important game it has been for the side of Trevek Gaming and Savage HQ. They've really shown us that they do not want to go out into the night quietly. And, well, when a map 2 win, and now currently 2-1 in terms of the control, they're really in position here to make something happen. Overall, you're going to really need to try and focus up if you are Gamers Club, because greatly done. These players will have a bit of a tease battle towards A. And as I was saying, you need these players from Gamers Club to try and come back here. If not, they will lose this map and go back down into the lead and will not be able to have that comfortness or the discouragement that comes from being down. Greatly done. A site has yet to be secured. Trivet Gaming will not be able to really move onto the site just yet. You have a lot of pressure going into the back from the side of Trivet Gaming. Chaotic will be holding down this hill, and well, very nicely done. Big P able to make his way onto the site. Gets to one. Look for the second kill. Not gonna happen. Josh will be able to move towards mid as he has now realized that his MP40 shoots missiles and will not use his MP40, will lose his life to Rel. So now you have a minute 44, 26 to 22 in terms of lives, and Trivet Gaming and Savage HQ need to have a regain here. A minute 20 left, and the site B has yet to be purged in any sort of way. Oh, Rel's able to see a player here towards top radio. Will throw the nade. Does not tag up anybody, but does know that, hey, it was a feint. Big P will be taken down. Now Drew hanging out towards mid. Finds one. Looks for the second kill. Does not come to him as Rel has decided to step back to a more comfortable position where he can challenge Drew safely. Very smartly done out of the young gun on the side of Gamers Club. Let the fight come to you. Do not get overzealous and do not get overbearing when it comes to holding these spots. Now you're going to see 22 seconds left. Gamers Club will have the lead for now in terms of the defense, but Trivet Gaming, well, they're going to try and fight for that round 5 defense here. Nobody really giving them any sort of leeway. Chaotic, Dez, Rel, Carrot, Crazy View. It's a team ace. 6 seconds left. Nobody's able to get onto the site, and, well, Gamers Club will win this round, and it looks as though they will win that round 5 as well. You're going to have now this best of 5 coming to its final chapter of the round. Gamers Club will win the defense. Trivet Gaming not in a great position overall. You're going to have to try your hardest here if you are Trivet Gaming. But as I say that, Crazy, nice opening 2-piece stops these players from making any sort of leeway onto the sites. Nick will be able to take out Crazy, and now 28 and 14, Crazy is going to be able to spawn back up, get to a comfortable position onto this B site, and maybe get something done here, but Dez will be the one to try and blind counter this 3-man movement towards B. If he goes down, all hope is lost. He's able to snuff out one, but not able to kill him. Will be able to damage his mentality. Big B, very nicely done, able to kill off Rel, and, well, you have this movement here from the side of Trivet Gaming that nobody's able to overcome at all. Now 2-2, 30 seconds left overall, and Josh, very nicely done, gets the kill, has to go on the attack here. And now you have Gamers Club not in a comfortable position anymore. You have 2 players on A, 1 on B. You're going to need to make a move here. Crazy notices that, hey, I've got the 2 stack. We'll look towards the left, notices the right as well, but nobody's going to give him anything just yet. And, well, B was the site that was going to be secure here pretty soon, and They get the tick. They manage to stop it overall. Now B will become a true neutral zone, and Trevec will be able to steal this A site. 19 to 23 to the live count as we head into this second hill of this 5th round. Now, 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Trivec Gaming making their way towards the back. They have to win this attack to try and take this 3rd map here tonight. Gamers Club did win that round 5. Now in a comfortable position. Chaotic, Big P, these ARs, they've been doing so much for us tonight. And, well, when you look in the grand scheme of things, you're going to really need these guys to have a regain that is insurmountable by nothing other than a Herculean effort. Dez hops into the back, finds the kill, opens it up, but you have Josh and Nick there that will stop him, will make sure that nobody gets any sort of leeway. And now Dez spawns up, but he's able to immediately root out these guys like if it was just an easy menial task. So, well, Rel's going to be moving over towards the top. 14 seconds left, and Gamers Club are still your comfortable position players to hold the majority of this hill and get the round dub. And so Gamers Club advance on now 2-1 in the series as they head towards the match point. And we are indeed in the winners quarters final. So let's look at the bracket real quick because we've got a lot to report on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, looking at the bracket now, we're going to head to a break. Enjoy the graphic as I take a second here. We'll get right back to it in just the moment. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here live at the Hardpoint Gamers Club. It's currently up 2-1 and already have a great hold of P1. This is great to see out of them. You're going to see immediately Trivec Gaming will have a 3-man push here towards the top of this platform, but nothing availing just yet for them. Chaotic will be turned into some Swiss cheese on the site. He gets some shots on them, and overall, Gamers Club still holding on strong. We've got a bit of time here, less than a minute to get towards the hill, the next hill, and well, you have the new minute for the hill, full 60. You're gonna have Trivec have a nice 3 down. They will hold the hill in a bit of a claw pattern here. 3 in the back, 1 in the front, and well, this is going to help them out big time because Big P's AR work was a beneficial factor there, but he will get taken out. So now Des gets shot, but oh, Rel unfortunately teammates him. Chaotic gets taken out as well, and what looked like a great start to P1 in this hardpoint now in a bit of a more dire situation as Rel has to fight for his life and will lose it in this P2. Overall, now you look at crazy views. He's hanging out towards P5. Nobody going to be able to challenge him yet. 41 to 48, and well, what looked like Gamers Club having a great lead has now been matched in concentration and intensity from the side of Trivec Gaming. Big P hanging out towards the tank. Sees the player towards the top, and that's Dez. He will lose his life. Now, this is going to be a tough one because they have a great setup here to hold the back spawn and just absolutely hold them there. Nick will be shooting down crazy, but he's going to lose his life as he challenges with a rat at long range there. Big P gets a big kill, and well, as much as Gamers Club, you know, were able to get the spawns, they're still able to hold the hill. The push from Trivec was of no avail to them, unfortunately. So now we hold it with a 3-for-1 trade. Trivec will win that one. 12 seconds left in the overall timer. Crazy. Nicely done. Gets a big kill. 67 to 75 as we move in. Gamers Club still holding on to that lead. But the rotation not in their favor as Trivec have a 4-man setup all ready to go, holding this spawn. And Nick, very nice done, opens up with the first kill for this hill. And you have Trivec still trying to get back in to get that game 5. Very nicely done. 25 seconds left. Gamers Club's going to still try to hold on, but Jets will take it out. Bit of a 3-for-1 trade there. Trivec win that big scuffle. Crazy, still trying to hold on to what is the remnants of this last hill. Not going to be able to find any flares. Will get shot down. Now you have an 89-79 pick. 6 overall, and, well, you get the rotation geared towards P5. Nobody really able to be the clear victor. 97-79, and Big P pulling out the rat. He's on the attack. Josh gets the kill onto Chaotic. 100-79. We now broken the 100-point threshold and get ever so closer to that 250 win. Gamers Club not in a comfortable position, but will still be holding strong. It's Rel. He's been a big difference maker for this team. 11-10 right now. 107-82, and 35 seconds left in this hill. You're going to need to try and contest it, hold as much time as you can grab, and really work with what is given to you from this hill. Very nicely done. Rel on a 5 spree. He could be eligible for streaks here soon if he does get 2 kills, but we'll get some shots in him from Josh. Rel, being the smart player, gets back, does not want to give any streak advantage to his teammates, to the enemies, if you will. So now Drew and Nick will take out some players from the hill. Only man left here to challenge is Rel, but he gets it done. Unfortunately, though, he does grab that strafing run, which is G8 currently. So he will not be having any sort of streak usage here at Gamers Club. Have gotten the rotation. We're able to get the break, and now Big B hanging out towards mid, takes out Rel. That's a big player to take off the board here. Big B with MP40 now. Hops into the hill, gets taken out. Dez picks up the hill player towards the window. Now you have this last 30 seconds all to yourself, and Gamers Club are back in business. (116-138) is going to be our scoreline for now. Gamers Club very nicely done. Had a great setback. Had a big setback. That 5th hill in the first set of rotations. But now as we head into the second set with the second hill, they're doing really good and crazy. He makes it look like it's easy work. Holds the back line. Now these players on the side of Trivec Gaming will be held back. Nobody's able to hop into hill just yet. They will form a Maggonaut line here of effect. Jez is getting it done. Big P, off angle, finds that player towards the back, stops the AR, 120 and 155. Overall, Gamers Club are not in any sort of position, really, to try their hardest, because you've got Chaotic making it look like it's easy work, makes the hard jobs look easy, and makes the easy jobs look like they're child's play. Holding towards the hill, it's going to be crazy now. Moving in through P1, he knows that these players have to spawn, so he's going to be in his over his head alone, and that's why he will get taken out. Nobody able to help him out just yet. Gamers Club did grab the majority of that last hill, but if you lose this full 60, while you will be up by 6 points, that is not enough for comfort. So we're going to have a bit of a push here. Chaotic moving in towards the back, looks towards fire. Nobody's able to get him. Drew gets taken out. Dez still holding the back line, but will get shot down by an automaton to the chest. You know, they say keep your friends close and keep that automaton hot and ready to roll. And that's what we saw right there. Trivec Gaming still holding this hill. Even the spawns at most. Rel hops in, goes for the player in fire, gets the stun, and he stuns himself, so he won't be able to use that to find any sort of information. There goes one, looks for the second, shoots him, gets his back, and unfortunately doesn't check his, and he will lose it to Josh. Now rotations afoot, and Gamers Club will be the players to hold this new hill. That was a big hill out of Rel to stop the rotational player. The backline being purged by none other than Trivet Gaming, and if you can try and facilitate a rush momentum here towards the back, that would be huge from Nick. But as he starts moving towards the hill, he knows that it is a bit quiet, too quiet for his own liking. Josh picks up the biggest kill for his time. Now it's a 3 for 2, and Dez gets taken down, and now Nick's going to be hanging out towards the back line. That will force these players on the side of Gamers Club here towards the train yard. And, well, now with an AR, you can just immediately shoot fish in a barrel, and that's what Big P's doing. But Dez will stop him on his third kill. Very nicely done. Some shots, and Dez stays up. 19 and 20. Impact kills galore. 193 to 201. Gamers Club break the 200-point threshold. Ever so closer to that win. But we head towards P5 where, oh my goodness, it is a contest hill, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry that it has been absolutely back and forth. There hasn't really been too much of a clear winner. Gamers Club have had tons of moments of shining, but also have not been able to hold overall in this last few hard points. Trivet Gaming and Savage HQ will break for now. Look crazy. He's going absolutely nuts. No pun intended. Gets it done 20 and 20. Right now, Chaotic being the only member of the team having a rough time. You know what they say, it's Enable, the man himself who said it. Hey, if you're down, as long as you get those impact kills and get the routes done, it doesn't matter how much you have. 206 to 210, and Gamers Club still hold the site. Josh noticed that there was a player on it. Will not be able to get him just yet, but he does find his back. That's Dez. 211 to 211. We head towards P1, and if we look at the trend line, P1 has always been a comfortable position for Gamers Club. See some shots come in from the back. Nick gets shot down, and well, Josh and Big P make it look like easy work as the duo makes the move, and shots come in. Rel gets one, he gets a second. Looks for the third kill. Drew gets takes one out of Chaotic. Unfortunately, he was having a rough game. 220 to 225. Drew comes in for the contest. Here comes the shots. Crazy picks up that one. Nick now taking out Rel. There's no player in the hill for Gamers Club, so Trivet will still hold on. They can win off of this hill if they keep it going, and they will. Nobody from Gamers Club too much, but Dez, he gets a three-piece. Gets it done. That's going to stop the players from the side of Trivet Gaming. Gamers Club still holding on strong. 20 seconds left. They will not win off this hill. This will put them at a 249 to 235. And Chaotic, the impact kill. What did I say earlier? Doesn't matter if you have a slow start, as long as you're getting those impact kills. So rotations in. Big P gets the big kill off of Rel, but now it's coming down to a 1v1 here in the site. Crazy looks for the shot. Able to get some body shots. Not going to be able to connect them though. 240, 245. We're coming down to the wire. Nick gets shot. Big P gets shot. Chaotic picks up one. Big P picks up the other. It's 242 to 247. Big P gets taken down. 249. And there you go. Gamers Club. They take it 3-1 and take the series. My goodness. What an ecstatic game we had there. Came down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. It was an absolute pleasure. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are so sorry that this is going to be the only match today. We had to do a bunch of test procedures, and we really wanted to, hey, show you that we're alive and well, and we're having a lot of fun here in New York. It's been an absolute blast to cast it for you. I've been your host, OG Susano. Thank you for coming out and having this fun time with me for this showcase match. We'll be back tomorrow live with more games and a lot more games to call. And I'll be having Mr. Nick Rich as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, have a great night. We will see you tomorrow. Be up and early. Get your runs. Get everything done. And we'll see you in the morning. Goodbye.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final day of EZone New York, our gracious $44,000 LAN hosted by Esports Zone. We've got a lot to talk about, but I'm your host, OG Susano, joined by my co-caster here on the desk with me, It's Nick Rich. How you doing, my brother?
I'm good. I'm excited to watch some games today. We got some really good teams left in this tournament, and I think we have some exciting matchups ahead of us.
Yeah, we've got an exciting matchup. We're going to be coming in with EVG versus Revelations. Yes, you heard that here. We're getting this battle a little more biblical, if you will. But hey, overall, before we begin, let's talk about our sponsors. Nick, why don't you bring us into them?
Yeah, absolutely. We have the New York Subliners here. Shout out New York. They're giving away 4 free jerseys to the winners of this LAN competition. Then we have the Gamers Club as well, which is an esport venue located in New York as well, filled with a ton of console systems and party games. They have also brought here a free PlayStation 5 giveaway as well. And then we have the Alpine Dispensary. They've been a sponsor of these events so far all throughout the year. They're the CBD dispensary located in Georgia. These guys are an amazing help for our Kansas LAN and are now back with us for New York. Just a few more sponsors as well. We have the Paradox Customs, without a doubt the fastest growing and most popular PC builder in the esports world today. Paradox Customs is built and optimized more than half of the PCs everyone in the CDL has and worked on in global stars such as the Weekend. If you're looking to get a custom built PC, there's no other choice than Paradox Customs. DM them to order at BR Paradox. 2 more here. GT Omega Racing, a gaming share company located in Europe. This is a massive company who works and has furnished shares for megastars such as Roman Atwood and the whole Smile More team. They have given us 4 free gaming shares for the winners as well. And then last but not least, Sector 6, a leader in the esports apparel industry. They've been around for many, many years and have completely hooked up EZone with shirts, hoodies, jackets, and are giving the MVP of the LAN a first edition EZone jersey.
Quite an exciting list of sponsors. We've got many, many sponsors from all sorts of backgrounds, from tech to clothing apparel to dispensaries. So we work with everybody here at Esports Zone. It's going to be an exciting time because not only are we here with the action, we've got Revelations versus EVG. Let's talk about these teams a little bit. EVG, we're going to have Johnny, Gentroid, Phantoms, and none other than Dylan Rex. Then on Revelations, we're going to have Alex B, Stookie, Deceptions, and Prod. So quite a lot to go for here today, ladies and gentlemen. I know some of you know these players from our Challengers runs and also through the community. So overall, we've got a lot to talk about. Talking about the game, Nick, why don't you talk about the maps for us real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. We're starting off on Bokaj here, which is just insane, right? We see so many engagements on Bokaj. It can go either way. I think this first map is going to be huge to determine just momentum going into the maps 2 and 3. But I'm always going to root for a game 5 here. So we're always starting off on Bokaj Hardpoint. And then we have a Berlin up next, followed up by a Tucson, another Berlin, and then Bokaj game 5 as well. I just can't get enough of Bokaj Hardpoint.
Bokaj is just that one map where, you take off the gloves and straight fisticuffs. As much as you want to, have the classic 3-lane map like Berlin where, you can influence spawns and rotations, Bokaj is just that dirty, down and getting absolutely filthy on the map. And we're going to be starting up here right now. So I hope you guys are excited. Everybody at home, get yourselves ready. The chat, everybody, let's get it all rolling because we're going to be loading into this Bokaj Hardpoint here, EVG versus Revelations. Let's hop into it.
Crazy because Bokaj games even. People are getting in 90+ engagements. Who do you think is taking this first one?
I'm going to be honest with you. I think EVG has a very strong chance when it comes to taking this one. Because when you look at it right now, the way that EVG has been playing, they're also getting into the venue first today, and we're playing in their Challengers run in the Cup. While they did not have the best time, playing under UIU, but immediately great nade from Gentroid right there.
He gets 2, and then Johnny picks up a 3rd, and the initial points are going to go to EVG. And as you mentioned, their slaying power is just second to none, especially in the Challenger scene. All the gunnies on that side are really, really solid. It's going to be hard for Revelation to make this happen, but I do think they have a chance here.
Definitely a chance indeed. And look right now, EVG is going to be having a bit of a easier time holding spawns for this P2. Players from Revelations will have a much more difficult time as they got to break through this P1 while also making their way through the back. But you got Alex Baby holding the top lane, and well, you do get these players out, and nobody's gonna really capitalize except for number 8 and 6. That's gonna be Deception and Stookie, who now split the spawns. Had a crucial time as P2 begins.
Yeah, trades are really just going back and forth, but it was Revelations who won the last few engagements here. I think Deceptions is my X factor in this Bocage hardpoint here. I really want to see him start off. He's off to a 2-4 start. It's nothing crazy as EBG picks up 4 dead, and that should be at least another 15 seconds or so they can add on to their lead here. But as I was saying, Deception is really that X factor. I want to see him pop off if Revelation is going to have a chance in this one.
Indeed, and you look right now, we've got a pretty decent setup from the side of Revelations. You've got one player on and one player in towards the barn. This player in barn is going to be your interference runner, but when you have Phantoms on T to tank there, it's going to be very hard to try and get it done. Stuki, though, will break from the back, gets the opening kill, and now they are off to the races for this rotation. Zig being not a home for anybody. Well, Johnny, he gets it done, cleans up the site, and look at those spawns. Man, it's once again Revelation GGs who have it on lock.
It seems like every single time Revelation tries to find a breakthrough and they start to tie things up, it's just EBG answering back in the kill feed, getting those important kills, especially, you know, look at Gentroid already with 8, leading his team in the the slaying department. And they're going to have about a 10-point lead going into this P3 hill.
Yeah, right now you look at Phantoms, his work in the backline will be essential, because not only was he trying to clean the spawns, Stuki still stays up. And he stays up just enough that they can still hold the spawns. But EBG will still be in control of the hill. Johnny and Dylan Rex making the work very difficult for Revelations. Deception tries to hold on, but we got Dylan Rex going absolutely crazy with the sub. It's very hard to try and get anything done.
Huge kills from Dylan there. I thought he was going to be able to turn on Stuki, but Stuki was picking up a huge 2-piece before getting traded out there. And it's always Gentroid. It seems like it's always Gentroid just picking up the last few kills around the hard point to ensure that points are going in favor of EBG. And they've just been able to maintain a lead here. But as I say that, Revelation is going to tie up the game here, and they're set up perfectly for this B4.
Yeah, great setup indeed. Prob's going to be hanging out towards the back. Hulk in hand, 9 and 8. Not too bad of a setup. Gets it done. Cleans out the hill. Players in the back of the spawn. Not going to be able to make any sort of wave lane in. Because Deception, well, he's running the interference. He's by himself. Players from EBG have got him surrounded. And Johnny, what was that? Just breaks through and Revelation's not even able to hold.
Yeah, like I said, it's just a raw slaying ability. And especially on this Bocage hardpoint, when things are so fast-paced, you really just can't go double negative or even, you know, drop a 0.7, and that's not even good enough against teams like EBG. And it's just Johnny and Gentroid consistently controlling the kill feed here. Deception's finally able to answer back, but the lead is, they're just increasing their lead here as EBG.
Yeah, it's been absolutely insane to see what they're doing. Right now, you look at the map, you have a 4-man setup here towards this next cell, towards P4. But when you think about it in the long terms here, Nick, Revelations, they get the spawns, they get the rotations, but that slaying power of EBG has just been absolutely a X factor for them.
Yeah.
They make it happen. And right now, you do see a bit of a hole from Alex and co, but, well, you just haven't seen an EBG coalition hit them yet.
No, I 100% agree. Like, you can win the rotations, right? You can win those important engagements, but if you're going negative, like I said, especially on a map like Bocage, it's just going to be the slaying power of EBG, not to beat a dead horse, but it's really what's getting the job done here. However, even though they've all been able to slay out Gentroid being the only player who's negative on that team at the moment, it's only about a 10-point lead, so this game really still belongs to anybody.
It's really good with the, and we usually see this in Bocage where sometimes the game doesn't even go out to the point where it's a score. It goes down by the timer overall. Right now we have 3 minutes and 20 seconds as we begin this second set of rotations. Deception tries to get a big kill towards the edge, but will get denied. Stuki hanging out towards top now. This is going to be an essential hold. Switches over towards Barn, waits for TV to push up. This is great teamwork right here because not only is he holding spot, but he will get taken down by Gentroid Phantoms and Johnny. So EBG go for the contest on this hill, and they usually in this situation do not get the time because it's P1. P1's a contest hill, but yet they're making it look so easy.
And he's just playing that tank so perfectly. And then when you have the slaying power of Johnny and Gentroid just running around your hills, I mean, it's hard to answer back, right? And that lead is just becoming increased. EBG is just pounding right here. Like you said, P1 is normally a scrap hill, but they've held just about every second of this. They are finally going to have to scramble out of the hill. Prod Deceptions and Prod picking up a two-piece, trying to answer back, and now we're going to rotate over to this P2 with Revelations down about 25 points.
25 points, not too bad of a margin to try and get something done here. This Prod's going to be hanging out in the back. Vulcan hand. He sees Gintroid, gets the shots. Very nicely done. 130 to 108, 54 seconds on this hill. Revelation's going to be the ones to occupy it for now. Players from the side of EBG will be moving in through bottom nanny, but they make it done. Gintroid again with that nade. His nades are artillery shells because the absolute reads that come out of them are insane. And Alex, maybe, who's actually Cheeto, is going to get taken down.
He started the game with the two-piece nade, gets another one there, and then answers back with the two-piece from the MP40. There's not much they're doing to stop Gintroid. However, he's only 19 and 18 right now. He is on a 3 streak, as well as Rex. Rex gets taken out as I say that, but Gintroid's still on the 3 streak as well. And it seems like everything Revelation is doing, EBG is just shutting it down. They can't answer back for an extended period of time, and they're just continuing to get shut down.
Yeah, the teamwork isn't really being solidified over on the side of Revelation GG. It's great in paper, but horrible in execution. And, well, we're seeing the execution right now, 167 to 124, 50 seconds overall, and they have the spawns again. But I would not count EBG out because there you go. Johnny breaks the hill, gets the stun check, knows that there's somebody in the back. Dylan Rex picks up the info. Now, of course, tools. It's no problem for these guys. They occupy the spawns again. Not only did Revelations have that beginning hold, but you need to set up something more solidifying.
You definitely can't count out Revelations yet. A 30-point lead at hardpoint is nothing, right? It can be diminished in just a few seconds, and so I think we're going to start to see that now. And like you mentioned at the beginning of the game, EBG was playing their challenge matchup. They came into this warm. Revelation, first day of the game, they maybe needed to get those jitters out a little bit, and now they're starting to warm up. However, EBG has maintained this 30 to 40-point lead for most of the game here. However, I'm excited to see how the rest of this one plays out because Revelation is definitely not out yet.
No, they're definitely not out, and less than 30 being the point margin deficit. Dylan Rex holding towards a nade. Great shot, but John's going to help him out. Now the play comes in towards the top of barn. Dylan Rex is going to be able to sniff it out. He's a dog. He's on the hunt. Stuki breaks hill. And no one else but Dylan Rex is going to be alive here. Stuki switches over. Back to the play on the top. And, well, you're going to get taken down. Revelations coming back big in a regain that needed to have happened maybe 2 hills ago.
Absolutely. We're going to have to continue to see that kill feed just flutter and spread, right? And Deceptions and Stuki are both playing a huge part in that right now. They just need to keep being able to slay and win these trades out and make this comeback. If they're able to hold this 15, you know, it's going to be, the lead's just going to be diminished back to what it was. And as we mentioned, these 30-point leads and hard points are just nothing. And so this rotation to this P3 hill is just going to be huge. And if Revelation wants to stay in this one.
Revelations have to stay up here. We're going to see right there. Cheeto, nice kill off rotation. Unfortunately, though, Phantom's going to read that. Play towards the bottom. Even takes out Prod in the back. Remember, these are sticky spawns, so you need to make sure the influence is felt all the way through to the edge of each pixel on the map. And you're going to see right here occupation from EBG. Phantom, nice nade. Johnny gets the kill. Moves up. That is great. Not only does he occupy this area, but unfortunately for them, you have Stuki in the spawns. And now he's going to go crazy. He kills one, Deceptions helps him out, and now it's 210 to 181, and Revelations are back on the hill.
Something that happened during that chaos was Revelation actually team-naded, and that could be detrimental to this game 1 here. I think they had a solid push onto the hard point, however, a nade did come in, got a team nade, and then EBG was able to get 2 more. Revelation going 3 down there, and that might just be the dagger, but Revelation's not going out without a fight.
No, indeed. They're going to keep fighting for their lives. You're here, Alex. Nice shot. Johnny, unfortunately, did not see him in the corner of his eye. Got to check those corners. Phantom still gets the job done towards the back line. Notices that Johnny spawns up. It's time to move up. Let's not occupy these spawns any longer. Let's get a little bit more aggressive. But Revelations will get a nice 3-piece down, a 3-for-1 trade. That's going to push them back into their spawns. And, well, now Revelations, they flip the spawn in their favor. And Cheeto's going crazy on a 6 spree.
Cheeto is on a 6 spree. Revelation takes the first lead of the game. Almost turns on Phantoms. That would have been insane. I would have went crazy. But this late in the game for Revelation to come alive just shows that this is going to be an insane series. and they're not going down without a fight. I'm excited to see how this one plays out. And now they have a 10-point lead, and they've been down this entire game, but they're finally starting to come alive. You know, that start of the game and maybe advantage that EBG had just being warm, playing earlier matches today, it's starting to wear off, and this is going to be an absolute dogfight.
Yeah, like what you said earlier, they're warmed up now. You know, EBG did have that morning time to play on their challengers run, but right now they're ready to roll. Revelation, so 212-24 is our stat line as we head into this hard point hill 2. And bottom barn's going to be a big fight for Dylan. Ron's going to be able to take him off. Phantom's taking out towards the back. The contest comes in, but Ron's not going to let that stop him. He's going to move forward with that bull. Great use out of him, and now we're at 230 to 216, and it's closer than ever.
Yeah, this could be Revelation's game 1. They might be able to steal this one away after playing 75% or more of this first map from behind, and they're able to come alive here at the end. Dylan Rex picked up some nice kills to keep EBG in this game, and although Revelation is just 15 points away from securing that first map dub, I can't count EBG out yet.
Yeah, you can't count them out just yet because you see the spawn battle going on in the back. That's going to be number 8 and 4. That's Deceptions and Phantoms. Detroit's going to be able to come in from the top here. Look at it right now. He gets the kill. That's going to push these players back. They now have this occupation in full form. But players will start up towards mid. So the battle is in their eyebrows.
Huge kill from Detroit right there. May have just secured the dub. The hill's going to get contested, but Dylan Rex picking up that one as well. It's going to be up to this next set of slays. There might just be one more chance for Revelation, but if they're not able to win these, trades coming in back and forth. Johnny, huge kill, but gets shot back from Deception. Deception's able to pick up a 2-piece and keep the team alive. Dylan Rex trading that out. Back and forth, these trades are absolutely insane. Every player in this lobby is giving it their absolute all.
Somebody call Wall Street because the trades are live and it's still the morning. 239 to 242. It's going back in live and Revelation's holding on. The spawns are still for ABG. They're going to be trying their best. Johnny's running out. Everybody's getting shot down. 227, 239 still. Revelation's hold. 249. And they take it. They steal the map.
I don't think anybody was expecting that map 1 win from Revelation.
No, they were not.
Especially after how that game started. What did we just watch?
Like you said, like 80%, more like 85% of that game, they were like that. When you're playing while down, and this is something big within the coaching world, it's called playing while under discouragement. If you can play while you're under discouragement, that is absolutely massive. The regain out of Revelations has been insane because, yeah, EBG came in as the much more warm team. They were ready to go. They have already faced a bit more competition, you know, but hey, once you got these boys warmed up and amped and ready to go, boy, they were frying.
I know Vanguard gets a lot of flack, but
yeah,
the best thing about this game, the non-traded kill stat. I was looking at that right at the end there, and Cheeto and one other player on their team had 28 to 30 non-traded kills each, and ultimately that's probably what won them the game. You have to get those trades if you're playing at this high of level.
You've got to make sure that you're helping out your team in as best way as possible. We got to talk about that beginning because not only did we have Gentroid with that 2-piece nade, it was massive to help open up. I think that's what really was a bit of a dagger at the beginning for Revelations, and then through the whole game, it was just coming back and making sure that their influence was felt. And you got to talk about Johnny and Gentroid on the other side of EBG. What they were doing was absolutely insane. The duo work was there. But then when you had Stookie and Cheeto come back here and just absolutely make it look like butter, man, they were just slicing it up, put it on the grill, and served us a stolen burger, it felt like.
And now Revelation knows they can take this series, right? I said at the beginning of that one that hard point was going to set the precedent for this whole series. And now Revelation knows they can do it. Hardpoint arguably being the hardest game mode to win against EBG. If they're able to steal the search and destroy, they're up 0-2 in the series, or 2-0 in the series, excuse me. And then they just have to win a control.
They have to. They got to take that control. Our next map being Berlin, search and destroy. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, like I said earlier, this is your classic 3-lane map. This is something we've been asking for in the community for a very long time. So I'm really interested to see if, hey, EBG are a much better fundamental team, or was that a fluke that they lost at the last minute? And we've seen this time and time again where teams come in and they win the hard point, and yeah, it's breakneck speeds, but you're going to need to slow it down, reel it back for search and destroy, as it's a much more methodical game.
Don't get me wrong, Bocage Hardpoint, insanely fun to watch, insanely fun to cast. However, we're flipping the script now. We have a Berlin S&D, much more methodical. It's like a chess match, right? I never can have enough S&D, so I'm excited to see how this one.
I'm gonna be honest. If Revelations can keep up what they're doing, if Stuki and Cheeto can work the AR duo again, I think they've got it in hand. But let's see, because right now we're gonna see a immediate 4-man push from Revelation to B. B is often a much more free side, but when Dylan Rex is watching, it's not free.
Yeah, when Dylan Rex is on that tank heavy. We saw it in Bocage. We see it here in Berlin. He picks up a nice 2-piece to start the round. However, that bomb is going to go down. Stuki's going to get the trade, but now it's going to be Fraud at last alive, and he's going to get spotted. Phantom's picking up that kill, and that's going to be a first round win to EBG.
Yeah, very nicely done from Dylan Rex there. He got 2, and when Jinchuan and Phantoms can just pick off 2 from a 4, hey, that is great to be a great spot to be overall, because you know, when you have your ARs do the work, and this is what I was talking to one of the players here on the first day, ARs are an essential role here on Berlin.
Absolutely. And I do like the rush plant strategy, right? When on a map like Berlin that's so open, you know, you can have your ARs watch the crosses to these bomb sites. They try to make something happen early, especially here in round 1. And now it's up to Revelations to try to answer back and not go down early in this one. Gentroid gonna be the bomb carrier. He did pick up 1 last round. And it looks like they're going to do the same thing. They're going to hit the bomb to B, but that number 4 player, Prod, is going to be watching it with a sniper. He's not able to pick up 1, but it's Dylan Rex again, picking up a second first blood here on Berlin.
Yeah, Dylan Rex is just that guy on this map. He really owns Berlin. Phantoms will get 1 off camera. Now you see this play. None other than EBG will have a better setup when it comes to it. 1v3. And there you go. Cheeto gets taken out, and EBG are just flying through these rounds so far.
EBG's looking near perfect. They didn't drop anybody that round. I think only 2 people died the first round just because of the quick plant. But EBG, like I said, looking really, really solid. And this EBG squad is somebody who, I mentioned Hardpoint might be their best game mode, but Search and Destroy, they're just so methodical. Dylan Rex already with 4 kills to his name. It's going to be interesting to see if he picks up a first blood for the 3rd round in a row.
Yeah, we will definitely have to see as we begin this 3rd round. Cheeto's gonna be picking up the bomb. The fast move towards B. Hey, if you can take the site, then take the site for all means. But they will be moving through the bottom stairs. So Johnny and Jintroid smell that there's no opposition. So that's gonna rule out some areas, but Deceptions compromises the spot. And there you go, Prod picks up from the chaos.
Yeah, if you take a look to your mini-map in the bottom left, you'll see a few of these players now have crossed the 50-yard line. They are backing up into their spawns a little bit, kind of resetting the positions. But after the start of the round, we saw players from each team get to that 50-yard line. And as you mentioned, Deceptions took some shots, wasn't able to connect with anything yet. And now only 1 player from each team has dropped this round, with EBG defending, working their way towards that B-bomb site because they know Revelation's probably going to work over there since A is just way more open and harder to work with. It's closer to their spawn. But 30 seconds left in this round, and the bomb hasn't been planted yet.
Yeah, there's plenty of opportunity to get Cheeto out of this area, but he does have the sniper, so he's playing a little bit more conservative towards the back. Prod will pick up Dylan Rex. That's a big pickup right there. Deceptions looks, and he sees Johnny's head, so that's going to give that info. Johnny's going to get pressured. 12 seconds left. They're going to be going to plant at B. They've completely shifted the focus of EBG towards A, and B was left free for planting.
Yeah, that was kind of interesting how that all went down there. But nonetheless, Phantom's picking up 1 Fraud, almost getting turned on, but nonetheless picks up a huge kill right there. And now it's going to be Phantom's last alive in a 1v2 to try to make something happen. But with just 23 seconds, it's going to be pretty tough. But he does spot Fraud in the back, making it a 1v1. Player's going to be towards the back somewhere, but there's just not enough time.
He's gonna find Stuki. Oh no, that's actually Cheeto. But Cheeto was ready for that chow. That was a bit scary. If Cheeto doesn't react if he reacts a second slower, it's over there.
Absolutely. Nonetheless, Revelation's picking up their first round in this S&D, showing that they might have gone down 2-0, but they're not going down without a fight.
No, they're not indeed. And Well, overall, you got to really tip it to the side of Revelations because they shifted the focus, and that's very rare to see. If you can shift the team's focus to another bomb site while having that one player make it slowly around, that's absolutely huge. It seems more elementary, but in the long term, that is actually a big oversight. So you're going to see right now a three-man push towards A from the side of EBG. Phantoms being that player, the sentinel, trying to watch their rears. But you will notice great checking out of Jintroid and Co. Gonna be looking around, but that's Stooky with the sniper that gets an opening shot. No pick. That could have been a collab.
Could have been a collab, but he doesn't get either one. I was gonna say at the start of this round, Deceptions was coming in 0-3. He was able to pick up a first blood, and as I mentioned in the first map, he was my X factor who just kind of has to pop off to keep Revelation in the game. Stooky's gonna pick up a nice kill there to get the 4-2 man advantage to Revelation, and now it's going to be Phantoms again left alone in a 1v3. He is able to pick up one. And, you know this is doable.
It is doable. Then right now when you have Phantoms in a position where his AR is going to be a big determining factor in these long-range battles, that's why you see none other than Cheeto just sticking back and hanging in that corner. You know, if you give Phantoms that long-range view that he prefers, oh boy, he's going to run with it. There you go.
You have to imagine Cheeto knew the bomb down was right there, and that's just going to make it that much harder on the Phantoms to try to get that round win. But nonetheless, we're all tied up in S&D here, and this is exactly what you have to wish for as a fan, right? We'd love to see these games go 5-5, go the distance, unless you're a fan of either team, of course.
Well, I mean, overall, I think it's been great. You see EBG took those first 2 rounds, and then now these last 2 rounds up until round 5, which we are currently on, it's been Revelations. So, you know, we saw a little bit of a beatdown at the beginning from EBG on that hard point, and now we're seeing them in a much more different light. And what the Phantoms just peeks that? You ain't sniping me, and just goes for the site.
That is playing with passion. There's really no other way to explain. Dylan Rex and Johnny picking up the first 2 kills of the round for EBG. And one thing I wanted to note was normally when we go these back and forth S&Ds, right? It's either every team is winning their defenses, each team is winning their offenses, but each of these teams have an offensive and a defensive win. So this can go either way, and as I say that, EBG is going to win the 5th round.
Very nicely done. It didn't look like that at the beginning, but with Dylan Rex's opening shot, you know that they were going to make it in their hands. And boy, are they taking it. Now the 2 rounds being ended. No more kill toss from the side of Revelations. And, you know, I'm a more mathematical guy. And when I see like a 2-2 and now another one, it's safe to say there might be a 2-4 split at the end of this by EBG.
Yeah, I can see that happening, but it's going to be up to Revelation winning a defense here if they want to stay tied up in this one. It's going to be Deceptions, who's 1-5. He gets first blooded again by Phantoms. He's going to have to step it up if Revelation wants to stay alive in this one, but nonetheless, there's still lots of time left in this one. Phantoms picking up his 2nd kill of the round. He is 10-3, absolutely popping off for the side of EBG. We'll hop on board with him, see if he can maybe pick up an ace, but Dylan Rex is going to steal it from him.
How does he not see Prod? Prod is just hanging out up there, and, well, he won't notice him a second late, but 1v3 now. Revelation's not in a comfortable position, and like I said, I'm very mathematical. I look at these trend lines, and EBG now are going to be up 2-4. Unfortunately, Prod just doesn't have enough time to get a 2-piece right here and get the defuse. So, you know, Dylan Rex will end that dream. And so now EBG are up 2-4. We're entering the dagger round, my friend. It's Rambo Ray who coins the term that 2-4 is where you will decide the rest of the game.
Absolutely. If you're EBG and you're able to go up 5-2 in this search, it's hard that you're going to choke it, right? Especially you lost that map 1. You're playing with the passion now. You know you don't want to go down 0-2 in the series. And with Dylan Rex 7-4, Phantoms 10-4, I mean, they're firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, they're making it happen. Phantoms just doing absolutely everything on the map. He's LeBron right now. He's LeBron in the 6, you know what I mean? But we're going to see right now Cheeto hanging out to this ready spot on the door. Dylan Rex once again opens up with a first blood. This guy knows how to find those kills.
I need a first blood stat for Dylan Rex this game. I think out of the 6 rounds that he's played, he's gotten at least 3, maybe 4.
I think 4, because that first one, and then we saw round 3, the last round, and this one too now. That's cool.
Stooky, he does, and he is just flying right now. Dylan Rex picks up another one. Johnny picking up the last one. That's a 5-2 lead on the side of EBG.
Yeah, we're now entering the match point for EVG. And like I said, you know, when it comes down to the hard point transition over to Search and Destroy, we typically see the map 2 being won by the opposite team just because of that. Hey, we're switching from breakneck speeds and holding hills to now playing chess instead of checkers.
Absolutely. Revelations, however, they do have a defense here. So I don't want to count them out just yet. Let's see what the offensive strategy of EBG is going to be. It looks like a B push. Rod's going to be watching the cross here. I don't know if he saw Johnny. He does spot Gentroid, but no kill coming out yet. He's going to cook that nade. Is it able to find one? Yes, it is. Wait, that was Prod's nade.
Yeah, that's Prod's nade.
I'm confused.
No, that was Prod. Yeah, we switched to Prod at the last second, and
got it.
Prod was able to get that nade off, but it was Dylan Rex here who now opens up with his second kill on his 6th streak. Goodness Lord, he gets one more and he's gonna get full streaks here, which he does, but it's over. EBG take it 6-2, and
He didn't even need the streaks.
You didn't need him. You didn't need that glide bomb.
I need this scoreboard to pop back up between Dylan Rex and Phantoms. I want to see what their combined KD was. It was 20-something and 8. Let's see. 22 and 8 combined. I mean, how can you beat that? Especially Dylan Rex.
Dylan was that guy. Not only was he making it happen here, just showing us that, hey, we lost that hard point. It's a fluke. We're going to come back. We're going to hit it strong. We're going to hit it in full form. And the way that him and Phantoms were playing that AR duo, what did I say earlier, man? The ARs are your lead for controlling this game. They're the ones that are going to give you that overall success.
Speaking of control, it's coming up next. What do you think of this one? Because I genuinely don't know what to expect.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, my man. You know, we'll have to formulate that opinion after this short break. We'll get right back to you, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy a word from our sponsors. We'll see you in just a second. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're now live with the control.
already on B, and it's going to be up to EBG to just kind of take their time with this one. They're up 2 lives.
Yo, Freddy, are you there? It's going to, okay.
Good.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we had a bit of a casting error there, but we are here. We've still been casting it, so if you haven't heard, we're still going on. Nick, I'm sorry about that.
All gravy, these things. But we are late in the first round of control here. Lives are all tied up 6-6. It is EBG who was able to capitalize on A, and they're just 1 tick at B away from taking this round 1, but things are so back and forth right now, this could go to anybody.
Yeah, this has been absolutely insane. 6-6 right now, 30 seconds left. Phantoms, great pick right there. That's going to open up the top flat. Fight Deception, hanging out towards mid. Will get taken out by Johnny. No respawns left for Revelations, and they're just moving through these guys. Phantoms makes the done, and Prod, he's going to have to get a 2-piece there, but it's not enough time. EBG take that round after a very considerate effort. And hey, there's an attack round. We usually never see those.
Yeah, attack rounds are very rare, and for EBG to pull that one off is, they're just coming out with the fire. There's really no other way to say it, but I do want to look at that scoreboard. It's Gentroid, who's 2-8. He really didn't do much that round, and they were still able to pull away with an attack side win. Let's see how Revelation answers back here.
Yeah, Revelation's gonna need to have a huge regain here as they immediately go for the A point, but it's not even gonna happen!
Oh
that's
my
a 3-1!
goodness!
And EBG respond. Now they take down all 4. Players are gonna be forced to B, but Phantoms is ready to go there. Gonna be able to respond in kind, and now Dylan Rex will be moving in through fire, and he will be able to get on the plane.
When Dylan's on, he's on. He is not missing right now. One of the best ARs in the game. That's gonna be on a 6 spree.
Lord, he's having
He's not dead yet either. Johnny drops. It's going to be Prod now looking for Dylan. Is he going to be able to pick up the 7th? He is. And that's just unreal work out of Dylan Rex. Stay on board with him. As he's on 8, he goes for the rechow. If he would have won that, I would have lost it.
Holy, the guy went absolutely insane. 25-18 is the life count as we hit towards 35 seconds. And EBG not only had a very good offensive round, now are showing us defense. No problem. So, we're gonna have Alex, who is Cheeto, gonna be having a bit of a rough time as he notices the aggression has pushed up, taking him out. Prod gets a nade kill, but you've got these players go round and sheep to the slaughter here.
The slays off start were so strong for the side of EBG, and now it's gonna be hard for Revelation to answer back. Even if they are able to make something happen at A here, they're down 9 lives, right? 22-13, but nonetheless, progress is stopped at A for the time being. It's going to be contested. Slay's going in favor of EBG as well. That's going to be 3 dead. That might be all for round 2.
We've got 7 seconds left. Cheeto gets the opening kill onto Johnny. That'll be able to get him a bit of occupation in this hill. Players were expecting a B push, so retaliation will be coming a bit late. But 17-10 is our stat line for now. Live. In 5.3 seconds, you can give up this A point. Well, it is tick-based now for that round 5. You're not even feeling any sort of nervousness if you are EBG for that.
Yeah, and they're not even giving it up, right? It was that 3 piece from Cheeto that kind of kept them alive in this game, but I think that's going to be it. There is a second on the clock. He's able to get that kill, and round 2 going to EBG as well.
Why didn't he just stay up there? He just went for the chow and got taken out, and EBG, when you have Phantoms and Dylan right there ready to go, that's 2 deadly ARs. You ain't taking both of them on.
Absolutely not. I mean, look at the stat line, right? Dylan, 16-8. Phantoms, 13-9. Even Johnny with 15 of his own, right? It's just gonna... You can't match the slaying power on the side of EBG. If they're able to pull off at a second attacking round win and we see a 3-0 here, I will be shocked. Although I'm not counting it out with the way that they've all been playing.
And they've been playing absolutely insane, and well, right now Johnny's going to be having a great chance on A to take this round, and you're just going to notice that his reinforcements have been taken out, goes for the forward play, does not happen. So, it's a 2-0 for the stat line of the rounds. EBG are back on the attack. Rod's going to be getting some big kills to stop this push, and Stuckey helps him out, and now players are going to be forced to the back of P4, and, well, none other than a B push is in order.
Yeah, this is the first round that we're seeing Revelation kind of take an early, win those early slays, right? They're up 4 lives, which isn't the craziest thing in the world. However, Like I said, it's the first time we've seen it in this control so far. However, progress has been made at A. I don't know. This one has just been so chaotic, back and forth. I'm really hoping Revelation are able to pull this round 3 and keep the game alive.
Yeah, you're going to see Bees being progressed very fast. Dylan Rex gets a nice kill back into the line. It's Phantoms who picks it up as well. So, you've got Deceptions who's the last man here who can really make any sort of attempt. But 2 ticks have been progressed at B.
This might be the third.
The site comes free with just a couple of kills, and now A is being secured by Jinchoi.
And this round, it wasn't even the slaying power, right? Because look, Revelation still has the live advantage. It's just been positioning, rotations, the kind of ratty play from EBG is working out in their favor. And I don't really know Revelation was ready for that. Glide Bomb comes in and finds one on Fraud as well. They're starting to make that progress on the second tick. Minute 30 on the clock. It could be EBG with a 3-0 control here.
Yeah, EBG very strong showing already, and well, you're gonna have a bit of a fight there, and Phantom picks up 2. That's gonna open up the back. No players are able to get on, so they stack. That's gonna give them the round, and they take the map 3-0.
I really think that hard point, Revelation taking that game 1 hard point, really just rubbed EBG the wrong way. And since then, they've just been firing on all cylinders, winning the S&D 6-2, and now the control 3-0.
That was absolutely so we're going to be going to Berlin for our 4th map. What a great showing from EBG. 3-0 on the Tuscan, and show us, hey, that map 1 was a fluke. This should have been a 3-0. So we're going to have to really see if maybe Revelations can come back here and show us that they've got a much better hard point, because hey, they got that Bocage hard point. Can they do it now for Berlin?
It's possible. It's not very likely, but I don't want to count them out just yet. As I mentioned, the non-traded kills before, Prod did lead that lobby with 17 non-traded. With him frying like that, and then Cheeto has been picking up the pace as well, I could see them potentially taking this hard point and forcing a game 5. I love game 5, so I'm hoping for it.
Oh yeah, we love a game 5 here, but I mean EBG, like you gotta tip it to Revelations. They had that first round. They showed us that hey, map 1, we're ready to go. We're set and locked. But then when we got to map 2 in Berlin for Search and Destroy, EBG just mollywopped them 6-2. Then last map was a 3-0. You gotta shout out Dylan Rex and Phantoms there, because they had so much impact kills with those ARs. It's almost like if Vanguard, if you're a fast AR, Vanguard's just the game for you.
Absolutely. They fit right into this meta, right? And needless to say, EBG has all the momentum in the world going into this game 4. It's just going to see how Revelation can answer back and maybe slow things down a little bit at the start of the game, at least to slow down Dylan and Phantoms to try to get their footing in this game 4. But nonetheless, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, overall, you got to really think about it like this. Revelations, they were doing really good with spawn control. Spawn control is probably their biggest strength. So, you know, we didn't get to see it too much in the last one, but overall, map 4 will be where they can have a clarifying moment. Because if they can just keep up the spawn control, show us that they have what it takes when it comes to holding down these spawns in Berlin. Berlin's going to be a tougher map, because we saw exactly how well EBG were positioned and much more aware when it came to it. So I think this is going to be a great match of both teams using their utilization of their strengths to the max.
100%. And I know it's the first series of the day, right? I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. However, that Sector 6 jersey is on the line for MVP, and I think Dylan Rex is gunning for it.
Oh yeah, Dylan Rex is definitely gunning for that MVP spot. He's definitely been the pop-off player for the team, showing us that he's got what it takes. But talking about the game, let's hop into this. We're really going to determine what is going to be the standard of the state of effect for this series. Because remember, it's just the first series of the day. If you think this was hot action, boy, oh boy, do we got more matches for you today.
We have a long day ahead. This just being the first series, and it wasn't a 3-0 sweep, just kind of sets the precedent for how the rest of the day is going to go. Super excited for it. Last time we were on Berlin, we were playing Search and Destroy, so obviously this is a completely different game here. Way faster paced. It's going to be up to Revelation to try to match the speed of EBG. First blood going in favor of Revelation.
Yep, and there you go. You're going to see a big fight coming in towards here in the site. None other than Revelation will be able to win that one. EBG will be pushed back. But you see right there, Jinchoi's already going for spawns for new. It's going to have to run into Fraud, but this fight towards Hill, it's not going to be in favor of EBG. They will get wiped out and pushed back, but they do have spawns for new. So this will be a great setup for P2.
Yeah, really nice positioning there from Revelation. You can't hate it, right? You saw the gunshots come in from EBG and just hopped up and got the kill for his teammates. Some easy wins going in favor of Revelation to start that P1 Hill. And something to note, going back to that game 1 Bocage hardpoint, Revelation did not see a lead until there was about a minute left on the clock. So this game, doing a complete 180, Revelation will do a hot start.
Yeah, and great setup right there from Deceptions. He got 1 kill, was able to look for the second. Dylan Rex off on the side, and you know, there's 2 angles to look at. It's a 50-50 shot. Unfortunately, you picked the wrong one. Now, you're going to have EBG having a much more sprawled effect on the map. They're going to be a little bit more isolated than their counterparts on Revelation. You have none other than Deceptions. Going to be running through and getting a rotation, but overall, Revelations are just showing that they're much better at hardpoint than they are.
Absolutely. I mean, I know we're still early in this one's nice 2-piece from Deceptions right there. We're still early here. However, it seems like every time I look at the kill feed, all slays are going in favor of Revelation, right? And if EBG do pick up a kill or two, it's completely getting traded out every single time. Your Johnny is 2-7 right now. He's going to have to step things up if EBG want a chance in this game 4. We're already the 75-15 lead in favor of Revelation. A big part of that is going to be that 4 streak from that first player right there.
Yup, and there you go. EBG now in control of the new hill. It's going to be a bit of a harder time, but Stuki gets the opening kill. Phantom still in hill, trying to fight for his life. Dylan's hanging out towards fire. He's got 8 bullets in the chamber. Makes it done. 3 bullets. He's going to have to reload, but it's Cheetah that just makes the play with the bolt. Now, they're still spawning up. So while the fight towards the beginning of the hill was great, you now got to worry about the latter end of it.
And during that game 1, we mentioned that a 30 to 40 point lead in hardpoint is nothing, right? And as we see, a big portion of that lead has already been diminished by EBG. They're on the comeback. If they're able to hold this 20 seconds remaining on this P3, they're going to be right back in this one.
Yeah, it'll put them at a 74 advantage, which is just a 4-point differential. Not too much in the long run, but hey, you can definitely get back into the talking conversation here. But you look at it right now, Revelation have the hill for now. Dylan Rex gets an opening kill, but will not have any effect towards the spawn. Spawn still in favor of Revelation. Oh, actually, you have one player, that's Dylan Rex, who makes it into the back, but nobody was able to help him out, so I think the spawn may have flipped again.
It seems like both times we've gone to a new hardpoint, it's Deceptions picking up a huge 2-piece to try to influence those spawns as much as he can, you know, but Revelation still with about a 20-point lead here. This one can go either way, and I think this is one of the more scrappy hills on this map just because it's so open, but so far, EBG doing a great job of holding this one down.
Yeah, very nicely done. They even get the remainder of this scrap time for now. Fight's gonna be coming in from the back. That's Fraud and Cheeto, but oh, Phantoms almost picks up a 2-piece due to the lineup, but that will stop the bleeding for now. EBG will not be able to hold for the remainder of that scrap because Stuki spawned up close. And there's no problem too, because P5 is such a contest hill. It's really just about trying to keep your occupation in there and getting the influence while maybe getting a couple kills and getting ready for P1.
Yeah, I said that last hill was scrappy. I forgot about this one. Right in the middle of the map, right? Not really any cover, but EBG picking up a nice 3 right there, and we're going to see the first lead change of the game. Revelation was off to a hot start. They had about a 50-point lead or so to start this game, and now that's been completely diminished. EBG with about a 10-point lead now.
Yeah, 10-point lead right now, and like we said, it gets scrappy here, so this isn't really where you want to utilize your efforts. You want to utilize the P1 rotation for spawns, and so far you can already see Revelation have that one. So EBG will be trying to fight for this hill, but Dylan Rex will be moving in to the top. Does notice Jinchoy there, assists the teammate, but once again, it's Revelation who's in charge of this new one. So you will need to try and break it, and yeah, you get a bit more, some icing points, if you will, from that last hill, but Deceptions runs through the team.
Something to note here as well that just came to my mind was we saw the S&D and we saw the control. Both blowouts in favor of EBG, right? We had a 6-2 and we had a 3-0. Go back to that game 1. It was down to the wire. Either team could have won in those final seconds, and that's on pace for another hard point to end in that fashion as well. 120 to 120. We're through one set of hills already. I don't know what to make of this one.
Yeah, this is an interesting one because EBG did not have the hold at the beginning, but they were able to get a bit of a break. So Stuki and Co will be trying to find any overextension. Stuki does find one. Dylan picks off Stuki, and well, EBG, unlike their first set of rotations, were able to win a contest on the hill. It didn't seem like that was the possible case last time. And they will lose that last 8 seconds of scrap. But hey, look at the rotation already. It's Revelation again. Get in there.
Yeah, who other than Dylan Rex to break a hit on his own, right? He was on a little bit of a 3 streak there. But like you said, Revelation has the early rotation. And more than likely, they're going to be getting the first points of this P2 hill. They're down by about 20, but we can see them. We potentially see another lead change right here.
Yeah, we potentially could. Cheeto is going to get onto the site. Donnie hangs out towards mid P5. Not going to be able to find any kills, but he will be able to challenge the hill. His teammate Detroit has gone down, gave the info, but it's Prod who's on a 5 spree right now. That's staying up, being much more meticulous with his kills, and the lead is getting closer to a big change right now.
Yeah, Prod on a 5 spree of his own. He's positive 7 right now, doing it all. He does get taken out as I say that, but the game within 3 points, just back and forth. This is exactly what you love to see if you're a fan of Call of Duty. It's going to be up to Revelation to try to force a game 5 here.
Yeah, you got to force that game 5 if you are Revelation, but right now, Cheeto's going to be having a fight towards fire. He will be able to get the big kill. Jinchoi takes himself out of the conversation. Stuki, with 4 HP in the dream, was not able to hold that. Deception's only man who came in will be able to break the hill, but the spawns are on the side of EBG. So this 3-man push is going to have a collective effort of Herculean force because not only do you lose the spawns, but you're going to need to try and break it piece by piece, but Phantoms gets a 2-piece to stop it.
Huge 2-piece from Phantoms right there, and Gentroid picking up a 3rd as well. It's going to be Cheeto, last alive in the middle of the map. He's going to have to kind of wait for his teammates here to try to force some trades to break this hard point, but with only 25 seconds left on this hill, we're kind of getting to that game. Early rotations are going to make all the difference, and I say that EBG still picking up the slays to get the rest of that scrap time. They're going to cross the 200 mark, and now it's going to be up to this next hard point to really try to punch the side of Revelations even more.
Yeah, that 200-point threshold not being for Revelation, so EBG will be breaking this setup from the side of Revelation slowly but surely. Rod, nicely done, but not able to get the full kill onto the site. Had to call a Deception to finish that one, but we need to definitely work together as a unit here on the side of EBG. If not, Revelation can hold this and get themselves at a much better vantage point to take the lead.
Yeah, and I think these next 2 kills are going to come down to raw slang power, which we know EBG dominates that department most of the time, right? Gentroid picking up a nice kill, looking for a 2nd. Cheeto trying to stay down the hill. He's able to do so far. Deception's picked up a nice 2 to help him do so. And now Johnny leading with a nade. He's able to find Cheeto, and that's going to be a break. No, Stuki being the thorn in the side of EBG right now, and trades just going back and forth, but somehow EBG still being the team to score these points.
Yeah, and overall, the way Revelation helped out was pretty good. They did not lose too much time, but overall, EBG are still at a much more closer threshold to win this game. We go to P5, where once again, we're back at the contest. So you will be able to try and get some points here if you are ABG, but this is really where Revelation's time to shine. Yeah, you get a bit of influence, but you're going to need to hold it down for P1 to try and just launch yourself or catapult yourself to that win.
Absolutely. They did go 3 dead right there in favor of Revelation, however. And I thought they were going to cross that 200 mark, but they don't just yet. EBG doing a great job of getting the slays around the hill, preventing any member of Revelation from getting in, and now they're within 20 points of stealing this game 4 and winning the series.
Got 14 more points, and well, you're going to try and fight it if you are Deceptions and Stuki, but Stuki's going to get taken down. Deceptions also, 7 seconds left.
Dylan with 3.
Oh my
Berlin got 3, Gentroid got the last one, and that's it. That's the series. EBG taking the Berlin hardpoint, winning the series 3-1 fashion. Was that game one just a fluke?
Maybe it was. And like I said, Bocage is mixy. It is all about just getting in there, being aggressive, and getting your influence done. But overall, Prod on the side of Revelations, and EBG, well, it's going to be Phantoms right there. So overall, this was a great game from the side of EBG. They showed us, hey, we were a bit slower, yes, on the first hard point, but when it came down to the bread and pudding, boy, we knew what to do. They were immediately woken up by that performance on P1, on the map 1. And so now we're going to have to definitely look at them, as EBG will go down to losers bracket. So EBG continues on through winners bracket, and Revelations goes through losers bracket. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of fumbling on my words. You know, the English, Spanish, sometimes it can get a little bit mixed in there. But overall, it was a great game, and yeah, Revelations will be going down to losers, and EBG continue on.
I'm looking forward to see if there's any team that can match EBG slaying power, especially in the AR department. These next series on stream are going to be crucial to see who advances in this tournament. I'm really, really excited for it.
I'm very excited too. We're going to have to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, as we get this next matchup set up for y'all. Make sure you go onto Twitter, tell us what you think, let us know. We'll see you all very soon. Make sure to go check out our sponsors, NYSL, Sector 6, Gamers Club, New York, Alpine Dispensary, and of course, Contenders for helping us out here with the location. We'll see you all in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a special showcase interview for you real quick. We've got Johnny here. How you doing, my friend? Good, exciting time. A 3-1 victory over Revelations. How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. I feel like we're ready for winners finals. We just gotta fix the little mistakes. You know, we lost first map. That was kind of like a weird play. Once we fix our mistakes, we're good. We're not worried at all.
That's pretty good. Yeah, it was 239 to 250. What was going through y'all's head towards that P5? Because y'all had spawns, and it was a bit of a scary one in bottom nannies. Because I was like, hey, they have spawns. They're just getting canceled out right now.
Yeah, nah. I felt like we just had to play more together, and we were slowing challing a lot. And if we didn't, we would have closed it out. A lot of mistakes, like I said. We're gonna
little
fix
things,
it.
you know.
And 100%, we're gonna fix it going into winners finals. I don't know who we play yet, but whoever we play, we're ready for it.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting one. How's your experience been here with us at EZone Media? You know, with the LAN and everything involved, the sponsors, NYSL's here. You know, how do you feel about all that?
I'm excited. It's a really fun event. I actually like playing it. I can't wait to play winners finals, bro. Honestly, the vibes are immaculate. Everyone here. The screaming. Everything.
Yeah.
LAN vibes are unmatched.
Yeah, the LAN vibes, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't already know, get yourselves out to a local area network event, because it's just absolutely insane. The vibes, the people. It's honestly a place where us gamers can connect with other gamers who are passionate about their sport, passionate about their game. And overall, do you have anything to say to the fans, at home that are rooting you on? We've got a lot of people in chat that are, rooting for EBG.
Honestly, look, if anyone's rooting for us, y'all, I appreciate you guys. We're gonna bring the dub, we're right in this finals and grand finals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first from Johnny. We'll see you guys in just a bit as we get this next series set up. We're currently waiting for their matches to be over, so it's gonna be a bit of a break. Don't go anywhere. Get your water, get your coffee, get your popcorn. We've got more exciting matches coming up soon. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, in an exciting time. We're back with another match for you. We're in winners final, EBG versus Esports Ragers. I'm your host, OG Susano, joined by the lovely Nick Rich for this stream.
Oh, this is going to be quite the series. We just saw the semifinals, and what a series that was, right? And so this one's going to be even better. I'm super excited for it. EBG probably the favorites going into this one. However, I expect every single match to be super close. And first up, we have a Tuscan hardpoint.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting one indeed. And, well, when you think about it like this, there's a lot on the table. Let's talk about the maps real quick. I don't know if you got to talk about it a bit here, but we're going to be heading into Tuscan hardpoint for our first map. Second map will be on Berlin. And It's S&D. Third map will be Tuscan Control. Then lastly, if we do get a fourth and a fifth, fourth map on Hardpoint will be Berlin. Then a search and destroy for our fifth map on Bocage. Quite an interesting map set, if I would say so myself.
I was gonna say it's not every day we see a best of 5 series where we don't get a Bocage hardpoint in there, but nonetheless, the pace of this game gonna be a little bit different, right? We saw EBG. They lost that game 1 hardpoint, right? So this is a chance for them to be able to switch up the pace a little bit and see if they're able to take this one.
Yeah, let's see if they can take it. Indeed, we've got a bit of a fight here. Looks as though that we're going to have the Rangers take this first hardpoint 4. Now, 4-for-1 trade. Very nicely done. EBG are pushed back, but they still have spawns for the next. So, you know, as much as you try to get this done, you do not want to lose those spawns.
Absolutely. That might have been the fastest 4 down that I've ever seen for the side of Esports Rangers. And EBG answers back just as fast as I can say that with 4 dead of their own. It's going to be Gentroid pushed up in their spawn. A nice kill. He's off to a 4-and-1 start already. Each other player on EBG with just 1 kill of their own. Phantom's finally picking up a second there, but this one back and forth off rip so far.
Yeah, we're going to see a great start here indeed. And, well, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I believe the names are switched for y'all. So, you know, our producer, Fetty, he will be getting a hot fix, and he has done it. So, much love to Fetty, but let's get back into it. I'm sorry about that. You know, always a bit of a problem. It's Call of Duty.
It's Call of Duty. It's always going to have its problems, but shout out Fetty, as Susano said, behind the scenes, getting it done. Gunny, the nice nade there to prevent the push from coming in. Conwell with a nice flank there, but trades just continue to go back and forth. Gentroid already with 6 of his own, and the Slay's just going back and forth. This is going to be a crazy competitive matchup here.
It is indeed, and you already see 38-30. Not too much of a differential. EBG will be trying to fight for this hill. Look at it right now. Players from the side of Esports Rangers will be spawning up towards mid lobby. That's going to be absolutely insane. And, well, with the close proximity of spawns, that's an easy 4 down. They will get the scrap, but you look at the rotation and, well, EBG, as blessed it is to get that P2 spawn, they're going to have to run.
Yeah, and as crazy as this tournament's been so far, keep in mind, this is the winners finals. Neither of these teams have dropped the series yet, and regardless, one of these teams is going to have to drop this series, and it's going to be about the adversity. How can they come back after this to potentially make the grand finals matchup? But, you know, I'm excited for this one. Both of Dylan Rex finally picking up a 2-piece here, and did he pick up this MP40? Isn't he normally running an AR? What's going on here?
Well, I mean, you know, Tuscan can get a little bit closer quarter, so, you know, it's a bit of a comfort switch for him, I guess. You can see right here a bit of a 3-man setup towards the back. Conwell wins that one with the grace of his teeth. And there's a 4-for-1 trade, and EBG are back in the driver's seat here for this hill. 28 seconds left. There's going to be a chow coming in from the side of the Rangers, but overall, this P1 lane is not where you want to be when everybody's focused their attention to it.
Yeah, I don't think there's any one player standing out just yet to take over the series. However, Dylan Rex is on a 5 spree, but after that last series, what we saw out of EBG, that's pretty much expected, right? He was absolutely shredding throughout the entirety of that last series and is bringing it over to this one as well. He finally gets taken out there, but this one's back and forth. Like I said, you're seeing the trades come in consistently. Each team is picking up scrap time on each of the following hills, and nobody's really standing out yet.
Yeah, there hasn't really been a huge breakout play. It's just been the fundamentals that has just been here. And you're going to see right now, Zap's going to be getting stuck towards the back. Sees the shots come in. Fortunately, he does not follow Dylan Rex. So, Conway and Rec will be able to get that kill. Conway immediately gets taken out by Johnny. This is absolutely insane because, yeah, Johnny's by himself, but the spawns, once again, it's always the spawns. You need to control these spawns if you're going to want to have a big-time lead. EBG always gets up a little bit, but then they lose the spawns.
Gunny was in a really nice position there. He was able to pick up 2, but then the nade came in. But Zapio's picking up 2 of his own, which is going to lead to some nice time for the side of Esports Ragers. And even though there's a 20-point difference, this is still anybody's game here. We're almost through 1 full set of hard points, and you know, it's about as back and forth as we could wish it to be.
Exactly. This is just great from both sides. Great showing indeed. And Dylan Rex gets into a fight here towards mid. Not going to be able to win it as nades are coming in. Zappa unfortunately takes out Rec. So that will push these players back. 93-109. EBG now in charge of the hill. will be able to get a bit of a footing, but we already have the Esports Rangers ready to go. They've lined up a two-man piece, and, well, Gunny and Requatic get it done. Hold the hill for now. Push these spawns back.
That is 5 kills in a row for the side of Esports Rangers. Looking like we might see a lead change, but as I say that, EBG with 3 down in their favor, and they're going to retake the hill. Another team nade coming in, though. That's the 3rd team nade we've seen in just 2 series so far. Might be a little bit of a problem for EBG, but nonetheless, they're able to hold the lead.
Yeah, you have Dylan Rex and Jintroid holding scrap, but you look at the site on P1 as we head towards the second set, and Zapio's going to be your man to hold this one for now. Phantoms is stuck in the back. Zapio did notice that. He's 11-11 right now, not too bad. It even gets the off-angle kill. So, Esports Rangers, while they were down in this first part of this second set of rotation, they're looking a lot better now.
Absolutely, and Zapio does get taken out. However, he was doing such a great job of just staying alive and kind of being a nuisance for that rotation and kind of set his team up for success there. And that's why you're going to see Esports Rangers able to contest this hill so heavily off rip. But as I say that, we're already 30 seconds left in this hill. Johnny with a nice 2-piece nade picks up a 3rd with his automaton, and that's a 3-piece, and that's going to set up EBG to get the rest of this P1 time, probably.
Yeah, that's a great setup for EBG to grab the scrap, but the rotation's already begun, and, well, Esports Rangers, they're currently the team when it comes to getting into the spawns early and into the sites, but EBG just have a much better slaying power that they're able to break through, make the spawns easy to break, and just absolutely bend the will of Esports Rangers to them. And right now you're going to see Requatic in the back, Phantoms making quick work of the back line, and nobody's able to challenge him, only Requatic, but Requatic's waiting for a teammate to come up, and, well, spawns will still be in favor of Esports Rangers as we begin this hill.
Yeah, Phantoms did pick up that kill back there, which might just influence the spawns, but what I was going to say, think back to last series, right? EBG showed a little bit of weakness in their hard point. Other than that, their S&D and their control was really, really solid. So if Rangers can take this hard point, that would definitely be a momentum shifter in this series. If EBG comes out swinging this hard point and is able to take it, we might see a quick 3-0.
Yeah, it really depends on how more aggressive can Esports Rangers can be, but they're only getting scraps right now. They really do get the spawns, but Phantoms, you have to highlight him. He's been holding those spawns back, not allowing anybody to get to any point of influence. And, well, we look towards P3 right now, and you already have those guys on EBG just ready to roll. You have Phantoms in the back line, along with Dylan Rex. Now, he probably has the AR, or actually the sub, so he's going to be playing close interference here.
Yeah, as you said, Tuscan can be one of those maps that's a little bit more mixy, a little bit more close quarters combat. So he elects to use the sub, and I'm glad you made that point about Phantoms, actually, because he has the least engagements on the team, but it's not always the scoreboard telling the full story, right? It might be Phantoms on those early rotations, setting his team up for success, and that's why EBG has a 40-point lead here on Tuscan Map 1.
Yeah, EGB are currently that team right now, greatly done, and Phantoms going to get some shots in, and, well, you're going to try your best overall, and, well, you look at it like this. Johnny's going to be the one player to maybe make his way towards the front. He will be taken out. So, none other than, once again, Phantoms heading towards the back with Dylan Rex, and you got yourself a great backline setup for this next hill in church.
Absolutely, and it's going to be EBG who crossed the 200-point mark first, which is so crucial. A nice 2-piece from Dylan Rex there, and he's going to hunt for a 3rd. Johnny was able to pick up one on direct. So now all Dylan has to do is watch this right side of the map, and he's going to be in perfect position to do so. Gets stunned, but it doesn't even matter. Just all the slays going in favor of EBG at the moment. Rex finally does find one, but Jintroid quick on the trade, and the lead is just increasing.
Yeah, it's getting more and more despair, and well, Jintroid's holding the back line. That's great to see with the sub, because, yeah, these close quarter chows are currently his bread and butter, and Dylan Rex gets a little bit overzealous there, but Johnny's able to rotate onto the site. 230 to 157. This is not looking like an even game whatsoever. Esports Rangers in a bigger fight for their lives here. It is map 1, but, you know, this definitely sets the tone for the series.
Absolutely. EBG started to run away with this one just a little bit, and I think what starts to come into play here is how long EBG have been playing together as a squad. You're seeing the teamwork. The trades are coming in. It's almost like poetry in motion. They're just doing it effortlessly, whereas Esports Rangers might have been playing together for a little bit of time, but you can tell they're a bit of a newer squad. There might be some teamwork issues there, but nonetheless, EBG within 15 points of taking this game one.
Yeah, very close indeed. Zapio's going to be keeping the team alive on the IV. No one's able to help him out just yet. Raquatic hanging out towards well. And now you have all these players from the side of EBG just hanging out towards mid. So you're going to try your best to go and fight. You've got nobody else from your side on EBG to really help out, but with 25 seconds left, you can definitely let Esports Ragers have it, but it'll put them at a little less than 9-point differential. That's a little bit too close for comfort.
Exactly the words that I was going to use, but are they going to? I think the win off of this
They will.
unless Ragers is able to contest, which they're not going to be able to do so. Dylan Rex picks up one. It's going to be up to Connor, but he's not able to get in. Are they going to win?
They got
They
it.
got the 250 off of that hill. There was no time left. Ragers had to contest. They weren't able to get in. And that's going to be map 1 going in favor of EBG. Down to the last second.
Literally down to the last millisecond. It was absolutely insane. They really tried their hardest to hold it as best. Ladies and gentlemen, the map count is bugged. So what you're seeing right now isn't exactly the pure reflection of what's been going on. It's barely map 1. And EBG have taken map 1 in a very dominant fashion. Unfortunately, for the side of Esports Ragers, it was 202 to 250, but really a lot of the time, you got to highlight Phantoms and Dylan. They were going absolutely insane in the back line. They made it look easy. And when you can hold down spawns, you're able to just influence the site much easier.
If Ragers were able to contest right there, I don't know that we see that game close out the way that we did. And if you looked at the bottom left mini map, if they were able to contest at least for 1 or 2 seconds and not let EBG cross that 250 mark, they were set up to get some time on the next hill, maybe able to pull it out, but nonetheless, we're headed to an S&D, which is a completely different change of pace. Let's talk about that one. It's coming up on Berlin.
Yep, we've got Berlin Search and Destroy next. We talked about this last series, how, hey, it can be breakneck speeds in the hard point. You can get fast and efficient, but when it comes to the Search and Destroy, my goodness, it is a lot more slower. The methodology of the game changes. You're more methodical. You're more slower. You're more chess-like instead of a checkers-like fast movement game. You got to slow it down. You got to bring it to you. You got to make sure that the game feels a lot more comfortable to you because, hey, Search and Destroy, you lose a life. That's it. That's it for the round. You can't let it happen to you.
Thinking back to that quarterfinals match, game 2 was also a Berlin S&D, and we saw Dylan Rex get at least 4 first bloods.
Oh, yeah.
You have to wonder if Ragers maybe either saw that happen or they know that it's coming, or how are they going to be able to combat that? Because if you're the side of Ragers, you cannot let Dylan Rex get 4 first bloods and expect to win this game 2. If you're not able to win the game 2, you're down 0-2 in the series, and from there, it's going to be really, really hard to stop EBG.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolutely insane one overall. You got to think about it in terms of Dylan Rex's AR work. If it's going to be a problem, you're going to need to make those mid-game adjustments. That's what really defines great teams instead. Make those mid-game adjustments. You're going to have to try your hardest, but immediately as we hop in, there's a 3-man setup from the side of EBG towards A, and, well, Ragers are going to get the opening 2.
Yeah, and that first one was on to Dylan Rex from Gunny. Gunny finding his second of the round, and is quickly going to be Phantoms left all alone in a 1v3, and that bomb does go down at B. This should be a kill for Rec. Not just yet. Somehow Phantoms staying alive, but 1v3, 30 seconds on the clock. That's not going to be it. First round going in favor of Ragers.
Yeah, very nicely done. Who was that got that opening kill? Was it?
It was Gunny.
It was Gunny.
Gunny got the opening blood on to Dylan Rex and then found a second later in the game. And I feel like it's going to be Dylan Rex every single time getting either that first blood or getting blooded. And that's going to be crucial to determine this game too.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty insane overall when you look at the long-form content of it. You're going to need to try your hardest if you are EBG, because it looks like, though, the Ragers have come with a game plan. They know what they want to do, and immediately we're going to see a 2-2 split from the Ragers. So they want to make sure that their effort is felt through either side. Dylan opening up with the first kill.
It's exactly what we said we can't see if you're the side of Ragers, and that kill's actually going to allow them to get the bomb planted at B, while Dylan finding another one. Berlin is his playground, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to be a 2v4. Ragers going to have to try to retake. Phantoms finds one, and that should be all she wrote. It is. Round 2 going in favor of EBG.
Yep, EBG making it done. And, well, overall, you got to really think about it like this. When you have Dylan frying right off the bat, there's nobody that can really contest him. You got to shut him down early. That's why Gunny's kill in that first round was so essential. So, going forward, Esports Rangers really need to account for him. Yeah, Phantoms does great towards the back line, but that's the back line. You got to think of the forward AR, the AR who's making bigger plays, and that's going to be Dylan Rex.
If I'm in this tournament, I'm taking notes. I'm not playing Dylan Rex on Berlin anymore. I'm doing whatever it is in my power to not have to play this man. He's only 2-1 right now, but one of those being a first blood, and we saw what he did in the quarterfinals matchup. Some wall banks coming in there from Zapio to get first blood onto Phantoms. So this round could go in favor of Ragers. They are able to plant the bomb at A as well. Trades coming in. Dylan able to find one and then strafe around that pillar to stay alive for the time being. Has another player below him, but Gunny there to get that kill. And now it's going to be Gentroid left alone 1v3. Finds one. He's able to beam the second as well. 23 seconds. This is very, very winnable, actually. Gentroid.
What you're going to see right there, Aquatic tries to open up with a stun check. He's got to waste time. He knows he can't get anything done here if he gets overzealous. So Aquatic's going to stick back, and unfortunately, Gentroid will not have the perfect amount of time. Yeah, he gets the kill, but he unfortunately sacrifices the round with a 4 streak now. I think he's thinking more for streaks.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm no pro. There's a reason I'm on the caster's desk. However, once he gets that 2-piece, I think if he would have hopped the bomb immediately, I don't know that he got checked, actually. He might have been able to get the defuse. I don't know. Either way, crazy round so far coming down to the wire. Could have been a 1v3 for Gentroid, but nonetheless, like you said, he's working on those streaks. He's on a 4 spree at the moment. Do you think he's going to get bomb and maybe try to get a plant down?
I think definitely if he can work for those streaks instead of going overzealous with the kills, this will be a big turnaround for EBG instead of giving them the play that they want. But it looks as though we're going to have a big fight towards the ticket booth. And, well, Phantom's going to be able to get a big piece off of Aquatic. That's going to be a great opener for the team.
Yeah, Rangers completely expecting this A push here. Johnny is on a nice little flank, but he gets taken out. And these kills are just going back and forth. We're down to a 2v2 situation with this each side of EBG trying to work that bomb into A, but nothing doing just yet. That player, that's 3. That's going to be Conwa. He's just holding that back angle at A, not allowing that bomb to get into sight. Gentroid waiting for Phantoms to try to make a double push here. Conwa, though, in position. That stun didn't necessarily connect. They don't know that he's here. The bomb does go down. And with 40 seconds on the clock, we're still in a 2v2.
Yeah, and Conwa's very isolated from his teammates, so Phantoms will take advantage of that. Gunny's by himself, but he is off angle, so he picked off Gentroid. Now it's AR versus AR, but he ran out of ammo! The automaton!
Wow. That gunfight could have went either way, but I think it was the ammo that ended up screwing him, and he had to try to run away with his life. Wasn't able to do so. When you're in an AR versus AR battle with Phantoms, you can't make simple mistakes like that.
You really can, and when you have both teams firing on all cylinders, that's why we're at a 2-2, and each round has been back-to-back. It hasn't been any sort of winner overall, and, well, Gentroid lost his streaks, or his potential for streaks, so he's going to have to work from the bottom up, and now Esports Ragers, they're going to have to respond with a round of their own. If not, EBG will start to get that collective slaying up.
Absolutely, this is a massive round here. I know we talked about 4-2 kind of being the round you don't want to let your opponents get to, and this could be the lead we see for EBG coming out, but nonetheless, Ragers able to get first blood onto Phantoms. Johnny getting taken out again. He's 0-4 to start this one, and that's going to be a quick plant towards A with all 4 members of Ragers staying alive.
Yep, very nicely done indeed, and well, you have Conwa who got that opening shot. Dylan Rex unfortunately gets taken out by Aquatic, and it's a 1v2. Gentroid in a uncomfortable situation. Both players from the side of Esports Ragers, they've learned from that last lesson last round. They want to stick together, keep that proximity on lock. So Gentroid's going to have a harder time trying to get this play. 15 seconds left, and if he can get this first kill here, that's going to be huge, but he's found out they've started to shoot him, and, well, he'll lose his life.
Not able to do so. That retake inside of A is so hard, especially when you have one player already defending inside. The other player can just kind of roam, especially when there's only about 20 to 15 seconds left on the clock there. There's really not much Gentroid can do. that round is obviously going to go to the attack.
Yeah, it's back-to-back. No real winner at all. 3-2. And, well, like I said, Rangers needed to respond with this round, and they have done so exactly. So, EBG will be pushed back, but this is more like a scuffle in the schoolyard than anything. The pushing back has been relatively familiar for either side. You see a 2-2 split. Bandits opens up with a nice kill, gets some tags onto Gunny, but will not be able to capitalize just yet. Throws out a nade, and the nade does not land, unfortunately.
Johnny staying alive in this one. He's playing this one a little bit slower. He's 0-4. I'm looking for this player in Johnny to make a statement here in this round 6. If EBG want to even it up here, this is a little bit different than what we've seen so far. Mostly through these rounds, we've seen quick plants kind of come in. Bomb is just staying in the middle of the map, but trades coming out back and forth. The kills happen even faster than I can even break down the round for you guys. And
Yeah,
that's
well,
gonna be tied up 3-3.
it's really been back and forth. There's no better way to describe it. It's a schoolyard scuffle. These guys are just throwing slugs left and right. Nobody's really allowing anyone to take any sort of advantage. And that's great to see in a search and destroy. Yeah, the hard point was a little bit more one-sided for EBG to take over, but right now, it is definitely a scuffle that is not resulting in any sort of leeway. It's a stamina battle. The tenacity of both of these teams is really being showcased right now.
Absolutely, and traditionally speaking, in search and destroy, Zapio picking up a nice nade. I think he took damage from 2 different nades there, but traditionally speaking, in search and destroy, you see the defending team win more rounds more often than not because they can kind of control the pace of the round better. But we're 7 rounds deep in this one, and so far, every single time the offensive team has won the round, and this is going to be yet another plant coming for the Esports Ragers, as well as man up. Make that 2-man up. Could be yet another offensive win. And unless Phantoms can do the impossible, that'll be the case.
Yeah, something about these offenses on the side of Esports Rangers and EBG, we've yet to see a defensive win. That's very strange considering this is a defensive-heavy game.
Absolutely. You hardly ever see offensive wins when playing at such a high level just because, as I mentioned previously, the defensive team can hold these crosses. They can control the pace of the game. But whoever's on offense has just been countering perfectly. It's kind of crazy to see these players, teams know each other so well. They know what's in the other team's playbook, and they've been able to counter it to a T so far.
Yeah, and exactly. And you're going to see right now a 2-2 split coming in from the Rangers, but EBG will be making a 3-man push towards B. Johnny's going to get into a fight, and he saves his teammate. Conway gets taken out. Fortunately, the nade does not land to get a check, but hey, utility used is not utility wasted overall because you've got Dylan Rex in the back line. Caesar Aquatic able to save his life. It's a 3v4 with 35 seconds on the bomb. Nobody's going to be able to get anything just yet.
It's so crazy. We're seeing the same thing happen round after round. It's just that the teams are switching back and forth, right?
Yeah.
We just saw Rangers have the man advantage and the bomb down. That rat pistol is so good, by the way. Dylan not able to get the last kill just yet. Zapio staying alive for the time being, but like I said, the rat pistol's so good. And yet another offensive round win.
We're going to have a round 11 in our hands. I definitely think if we keep going like this. I said I'm a mathematical man, and when you got 1-1 to 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 to 1, you know, it's kind of tough to try and compete and say, hey, maybe we get a bit of a breakaway or a moment of clarity, but that moment of clarity has just been, hey, we're just going back and forth. If we keep going into this angle, Rangers should win.
Yeah.
It'll be a round 11 win for the Rangers, but I don't think EBG wants that to happen. I think this is the time to make a statement.
Absolutely not. And if we know it, they know it as well. They know they cannot allow Rangers to win this offensive round because basically, like you said, then they'd have to go round 11 and they'd give up offense to Rangers as well. So they're working the bomb towards B again. They do spot the cross, but unless this nade somehow connects, which not going to find anything, that bomb is going to go down again with 8 players remaining, but Gentroid on a nice flank, able to find the first kill. Johnny picking up a second for EBG, and now with the man advantage, are they able to finally win in a defensive round? We're 2v2, Phantoms finds one, Con last alive, and there it is. Defensive round win here in round 9. It finally happens.
Yeah, this is the statement that needed to be made from EBG, and they did it. They will be able to get the defuse. So that will put them at a 5-4 match point. They're very comfortable on the offense. We've seen that. Now they took the deletion of the chance for Rangers to get back up. So this is really where it's at. It's supposed to end here. We're supposed to see a 6-5 here, or 6-4 actually, but we're going to have to see Rangers make the statement and get uncomfortable and win this one too. So if not, we're headed to maybe a 6-4 or round 11.
If you're EBG, you cannot let this go to round 11. You have to make a statement and win out here. They haven't lost an attacking round yet, so we're going to try to see. And that's a quick 2. That's a quick 2. It should be Raps. Khan was able to get one, but he's going to get traded out by Johnny. Zapio now last alive, and just like that, EBG make the statement. They win every single offensive round they had in that game, as well as one defense, and that was good enough to take the map 2 win.
Yeah, and you got to give a big shout out to Conwa on the other team on Esports Rangers. He had not only 1, 2, but 3 of those opening rounds for the team to get the first bloods. It was pretty insane what he was doing. Well, the guy was doing pretty good for the side of Esports Rangers. It just really came down to who was going to make that adjustment to get comfortable on the defense, which it sounds so ironical saying comfortable on the defense, because that's what defense should be. It should be comfortable. But we did not get that at all. Instead we had an offensive heavy game. Teams just throwing their heads at the wall and seeing it which team would break the wall first.
Even though EBG's up 2-0 in this one, we do have a Tuscan Control coming up next. Anything can happen. I mean, don't count Rangers out. They're in the winners finals for a reason. They deserve to be here. I don't know. I'm hoping they bring it back. I'd love to see a game 4 and then hopefully even maybe bring it to a game 5. But nonetheless, we have great matches ahead. Sano, what are you thinking for this Control coming up?
You know, I'm thinking that it's going to be an interesting one indeed. Overall, we got to head to a break, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, don't go anywhere. This Control's about to get hot. EBG is still on a ringer. They're not letting anything happen. So for that prediction, I think ABG is still going to keep it going. But you let us know in the chat what you guys think after this short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're now live with the third map here, back on Tuscan with the Control. I'm your host, OG Sam, joined by my co-caster, Nick, Rich. We're bringing you the action live as the play for B is currently being a bit of a struggle.
Absolutely. EBG not only up 2-0 in the series. Last time we saw them on Tuscan Control, they were able to pull off the 3-0. But it's not looking that way so far. Rangers with a nice little 3-piece to open up the game. Lives just about even, and this one could obviously still go either way. Phantom's off to a hot start, though. He finds himself 3-0. Johnny with 2 of his own. Gentroid and Dylan still looking for their first kills of the game. Overall, I'm hoping Rangers can bring this series back.
Yeah, hopefully so. You're going to see right there a nice little 3-for-1 trade for the Rangers, but 24-23, Rangers were able to get that A site. B being a much more trickier site to break into. We're going to have to see Gentroid make some big plays here as he does open up the first kill into mid. Conwa being on the platter, but, well, Gentroid's losing his life and he gets the angle.
You know what they say, they always reach out. Gentroid was ready for that one, however. Gentroid's been one of those players who's been one of those top-tier submachine gun players for quite some time now. He's just sitting on that pillar of low-level pro, top am. He needs to break into the scene. He's been doing a great job, and as I say that, Wreck showing why he belongs up there as well. Just absolute beams. Almost gets a huge kill onto Gentroid, but nonetheless, 3 more kills going in favor of EBG. They're going to take a slight advantage as far as lives go. A's already down as well, so they're going to be working towards that B site.
Yeah, 3 life differential with less than a minute right now being on the board. And Gentroid, like he said, making it happen. Johnny's helping him out too in mid, and Dylan's got the oversight on the overwatch there. And there you go, you get 4 down, you push these players back, 11-15, 4 life differential, and you have a great setup. Esports Rangers, though, they will send out Gunny to try and get this play onto Johnny, which they do, and now they can try and get their way towards the back spawn. You're going to need Phantoms to really pick it up here and hold the back line instead of holding top where currently he's being attacked.
Phantoms did get to their thought. Maybe for just a second he was going to get the 3, but no. This is going to be a huge gunfight, which Gentroid is able to win. I don't know about that Chow right there. He could have maybe slowed it down just a little bit and played his life top church, but nonetheless, with just 17 seconds left in the round, EBG up 4 lives and defending. Ragers gonna need an absolute miracle, especially because they go 3 down. Gunny, the last player to try to make something happen. I don't think he's gonna be able to hop on at that point. He doesn't find the kill, and that should be it. First round going in favor of EBG.
Very nicely done indeed. And EBG, a little bit of a scare there, but when you have Gentroid and Johnny rocking the mid duo slays, they were able to get it done. So that's what you want to see. You want to make sure that your subs can immediately have a quick impact. And, well, EBG, they're much better when it comes to the slaying department. Esports Ragers having a harder time this series. But, hey, they did have some light in the middle, but it was quickly snuffed.
This is where we're going to have to see Ragers answer back. You cannot let EBG win an offensive round here on Tuscan Control. They are off to a 3-kill lead, though. Wreck, the last one alive on the side of Ragers. Johnny picking up the kill onto Conwa as well, and it's EBG who's already making progress at both sides. Huge win there for Johnny as well. He's able to stay alive and reach house. I don't know about that one as well. You know, when you're in that position, maybe just go prone, stay on the side, let your opponent in Ragers get out of position and push you, but nonetheless, EBG off to a hot start here in round 2.
Yeah, hot start indeed, and there you go. A site going to be secure, 21 to 25. Very nicely done, and, well, you're going to have to try and do your best. There's 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Aquatic going to hold the church, but he's currently being besieged. He's going to need some assistance ASAP. So Zapio's going to be making his way, but he will get taken down by Gentroid. Gentroid have a much easier time. Now there's 3 players towards the back line. They're going to get this player off here pretty soon, and Gunny gets taken down with ease, so they can immediately start influencing the site.
Seems like every single time Ragers might be in position to make a play and start to mount a little bit of a comeback, the kills just go in favor of EBG, and that, again, goes back to how long they've been playing together as a squad. They have their timings down. They get the trades perfectly. Whenever you need Dylan Rex to go big, he's popping a 2-piece. Same with Gentroid. These players are just so good at what they do. And with a minute 45, they're up 4 lives. We might just see a 2-0 lead in favor of EBG.
Indeed so, and the attack being very strong. They're still up in the lives. You're going to see right now, big play towards the top church. Conwa, unfortunately, he's a little bit closer for that nade, and team shots come in. Dylan Rex gets it done, but Zapio gets the lineup. Very nicely done. 14 to 16 in terms of live. No players from the side of EBG have been able to get that church line of scrimmage there, but you're going to really need to get this 4-man setup towards P5 and move in fast because Gunny, he's watching that church door, and you have 1 player towards radio, so this is going to be a bit of an interesting one, and Zapio gets the kill.
Ragers absolutely needs this second set of slays here. They were able to get 3 down. A team kill comes in from Dylan Rex. Kind of caught in between the crossfire here, and Ragers doing everything in their power to stay alive. Lives are now 12 to 12. This is definitely winnable for them. Trades just going back and forth. Gentroid doing a great job of staying alive, but Rek with the flank. Rek's gonna stay alive top church. Now has an MP40 in his back pocket as well, and you can just tell every single one of these players wants it so bad. They're trying to do their best to stay alive. This one coming down to the absolute wire. 30 seconds left. Every kill counts. Maybe just 1 push left for Ragers before this round goes in favor of EBG.
Yeah, very nicely done. Aquatic was able to get Gentroid off. There's 24 seconds left. Plenty of time, but Johnny, instead of holding the back line, goes back for a bit of an offensive push, but he gets taken down by Zapio. 5 to 6, 16 seconds left. Dylan Rex gets taken out, and, well, it's not going to be a very feasible push when you lose your AR and your sub. So I think at this point, you know, you're going to try and get out. You kill Conwa, but there's only 4 seconds, so you're going to need to hop on. The contest comes in, and Aquatic gets taken out of the back.
How do you let Gentroid win? How do you get the 3-piece Gentroid? What are you doing? But he wasn't able to hop on the hill. My goodness, Gentroid, what did we just see?
That was absolutely insane. It looked feasible for a second there, and you went away ASAP as fast as you got those kills. Unfortunately, Gunny was there ready to take these players out, and, well, you lose to the live counter. You don't even lose to the fact that, hey, the timer went off. You just didn't have enough lives to get the push done.
Gentroid did everything in his power. It's just there was no time left on the clock. His teammates weren't in position to hop on the point. Nonetheless, the round 2 going in favor of the Ragers. And we have a game here. As I mentioned, EBG was able to 3-0 the last time they were on this map. Gentroid doing it all for EBG right now. I think he's probably a little bit upset that they weren't able to pull out that round 2, and now he is bringing it down, currently on a 2 streak. Just doing it all for the side of EBG.
Yeah, getting it done. Radio going to be a big problem, but not for Dylan Rex. Gets his shots done. Johnny picks up one as well. Takes out those players from being able to influence the site. Zapio was able to get off of his watch on the top charts. Gets over here towards Plat, and now Johnny's making a big problem in fire. When you're on defense and you're EBG, boy, that slaying power becomes a component of destruction.
Oh my god, you can tell Gentroid is just feeling himself right now. He's challenging everything. Automaton, MP40, doesn't matter. Currently on a 4 spree, and Johnny's going to be on a 3 as well. Make that 5 for Gentroid. Those two on an 8 spree. Finally, Rec able to take out Gentroid and Zapio. Killing Johnny. That is a caster's curse if I've ever seen one, Sasana.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, you pop off, but when we try to call it out, it goes away. But, hey, other than that, we're going to see a big fight here towards A, and Johnny thinking he's Superman for a second there, jumps out, unfortunately gets one, but takes his life in the process, and Colin was going to be getting a bit of a forward advance position here. Gentroid immediately denies him, but you got to get checked by your own teammate, Johnny.
We've seen it time and time again now from EBG, but they're still able to pull away with these maps, and this is the best kind of Call of Duty, right? When we're so far into this tournament, each of these 8 players have the ability to pop off at any given moment, and when all of them are just feeling themselves, they're re-challenging, they're frying, it's always super fun to watch. And this map just going back and forth, you absolutely love to see it out of these players. But when you take a look at the lives, Ragers down 8-15 at the moment. Nice one coming in from Phantoms. Is he able to find the second? No. But however, neither of these points are capped. There's 15 seconds left.
Yeah, 15 seconds left. 5 lives for Esports Ragers. Silverbacks from EBG doing very well. Dylan Rex opens up the site, stops these players, but A will start being controlled. And hey, you know, you get A, but when it's 4-12 and they have 3 times as many lives as you, you're playing Search and Destroy now. And not only that, but your team has respawns enabled. So this is not a favorable situation at all. A minute left. Dapio's going to be on the move with Gunny and Requatic, and well, nobody's going to be moving an inch from EBG because they do not want to get overzealous here.
Really hard for Ragers to pull this one off, especially Johnny now finding one. The trade does come in, but the damage is done. It's 3-11. Barring major error, unless something crazy happens, Zapio not going to be able to pull this one out for the side of Ragers. It's going to be EBG taking a 2-1 lead here on map 3.
Yeah, there's only 27 seconds, so yeah, it's safe to call it at this point. Zapio's currently at his wit's end, gets taken out, and well, there you go. Now, EBG are up 2-1. They're going to really need to take this attack if they want to get it going. But I mean, I think at this point, they've already confirmed that, hey, we have, or actually no, because since Esports Ragers got that B site to 2 ticks, EBG was not able to get it. So this attack, they're going to really need to secure as much as possible so that they can secure that round 5 defense.
Absolutely, because so far in this control, we've only seen defensive wins. Completely opposite of what we saw in the S&D. Teams weren't able to win a defensive round, and so it's going to be up to Ragers here to force a round 5, like you said, and Rec doing his part, able to get first blood, but quickly answered back by Gentroid and Johnny. And Johnny just doing everything right now. He's 25 and 22.
Yep, 25 and 22. Very nice stat line indeed. Gunny's going to be getting onto the site. Gets his influence felt immediately. Requatic's able to help out, 27 to 24. Unfortunately, EBG will not be able to, you know, hold the live counter for too long because Requatic makes it down even lower. So, Gentroid will hold mid, but Requatic and co still hold that A site B as well. So, really, there's been no matter of influence, and Esports Ragers want that defensive round 5.
Frank doing his part, though. He's on a 5-3 now. Make that 10 objective kills as well this game. It's going to be up to Conwa and Gunny, the SMG players on the side of Rangers, trying to step things up a little bit. Conwell currently 11
my goodness.
25. We have to see him get some of these kills, which he is able to get one out. Rangers up 23 to 15. We could very, very quickly see a round 5 here in this control.
Very much so. These ticks are going to be essential from Phantoms. He's going to try and stay up. He gets one kill. Players move towards the back line. Now they're converging on him. They know that they can collapse A easily on the side of EBG, but they're not going to be able to do much when Johnny and co. You gotta hold down the ADS there. It's just COD timing at its finest.
Absolutely. It's rare to see a team go up this far in lives and not have either of the points captured. I mean, they only have one tick at A. How rare is that? You know, EBG might not be able to pull this one out. I don't know.
I think this is kind of scary. Yeah, they get the one tick, but fortunately, though, Zapio will get taken down. Gunny picks up Dylan Rex, and now Johnny's trying to stay up. You have 6 seconds left. Try to get this hill as much as possible. They will be able to get A, I believe. So you have a much nicer chance for that round 5. I think they just need at least one tick on this next hill on B, and they can consider it a done deal.
Yeah, 2 to 13 though in favor of Lives. Gentroid and Johnny trying to do the impossible, the SMG duo, and it's just not gonna happen. Rangers force a round 5 here in control. Last time we saw EVG get the hot 3-0, so anything can happen in this round 5.
Yeah, this is going to be absolutely insane. I think the math kind of got all up in the air on that one. So the moment you find out, ladies and gentlemen, is the moment we find out. And, well, looking at this final round, it's actually going to be EBG on the Esports Rangers. Efforts were committed and were found. So EBG will need to get uncomfortable here and make this attack their win so that they can get a 3-0 dub in the series.
EBG trying to punch their ticket to the grand finals here, but it's not going to come easy. No team in this one able to win an offensive round just yet. Here we are in overtime, Tuscan control. Are EBG going to be able to do the impossible? Not without a fight from Rangers coming in, taking an early advantage. That's going to be a 3-piece from Rek, who finds himself near the middle of the map, just patrolling. 35 and 23 out of that kid. He's doing it all for the squad right now.
He's massive in terms of influence, and Gunny's been doing some influence of his own. He's able to get the player out of mid. Now he's getting besieged. Johnny on the hunt. He's looking for this player. Gentroid's able to find him. That's a 2 down. Now they're going to try and get onto the site, but Khan was on the flank. He's going to find your AR here pretty soon, and, well, Dylan Rex, unfortunately, will be that AR. Now 3-for-1 trade. EBG will have to force their way towards B, and this is not a comfortable situation at all. We wanted EBG to, show us their dominance, but so far, Esports Rangers, they're the ones to show us what's up.
The reach out from Kong, like he's stepping up in this round 5. We said we needed to see something out of him, and he's showing us here and now in this round 5 when it's more important than ever. EBG trying to get to that grand finals, but Rangers said not without a fight. Gunny's able to pick up one as well. Neither A or B secured now for the side of EBG, and this one is coming down to the wire. Only 15 lives remain for EBG.
Yeah, but here comes the glide bomb from Requatic. That's going to be huge, though. A is still getting progressed at 16 to 14. Lives are actually at a decent differential. Gunny's going to get taken off. Gentroid, unfortunately, gets overzealous. You got to hold the hill, my friends, and Johnny, thankfully, being in a closer proximity, gets the second tick. And it's 13 to 12. They could honestly play some team deathmatch here if they do get this minute. And unfortunately, Johnny's going to be a little bit close for comfort to losing his life. And he sees the player, but Conwell's on the flank again.
Johnny somehow got away with his life for the time being, but Conwell going absolutely massive in this round 5 control here. He was super slow starting off this series, but he's coming up big when it matters. He's trying to keep Rangers alive in this winner's final. He doesn't want to go down to that loser's bracket, doing absolutely everything in his power. Lives now 8 to 5 in favor of Rangers. This could be it. No respawns remaining for the side of EBG. Neither team just able to win an offense.
Yeah, and right now the A-Zone will be captured, so that will give a good amount of time. Esports Rangers do have 3 lives for respawn, but this is not going to be a comfortable situation whatsoever. It's 6 to 4. EBG's locking down. They don't want Conwell on the flank at all. So right now, Van's gonna be moving in, and Conwell gets 2!
With another Conwell just doing everything and it's going to be up to Johnny last alive now, 1v5. Not going to happen. Rangers said, we're not going anywhere just yet. They force a game 4, Sasano.
Yeah, 3-2. That was absolutely insane timing indeed, and almost just that guy, man. He's on the flank. Call him Zuma. He's the Zoom Mafia out here, making these plays look like they're easy, and you gotta account for him. You saw Johnny account for him at the end, but 41 and 49. The guy went massive.
2 things to note for the side of Rangers. That's that 40 bomb that we saw out of Aquatic, but also Conway, I believe, was 9 and 24 at one point during that game. He absolutely took over that round 5. There's just no other way to put it. Putting everything on the line to force this game 4, and this winners finals is shaping up to be one of the best we've had in a long time between these 2 teams.
Yeah, you do not want to stamp your ticket to the losers final. You want to stamp your ticket to the grand finals. And so far, EBG have had a much harder time when it comes to holding it. And right now, as we head towards Berlin, this is going to be a big statement match for the side of Esports Rangers. They need this hard point to be on their side. They need to win this to punch their ticket to map 5 on Bocage.
I'm nervous. If you're the side of Rangers, maybe you want to play a Bocage hardpoint. That's the only hardpoint that we've seen EBG drop. They haven't dropped a single other hardpoint this entire tournament to my knowledge, and you have to be worried if you're the side of Rangers. However, you did just win the control. The momentum's on your side. Anything can happen. I want to see the game 5.
Yeah, I'm hoping a game 5 too, but honestly right now, with Berlin being our next point of destination, you got to think about how these players are doing because, hey, Johnny and Jintroy, Dylan Rex, and Phantoms, they were ready to stamp their ticket to the grand finals and get home with a 3-0, but right now it's currently 2-1, a much different timeline than we expected after that break, but right now, I'm really thinking about just the plays that we've been having. You know, Aquatic really willing the team to a map 4. Can he will it to the map 5? What do you think, Nick?
I hope so. In terms of a viewer perspective, I'm always rooting for that game 5. I hope the side of Rangers is able to pull it out just because of that. Game 5 S&Ds, it doesn't get much more intense than that. But you have to know that EBG did not come into this tournament thinking they were going to place anything but first, right? They're such a talented squad inside of Challengers, consistently, you know, top 3, top 4 placements. And maybe they weren't expecting Rangers to come out with this much force. I think Rangers potentially giving them a run for their money. And as we load into this game 4, I could really see it going either way.
I can see it going either way too. EBG is going to really need to step it up. We've seen them on hardpoint here on Berlin. Can we get the same replication or will we get a much different outcome? I feel like we're panicking here because where's the main one? What was happening? We expected a 3-0, but hey, none other than Esports Rangers spitting at people's faces and tell them, hey, we are contenders for this grand finals. We want that championship, and we're going to hopefully get it here as we hop in because, my gosh, EBG really need to just stomp on the momentum. They can't allow this team to take them over.
Absolutely, and I think a big thing going into this game 4, we cannot see Conwa have the same slow start that he did last time. He did turn it around, clutched up in the round 5, but if he starts off that slow again and lets EBG get out to a strong lead, when they're iced up in hardpoint, it's going to be nearly impossible to make the comeback. So we need to see Conwa off to a hot start, as well as I don't think Rex should have to drop a 40 bomb to keep them in this one. It has to be a team effort if Rangers is going to make this possibility.
Yeah, especially on hardpoint where things need to be more methodical as a team and getting it done at breakneck speeds. But Detroit gets some good, 2 pieces towards the back line, but Aquatic & Co. will stay up. They do grab this 20 scrap. That'll put them at 25-20, but EBG are already fighting for the spawns and the rotation on the dock.
One thing to know is just absolutely crazy to me. This game's so fast-paced. We're only about 30 seconds into this one. Conwa already 6 engagements. Jintroid with 6 of his own. I mean, these players are going back and forth, just sprinting at each other. The time to kill, of course, we see a melee, almost an assassination coming in on the side of Jintroid, but nonetheless, he does get the melee kill, and we're tied up at 25 already.
Indeed we are, and well, EBG will be able to will themselves back up to the top of the lead. Only a 4-point differential, but Esports Rangers hop on the site. Unfortunately, Dylan Rex, it's an automaton versus an MP40 at close range, and well, I have a much better bet on that MP40. You're gonna see a big fight. Jintroy tries to get in, but Johnny's gonna be able to help out. They clear the site, but no influence just yet. They got to make sure that there are no outliers or any loiterers, and well, Khan was gonna be that guy.
Something that we don't see too frequently. Phantom's actually still searching for his first kill of the game. 0-3 currently, which isn't the end of the world, right? You're only 3 engagements in so far. You're playing a little bit slower with that automaton in hand, kind of just trying to influence the spawns for your teammates, whereas you look at Gentroid, already 15 engagements on his side, and there we see Phantoms just playing that anchor role, picks up and a huge kill in terms of rotations, which is ultimately going to give EBG this very slim lead going into this P3.
Slim indeed, but they do have the spawn, so this will be a much faster battle. More concentrated effects, and well, you have Jintroid pushing up front. That's going to be a great play, but Gunny will be able to get through his watch. So Gunny's going to be able to shoot him down, unfortunately. So now you have Gunny making his way towards the spawn. They're still going to be spawning up there, so Jintroid immediately is looking for this player. Dylan Rex sent to go kill him, but Gunny's still popping off.
Unfortunate because Gunny finds 3, however, his teammates just aren't in position to have any spawn influence. So even though that 3-piece comes in, it's almost negated just because his teammates aren't in position. EBG continues to get the spawns, they're continuing to rack up the points, and now we're at a 50-point lead in favor of EBG as we go towards these train tracks.
Train tracks being our next point of destination here for this hill, and well, you have this player Gunny. He's been making some good plays here towards a more impactful side. Zapio's going to be hanging out towards the side, and you've got players on EBG doing a 2-2 split here. And well, while we do a 2-2 split, so is Esports Rangers. And Gunny and Co, they're going to get taken down. Phantom picks up 1, and that's a 4 down. EBG, stay up. They will break that 100-point threshold, and Esports Rangers still left in the double digits.
The knowledge from EBG right there to know that the 2v2 split is coming is just absurd, right? That's where you see the experience come in. They know each other's playbooks to a certain extent, and EBG just executed perfectly, winning every single gunfight they needed to. Gentroid with a nice 2, almost makes it 3, and yet we see another teammate coming in on the side of EBG.
Yeah, especially from Johnny, too. Johnny's gotten 2 of those now in the last 2 maps, but hey, that was actually a big play from Jintroid. He was overwatching the player on the side, helped him to stay on, but Khan was going crazy, gets a 2-piece, but will immediately get vibe checked by Phantoms, who gets a 2-piece of his own. Well, Esports Rangers have a bit of some land to cover, a 50-point lead from them, and they are definitely in the pits right now. They got to get a hill and some if they're going to try here, but ABG just have that much better slang and influence when it comes to this map.
Absolutely. We said we couldn't see Conwa come off to a slow start. He's living up to the expectation, 15-14. However, Zapio off to a really, really slow start. We need to see him pick things up if Rangers is going to have a chance in this one. I mean, he's shooting straight, as we just see there.
Another
You
team.
can't make this up. You cannot make it up. That's what, the 5th teammate that we've seen across these 2 series from EBG, but they're still finding ways to win games. It's absurd.
It's no problem. Maybe this is a blessing from heaven, because that definitely resets the pace a little bit. Esports Rangers expect a different pace. I don't know. In terms of pacing the game, EBG definitely have a little bit more control when it comes to it. Gunny, unfortunately, gets taken off the flank. They know now. They know out of that control, they will not allow anything to happen.
Absolutely. Just back and forth trades here. As we're back to this P1 hill, and EBG's just been able to maintain their lead so far. It's nothing too crazy. 40 points can be diminished in, you know, little bit amount of time. Just 1 hard point is all it takes, but the slaying power of EBG stands strong. Johnny finding 2, looking for a 3rd, but not able to connect. It's going to be Rex shutting him down, who finds a 2nd of his own, quickly swaying the slaying power in favor of Rangers.
Yeah, and well, overall, once again, we're going to be trying to have a big of a fight here as we end the first hill of this second set of rotations. And, you know, it's going to be a big one for EBG, or, you know, I mean, actually EGB, you know, had a bit of correction. Our producers currently fixing that for us. But, hey, once again, we're sorry. Representation matters. You know?
Absolutely. If we messing that up, that's on us, but all good. nonetheless, they're winning the games. I think that's what they care about the most. But as you see, Dylan Rex, Phantoms, the things that stands out to me really is that they have exactly a 1.0 KD. They finally did just drop and get a kill each, but it's the non-traded kills come into play, right? When you see a 1.0 KD, you have to imagine most of those kills are getting traded out, but you never know until you see the scoreboard at the end of the game. And Ragers, even though the scoreboard doesn't tell the whole story, I don't know. It really just comes down to Zapio just being able to hang in the slaying department on this Berlin hardpoint, which is ultimately why we're seeing EGB get to almost a 100-point lead.
Yeah, you know, he talked a little bit about torching, but I don't know about torching your own team in that respect in terms of skill. But hey, you know, overall, 299 Esports Rangers in a very uncomfortable position. They break the 100-point club curse. So they're gonna have to try their hardest here. And well, Johnny, oh my gosh, what was that chow? He gets by with the grace of the Lord because, goodness, that was just him trying to, you know, abuse the aim assist.
Yeah, these chows coming out of some of these players, questionable at times, but like I said, this is the winner's final. These players are all feeling themselves. They know that they have the $4,000 prize pool on the line, and they're going to do absolutely anything in their power to take home the biggest portion of that prize. Johnny finding 2 more for his own. Gentroid with a 3rd, and with that, you know, they're not able to win off this hill. They're going to be 1 point short, I believe. So they're going to have to rotate, you know, but this scrap time still, they're going to be 1 point within winning. Rangers is going to have to play perfect hard point if they're somehow going to force this series to a game 5.
Yeah, they will definitely be in a much more difficult situation, Esports Rangers. They're going to be sent to the losers rounds to try and fight themselves out of the pit, but EGB will be your ones to try and take it right now. Esports Rangers are fighting for their life, and Phantoms and Co, they took a little bit of a slower approach to the sale, but they only need 10 seconds. They're going to hop on. Gunny's going to get shot out from the back. Zapio still has his number taken in the heads of all these players on EGB. They know how to fight him, and they're going to be bullying him to the point where it's 249 to 128. EGB are going to try and get onto the hill. Phantoms is that man. He hops on, and nobody's able to contest it. Well, EGB will be your winners, 250 to 129. That was a fluke of a control, they said.
Absolutely. That is a statement game from EGB, winning the series 3-1. So the second 3-1 we've seen from them. They dropped the hard point, obviously, earlier in the semifinals, but overall, slaying power from EGB just seems to be unmatched. And
yeah, they definitely had a much more dominant game. EGB came out here strong, showed us that, hey, we know what we want, and we're going to get it for sure. Like you said, they came to this tournament with the mindset that we are taking nothing less than first place. And unfortunately, Esports Rangers were just in their iron sight. So a bit of an obstacle, not really. The control came down to round 5, and hard point, you know, you had some lackluster teammates coming in and having a bit of a tough performance. So, hey, overall, we're going to have a go. We're going to take it to a break. EGB, we got it right. Don't worry. EGB will be heading to the grand finals, and we're going to have to figure out this losers bracket and where we want to go. So as we do that, we take this short break. We'll see you very soon. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the losers final, our second to last series for tonight. We will have our grand finals where, if you know, maybe a 2 best of 5 or a best of 5. For now, we're going to be heading into the losers final, and we've got the Gamers Club New York versus Esports Rangers. I'm your host, OG Susano, joined by my co-caster, Nick Rich. How you doing, my brother?
I am great. This is the first losers bracket matchup that we've had to cast today, and I'm excited for it because this is when the real passion comes out. These teams are facing elimination. Loser goes home. They're both trying to get their spot secured in the grand finals, and so we have a great matchup ahead of us.
Yeah, it's a great one indeed. Let's talk about the maps really quickly. We're going to be going into Tuscan for Hardpoint, then Desert Siege for S&D, Gavatu for our third map for Control, and if we get to a maps 4 and 5, we will have Bokaj on both of them. So as we get more towards that, we will definitely get it done. And well, for now, let's bring in the action.
These are 2 teams we look at earlier today. We know what they're both capable of, and honestly, this series could go either way. whoever makes it out is going to have to play EBG in the grand finals, and they have a tough matchup there. But we have to focus on the match at hand. And like I said, I don't know who's taking this one.
I don't know either. This will really have to be the one to decide it. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, what you see on the screen might be a bit broken with the map counts. After map 1, they will fix. But for now, let's hop in. We're going to see a great 3-man setup from the side of Esports Ragers. They already have a great hold so far. They've got one player playing Island, and that's going to be Crazy Fuse. But Gunny gets it done. That's a 3-for-1 trade. And the fourth, unfortunately, is Crazy because he does not want to go down.
Yeah, Crazy so far with the only kills for his team. Everybody else on that Rager squad still looking for their first. But sorry about this, just in that the Gamers Club, the overlay is actually flipped. So for the Ragers, we have Zappio, Conwood, Gunny, and Rec. And then for the Gamers Club, we have Rel, Crazy Views, Chaotic.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting one indeed. Sorry about the change, but we immediately see Raquata gets into a fight, picks off Devs, but there's one more player. It's going to be none other than Crazy View. He's got the views, and that's not a pun. There you go, right now, 41-9 first hill. Pretty well for the side of Zappio and Co, Conwood, Gunny, and Rec, but you're going to see Zappio get a great kill towards mid. He's going to unfortunately lose his 7th streak and get taken down. That was absolutely insane. Unfortunately, Conwood right now is 0-2, but it's still the beginning. I'm expecting more flanks out of this guy.
Absolutely, Zappio off to the best start you can ask for, really 7-1 out of the kid, and he's just absolutely frying. His teammates doing some dirty work around him, really allowing Zappio to shine. I don't think any streaks came in, though, while he was on that tear, so nevertheless, on the side of the Ragers, they were able to eliminate him from getting those streaks, and Gamers Club really shining early here. They're off to a start as they were in the match before this one, and that's the reason that they're here right now.
Yeah, they're here to show us what's up, and well, you're going to see a big play coming in right here from Dez. He finds the player Conwa, able to stop the next hill rotation. Only 2 players, though, going to be none other than Rekwadic and Zappio that are going to be hanging out towards the next side, but unfortunately Zappio does get taken down, so that'll leave Gunny in his place. So, right now, you just need your team to help out here. You need to get something going.
Absolutely, and if you're the side of Ragers, you need Chaotic to step it up just a little bit. 1-7, a little bit of a slow start, and I think if you get him into the mix, and then if you also start to slow down Zappio, this game could very easily be a lot closer than it is off the rip here. Gamers Club with a little over a 60-point lead so far here on this Tuscan hardpoint, but we're not even through one set of hills yet. Still anybody's game.
Indeed it is, and what you're going to see right now, a bit of a hold coming in from the back. Desi and Co get taken out, so you will need some sort of retake here for this new rotation because the fight towards mid has been an absolute massacre. No players have really gone far. The only one who's able to break that line now is Gunny, but both these teams are agreeing, hey, let's go on the outer instead of through the mid. So you're going to see Crazy Views and Co make a slower, more methodical approach to maybe clear out the back line.
Yeah, and Crazy Views, as we just saw, has picked up a nice kill there, and he is shooting as straight as the best AR in the game. Conwood picks up 2, tried to turn and find a 3. Couldn't do it, though. Gunny was able to get the trade, and that's going to be 3 down in favor of Gamers Club. So they're going to be picking up some time here, but as I say that, it's going to start to be contested. Time really just scrappy in this Churchill. Nobody's really capitalizing so far. Trades are so efficient on both sides of the ball. Gunny picking up a nice 2 before getting taken out by Red.
Yep, very nicely done. And you're going to see right now, Gamers Club are slowly but surely trying to make their way back up. You do notice that the Esports Ragers are still up by a 60-point margin. That's going to be pretty hard to try and contest from the side of Gamers Club because not only is this a 60-point margin, that's a whole hill if you didn't know the math already, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely, and at 60 points, although it is a complete hill, 60 points isn't that much in hardpoint. We've seen a few comebacks tonight, especially that first semifinals matchup that we did. So it's still possible, you know, nothing too crazy going on. But when you have Rec popping 2 pieces like that, and then Zappio going 17-8 with 27 seconds of his own in the hardpoint, it's going to be really, really hard to stop this team.
Ooh, but you see right there, Rel gets a nice 2-piece, but players are going to have a harder time trying to get it. But, oh my gosh, he almost gets the 180.
That would have been different. I'm still waiting to see. I know we've seen a few 3 pieces throughout the night. We've seen a few pop-off plays. especially from that team that's in the grand finals already. But I'm waiting to see that from these other teams. I'm waiting to see a three-peat. That we get a reaction out of the crowd, the people watching in the venue. I want to see something that makes the casters go crazy. So far, these teams so evenly matched up that we're just seeing back and forth trades consistently. No player really standing out too much, aside from Zapio.
Yeah, and right now is a big play indeed. He's definitely turned it around a lot from what we saw in that last time we casted him. But hey, maybe Tuscan's his map. But you see right here, Rekwada gets a big kill, looks towards the back. Crazy View's gonna be that player on the target, not able to get any kills. He's gonna have to wait for his teammates to help him out, but he will unfortunately get taken down. Gamers Club are still down by what seems to be 70 points. So not only is this lead getting more and more despairing, the Gamers Club need to have a big reset and get ready for the second set of rotations.
Absolutely, and I don't think it's necessarily on any single player not holding their own. Like I said, it's just trades back and forth. Everybody's holding their own. Nice two-piece there from Rel, but as I say that, Rek and Conway are there for the trades, and this is what Call of Duty at the highest level is. They're just back and forth trading. You know, it comes down to who's going to get that last kill, right, to pick up the scrap time, and this lead is just going to continue to get even larger, almost coming up on a 100-point deficit here as we get into the second set of hills.
Second set indeed, and you're gonna see right here, big play towards the back. That's Gunny and Dez, but Gunny is going to win that kill. Now another 2 for 2, and Esports Ragers are still rocking it. They're doing great indeed, and now the lead's hitting towards 100. Conway's gonna be challenging the hill. Nobody's able to contest him. Chaotic gets gunned down. Conway now sitting towards the back. He's another player, and that's Dez. Dez is on the chopping block, and everybody was just absolutely getting chopped up. He is the butcher.
Khan was ready there. Actually, 180 pre-fired it. Did it a little bit too soon and ended up not picking up the kill. But something that we've seen tonight on both sides is just a bunch of clutch nade plays coming in. We've seen it not only, you know, gotta be careful if Urel here opens the window. That's an unorthodox play if I've ever seen one. But as I was saying, we've seen some nades come in from both sides that kind of open up the map a little bit more, kind of change up the timing and the pace of the games a little bit. You know, anything can still happen. Khan was playing out of his mind so far, along with Zapio, 9 positive at the moment. They're really trying to put on for their squad.
They really are indeed, and well, the Gamers Club are still down by 90. So they will need to try their best. With Ragers still growing in lead. Gunny staying on the site. There's a whole ton of opposition on him. He's gonna have to run away, get away with his life. Aquatic, big piece on the kill and a nade, and well, Chaotic unfortunately will take that player off. Gunny last man left. And I mean, it doesn't even matter. While they contest these guys, they're still scoring time.
Gunny somehow staying alive right there. I mean, he had to jiggle peek around that fountain and around that L wall, and pretty much was able to get a lot of scrap time right there, which is going to increase the lead even more. They're now within 30 points of taking this map 1 here in the losers finals. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, whoever loses this series is going home in 3rd place and will not take their trip to the grand finals.
No, they will not. You want that trophy. You want the money. So you're going to have to fight for your life here. Conwa immediately gets shot down, though, by Rel. And Dez, nicely done, able to defend the front, but Zapio's going to come in from the back. 224 to 116. And Gunny wants that back line, but that heady is just so hard to chow. Conwa comes in, helps him out, gets it done. Now the 3rd player gets taken, too. He's on a 2 streak and making things look easy for his team. Esports Ragers getting closer and closer to that dub.
You can tell Conway wants it. I mean, ever since we casted that last matchup, a little bit of body shooting going on. You love to see it, especially in these losers finals when there's so much on the line. Things get a little bit toxic, but that's going to be 3 down in favor of Ragers. Make that 4. They're going to be on the hill. Only 6 points needed, though, for Gamers Club, and if they can pull this out, I'm not sure how the rest of the series is going to go.
I wouldn't know either, to be honest, but 138 to 244, and already Esports Rangers have a great hold. Nobody's going to really be able to contest just yet because they're all getting shot down. Zapio with the 3 to end the map. He does it.
That's exactly what I was talking about in the middle of that map right there. I wanted to see that pop-off play, that player really stand out, and what better time to do it than to clutch up the map.
Indeed, they just absolutely come in big. I think it was really after like the beginning of the second set of rotation. Gamers Club were trying their hardest to get back in the motion. And, well, when you have none other than Zach, a big turnaround. The last time we saw him in the winner bracket, he really came out and said, hey, those stats you had about me, throw them away. This is the new me. And he wants to get to that grand finals. He wants a second chance at EBG to take him out.
Absolutely, and right now it's looking like either of these teams could do it. We're getting ready to load up a hard point, and what map do we have coming up?
I believe we have Desert Siege.
We've seen a Desert Siege.
We have yet to see a Desert Siege or at all right now, and then we will be going on to Gavitu for our third map.
New maps in this series that we haven't seen today. We've seen a lot of Bunkaj, we've seen a lot of Tuscan, but we have some Desert Siege and some Gavudu coming up, so I really don't know what to expect. All of these teams, all of these players firing on all cylinders. Anything can happen, and it's just a great series all around.
Yeah, it is a great series indeed. We've really seen how esports ragers are just much more advanced when it comes to teamwork, holding down spawns, making these things look like they're elementary. You got to come through. You got to pull through. You have to do something on the hard points, but hey, we're heading to Desert Siege. It's a much more methodical map. Yes, there's 3 lanes, and you have that big building in the middle. You're going to really need to try and play around that middle control. Because anybody, and I mean anybody, can get in there, take out the floor player, and then use the top for the views. Because, hey, attacking is a very hard situation on Desert Siege. With the B-bomb being under a hut and A-bomb being out in the open at a train, well, B-bomb really seems like the only viable option. You're going to have to really control that train lane to try and get something done there.
Absolutely. And I'm curious to see, we haven't seen a sniper since earlier on Berlin. So I don't know if we're going to see one. I hope we do. It's always fun to commentate over some sniper gameplay, especially when picks are so crucial in Search and Destroy. I don't know who of these 8 players normally runs a sniper or not, but, it could be huge, especially in S&D.
Especially indeed. And on Desert Siege, it is a very big map, so I could definitely understand so in now as we look at these players get a bit of a spreaded out attack. You've got 2 players hanging out towards the trenches, and well, there's the sniper, but Gunny's not going to be able to find that player just yet. And you see him baiting him. He just wants him to try and shoot him so somebody can get the flank on him.
Yeah, that player challenging Gunny, just trying to bait out some shots here. Gunny now over paper in hand. Conwell picking up the first blood on to Des, but Gamers Club not going anywhere. They get the trade, and they were working the bomb towards B. Bomb's actually going to be down, and this is number 4 player, Crazy, who's deep in enemy territory. The timing does come in. Conwell finds his second kill of the round. The snipe finally comes in from Gunny. Now we have a 1v3 in favor of Gamer Club, and he's just going to chalk it.
I think something may have happened there. I think there might be a problem with the lobby. If not, that was a dumb play. I'm going to call you out on that. That was...
I mean, I definitely get it when you're later on in the game and you're trying to avoid your enemy team getting streaks, but it's the first round. I mean, look, go for a kill, right?
I would try to get some exit kills or exit damage, if you will, But, I guess you don't want to feed Conwa. Conwa's currently on a 2 streak, even though it's just the first round. But, hey, streaks are everything on Search and Destroy, so I can understand it. Was it a weird play? Yeah, but I can understand. But, whatever. We're going to hop back into the second round, and you can already see Chaotix in a tough position. Heading towards the top, Requada gets the nade onto Chaotic, and now you have a 3v4.
Interesting to see Ragers choosing to take this bomb A, their first offensive round, and that's going to be Conwa getting the plant down, and they also have a 4v2 man advantage. So we talked a little bit before the game about how B is the more viable site. It's not as wide open as A is. However, the bomb going down. Not yet. He was on bomb, but
he did get it.
Did it?
He did get the bomb plant, but the problem is that he's just staying on it. So he's just gonna wait for that player to try and rush him, and he will be able to get him. But Dez is gonna get caught on the top. Remember, I told you that top building control is gonna be an absolutely massive hold. But if a sub can get in there and just do some damage, that's why they took that round.
Yeah, Ragers up 2-0 quickly in this one, and you have to wonder, did they still? I'm just going back to it. I hate to beat a dead horse, but he jumped off the map in round 1. Maybe you can find a kill or 2 there, but it is what it is. Might as well not dwell on it as we hop into round 3. It's going to be Gamers Club turn to attack the bomb. See if they bring it back to B as they tried to the first time. I wonder if Gunny still has that sniper in hand or if he switched it up. That bomb is going to go towards B again. And there's only one player there on the side of Rage. It's going to be Gunny there to contest as he tries to rotate back towards mid. I think Gamers Club might have a plan here.
I think they might have something in their hands indeed. Crazy's unfortunately 0-2 right now. There's been 2 rounds. Has yet to find a pick, neither Chaotic. So, Gamers Club are in a very dire situation. Esports Ragers, they're still feeling confident after that map 1. They're going to be going in strong. Gunny, I think he might have noticed that, hey, we've got Chaotic in the back. Shoots, misses, and, well, there's a player on his flank, and that's going to be Crazy View, and Zapio's trying to stay up, but now he's in a dangerous spot where Crazy might be able to get him off angle, but Crazy's going to go for the back line. He sees the sniper glint, runs back, goes to check where Zapio is.
This is so interesting. I think this is one of the longest rounds where we've yet to have a player drop. We are with just 30 seconds left. Somehow, Gunny just missing shots. That one was kind of a gimme. I hate to say it, but Crazy and Chaotic picking up 2 of their own. Zapio answers back. It's currently a man advantage. Make that a 3-man advantage. Ragers, and that's going to do it. Gamers Club picking up their first round win of the match.
Gamers Club now ready to roll. There you go. That's exactly what we wanted. Crazy's point of view here. I want to say view because, you know, Crazy View, but why'd you name yourself that? You know, cool name. Either way. But his point of view there was absolutely insane. He kept Zapio down, and Zapio has been that player that's just been going off, him and Conwa. So when you got one of the 2 pair down, you can definitely make some of the plays there, and that's what they did. So we'll see now. Conwa has picked up the bomb. They're going to be moving towards A, and Zapio once again goes for that top control. He hears the player. Chaotic's still in there. And Zapio's going to win that somehow.
The worst timing for Chaotic. I think he snapped off of the door as that player decided to run through, and it's just COD timing. It holds true and true year after year somehow. Never gets old, and unfortunately, it's not going to work out that time for Chaotic. Finds himself 1-4, 3 rounds into this one. It's going to be Conwa with the bomb. Still working towards A, though. That's going to be Crazy deep in his own spawn towards A, trying to hold off that player from planting the bomb. And with just 45 seconds left in this round, Ragers are going to try to have to make something happen here.
Indeed they will. You're going to see right now the 3v3 going into full effect. Crazy now hanging out towards top train. One for the second, and he gets him. That's a great 2-piece. That puts them at advantage, and, well, the Gamers Club now respond back with another round and equal it out 2-2.
Just when we thought things might be getting out of hand with a 2-0 lead, quickly answered back from Gamers Club. We got a 2-2 game on our hands. Some offensive wins, which is interesting. Like, we've seen, I believe it was the Ragers take bomb A both times so far. Gamers Club trying out B both times. So I want to see an offensive strategy switch it up a little bit. You know, maybe Gamers Club likes to go A or even just plays for picks a little bit. I don't know. I want to see something different here.
I want to see something different indeed, and players are going to be hanging out towards the back. Crazy now hanging out towards B-bomb. It's a bit of a scary position. Gunny's going to be moving towards Trench. Not going to be able to see Crazy View, but I think he noticed him last second. It gets the quick scope and clears out B-bomb for them.
So that's the strat that Gunny hits. All right, that's the way we're going here. And bomb is going to be going down at A. Gamers Club gets that plant down, but they are down a man. It is a 3v4 situation. It's going to be up to Ragers to try to retake this one. 35 seconds left, so they have to act. Dez is able to find one to make it a 3v3. He's going to find a second as well, but Rel's going to go down, making it a 2v2 situation here.
Yeah, but we know that Gunny's in the back, so Dez is going to be looking around towards the front, and, well, Conwell's not going to give him anything for free. He's going to check the bomb one last time here. Once it says 7 seconds, and then that's going to be a free round. Nobody is going to be able to challenge, and, well, the Gamers Club take it, what should have been a very, easier time for the Esports Ragers, but, you just chalk it up to lack of position awareness.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I think what they did off rip there was try to play for picks. They didn't necessarily go for a quick plant like they tried to do the first 2 rounds. They switched it up a little bit. They went down a man, and then they planted the bomb, which is kind of unorthodox. I don't think they really expected that to happen, the Ragers. So maybe caught them off guard a little bit, and then they weren't able to retake. They just let Gamers Club set up, but nonetheless, here we are, round 6. Gunny gonna get first blood with that snipe. He finally is able to knock one down and has 3 more players in front of him before Conwood gets shot in the side. Rel getting one with that rat pistol as well. These trades are impeccable.
When Gunny's nade there from the back line is going to clear out that player. So Gunny's going to be moving in forward. Rel stuck in his position in the back. He's got 14 bullets in a dream. That's just enough for 2. So he's going to waste a bullet, head towards the back. He needs to reload here. He's not in a position where he can give them any kills. You know, Gunny's on a 2 streak, but that's it. Aquatic and Zapio are still chilling in their normal KDs. So, you know, if he's going to work this, he's going to have to work this fast with 30 seconds left.
You know, I don't want to say it, but this may maybe be that time where you just jump off the map, right? You're in a 1v3, 25 seconds. Now they know where you're at. You really want to avoid giving that kill, and I think that's what he's going to go do. So nonetheless, here we have Esports Ragers tying up the game. It's going to be 3-3 as we head to round 7.
Yup, 3-3 indeed. Esports Ragers finally responding with a round of their own. After 3 consecutive rounds from the Gamers Club, you're going to really need to have a big regain right now from the side of Esports Ragers. Yes, you got the first round back after a 3-round slaytage, but you need to just keep on using your influence on this map. If not, then we will have a big difficult time as we head to a possible, 1-1 for map 3. But right now it's still 3-3, so it's anybody's game. Definitely going to need a big regain, but yes, we'll take out Zapio as he gets overzealous.
Yeah, Zapio tried to get really aggressive there, and it didn't pan out. He had about 3 players he was going to run into all at the same time, and I really want to see Rex step things up here. He's 1-4. Does have a defensive round. You can try to play this to your advantage. He's able to find one, but gets traded immediately by Rel, making this a 2v3 situation in favor of Gamers Club. And now they can just kind of work that bomb over to A. It is going to go down. Conwa is able to find 2. He spots 2. Stays alive for the time being. He should get shot in the back, and he does. It's going to be Rel picking up that kill. Now it's going to be left up to Gunny in a 1v3.
Oh, very nicely done. He's able to get the rat kill, picks up the automaton. This is very doable for this man. He's 6-4 on a 3 streak. Both players are isolated. He sees the player go off. He's going to be going for the shots, but Rel's heady is much stronger than his determination.
There's really nice shots there from Gunny. You got to tip that. Maybe if he had the sniper out, he's able to hit a cheeky shot right there and make it a 1v1. But even then, there wasn't much time left on the clock. That was going to be a hard one to make happen. And these 2 teams really just going at it back and forth. Anybody can take this S&D.
Anybody indeed. Got a bit of a scuffle here in our search and destroy. We had 3 rounds coming in from the Gamers Club. Then, Esports Ragers were able to take that round 6. Round 7, Gamers Club came back. Now, Esports Ragers are currently down in the count, and this is where real good teams are made. If you can play under discouragement, Gamers Club lose their first pick. It's going to go on to Rel. Aquatic still moving strong with the AR. Dez hanging out towards the back. He might find Gunny, which he does. He gets the shots down. Dez is able to pick up the sniper, and now he's going off with it. He gets one. Now it's a 3v2. Esports Ragers are in a very uncomfortable position, and there you go. Chaotic picks up as well, and the last man left is Zapio, and he's having a very tough time because the defuse is already going in, and no matter how fast he moves into it, he's gonna lose it because the defuse has gone down.
Gamers Club played that near perfectly. When they had the man advantage at the start of the round, I would have loved to see that bomb go down immediately. They hesitated. They allowed some kills to come in, and ultimately they just couldn't hold off. They allowed the retake, and here we are, 4-4. Or, I'm sorry, 5-3.
Yeah, 5-3 is going to be a bit of a scary one. People always often say the 3-5 curse, but hey, if you can keep up that slang that you had from the side of the Gamers Club, Dez is 10-3 on a 4 streak. Absolutely insane looks out of the kid. So he's going to be making some big plays now. Hopefully finishing up for his team. Or if not, you're going to see Rel open with another opening kill onto Gunny.
Getting that kill onto Gunny is so huge because if you paid attention to the last couple of rounds, he's been their sniper. He's been kind of their overwatch, but he's going to get eliminated at the start. Bomb's going to go down in favor of Gamers Club, and now 35 seconds for Ragers to try to retake their man down. limited time. This is going to be a hard one for them to win. This S&D might just go in favor of Gamers Club. But a finesse.
But you did see right there, Dez's kill was huge because it got Zapio, but then Rel picks up Conwa. Raquatic being last man alive, it's no problem, and Gamers Club brings us back to a 1-1.
Wow, 1-1 as we head into a control. But before we get there, let's break down this S&D just a little bit. Overall, Gamers Club, I think they just controlled the pace of the game. Honestly, they didn't. They didn't let the other team just dictate the way the map was played. They did it themselves on offense. They really were just in complete control of that whole search and destroy. Even the 3 rounds that they lost came down to, 1v1, 1v2 situations. And so they really just dominated that entire S&D, and I'm excited to see how this control is going to play out.
Yeah, that's a huge call out right there. The pacing was just insane. These guys came out big, showed us what they were about, brought it back to the 1-1, and now, as we get ready for a Gavitu control, it's going to be pretty crazy because not only did Gavitu be that polarizing game, we're gonna have to see what's gonna happen here. So, what do you think, Nick? What are you thinking about right now?
I'm excited to see this map. I told the guys earlier, I enjoy this map. It's not one that we've seen yet today. We've seen a lot of Tuscan, we've seen a lot of Bocage, we've seen some Berlin, and now we get to add Gavitu into the mix. And I'm excited for it, in terms of who's going to win, I have no idea. These things are going back and forth. You have pop-off players like Zapio on one side of the field, and then you have Dez and Rel on the other side. Like, I genuinely don't know what to expect.
Yeah, I don't know either. I think we're going to get ready and hop right into it. I don't think we're going to be taking a break. So, hey, overall, this is going to be an exciting time indeed because, these guys have fought hard. The hard point was 138 to 250. Then the Desert Siege went to a 6-3. So now, as we head into Gavitu control, where respawns are going to be a factor, you're going to really need some big plays out of the side of Esports Ragers because the S&D might have been a bit of a tough one on their mental.
Absolutely, and keep in mind, this is only the losers finals. We have a whole other series after this, and still to determine the MVP of the event. Going to get that one-of-a-kind Sector 6 jersey, which I think is incredible. Not to mention also New York Subliners hooking up the winners of the tournament with 4 custom NYSL jerseys. To be honest, I think that's just as cool as the prize money.
I think it's pretty cool indeed. And, you think about it like this, our sponsor, Subliners, they came in big first day. We had a lot of merch given out. And what I might say, some of that merch is quite expensive. It's $35 for these, just one piece of a shirt. And hey, they came out, had a lot of fun with us. We enjoyed the Subliners here as in person. They showed us what was going on, how much fun we were having. And they said, hey, we want to keep coming back here. So, show some love to the Subliners on all social boards. Tell them that we appreciate them from all of our hearts here at Esports Zone Media. And, I'm a big fan of Subliners too. Hey, they might be going through some problems with the roster right now, but I love their management. Great guys, great team overall.
And they got the dub today.
They did. They got the dub against Toronto Ultra 3-1. So, if you didn't, have your CDL news for the day, you got these two handsome men. We're going to kick it to a short break real quick. We'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes. We'll see you in just a sec. Do not even worry about it. See you in a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Control Map 3. We are at a 1-1, and good to be back, Nick,
Absolutely. First broadcasted match on Gavudu today. I wonder how many times these players have played it. It's not the most popular map among these young guys, but nonetheless, we are here, and it's going to be Ragers making progress at B to start this one off. No amounts of crazy kills coming in just yet, just your typical trades, but Rel does pick up a nice 2-piece to stop the bleeding for just a little bit.
Yeah, that'll force these players back towards A. So you have a 4-line unilateral attack coming into this A slot, but Rel's position here could be a big-time win because he's going to be able to get one, looks for the second, and does find them. So that's a 3 down. Once again, pushes these players more deeper into the rocks, but Raquatic's win there will be a breath of fresh air for these guys before they get drowned out by the AR.
Absolutely, and as you mentioned, Rel just in really nice position there, just watching that cross, and he's shooting as straight as he can. He's off to a 4-3 to start the game, and as long as he's over there and they're Ragers aren't able to kill him, it's going to be really hard for them to just navigate the map without Rel knowing where they're at all times. So he's done a great job of staying alive. He's able to actually pick up his 5th so far, and Ragers don't have an answer for him yet.
No, they do not. And, well, A site is going to be progressed to 2 ticks, but it will get stopped at the last second. Dez's push there was absolutely massive. Zapio's going to be able to clean up, and, well, Chaotic stuck in the middle. Going to have to go for a forward position. Crazy's able to pick up 2, and that was absolutely what was needed to put these players back. Remember, it is tick-based for round 5, so right now they're just at 2. The A site wasn't secured to 2 ticks.
Yeah, and it's almost there, but with just 10 seconds left, are they gonna get it? I can't tell. There we go. They get the second tick at A, but just 10 seconds left. They're down 3 lives now as well, and it's looking like this first round could go to Gamers Club, and you have to really think about Rel's positioning at the start of the round. Really just, he had all the comps for his team. All he had to do was stay alive in their base. Gets another nice 2-piece there as well. With 1 second left, they just have to get 1 more kill off of this A slot, or are they going to capture it? They do, which extends the time, and now the lives are a little bit closer as well.
Yeah, it's 4-8, just a 4 differential. So this means every player needs to get 2 kills to get this dub. But with 50 seconds left and B site being at 1 tick, you could definitely apply the pressure towards the site, or play a little bit of some team deathmatch here, but with no response for the side of Esports Ragers, they're going to really need to try hard.
Yep, and some trades do come in. Only 3 players remaining for the side of Ragers, and just 30 seconds left. This is going to be nearly impossible when Gamers Club is playing as well as they are. Say that, but then they pick up another one, but just 2 left. 15 seconds. Gunny now last alive in a 1v6. 1v5. 10 seconds left, and he's just not even in position to be able to touch the point. This first round's going to Gamers Club.
Yeah, it was a very nice round indeed, and you don't even need to challenge them anymore because, you know, why risk the life count when you can just wait it out and get the round. Yeah, and overall, I think it's just been an absolutely insane one. From the side of Gamers Club, they kept the composure, and they showed us what it was about.
Yeah, if you you mentioned earlier on in the control that it's for round 5 it's tick based and not. If there's some casual viewers at home, do you want to explain a little bit what that means?
So what that means is that, you know, the sites are secured by 3 ticks. Each one is going to be influential in getting the site secured. The more ticks that you have overall towards round 5 will get you the round 5 defense. And on control, defense is everything. You clearly saw the Gamers Club just absolutely show out, and you're already seeing Esports Ragers do just that.
Yeah, whichever team is on defense, really it's just up to them to be able to control the pace of the game, not let the submachine guns of the attacking squad run wild. And so far, so good for both squads. That's going to be a nice 2-piece, almost 3 for Zapio. And even though he didn't get the 3, he is 8 and 9. Nothing too crazy. No one player standing out besides Rel. 13 and 5 right now. Just got taken out again, but you have to owe that to his start off the first round. I can't bring it up enough. He just had some really great positioning that ultimately won them the first round.
Indeed it is, and well, you're going to see the fight coming in from the back. That's where Quad gets the kill. Gunny now moving on top to reinforce this position. And there you go, that's a 3 down, and Esports Ragers move a little bit more forward, get aggressive, but 22-16, Gamers Club are not in any position to get towards A. So a move towards B will be the point of action.
I was just going to mention 22-14
Yeah.
now. And they haven't made a single tick of progress. They are on the B side, but probably not for long. That player's getting peppered. Is he able to stay alive? A nice reach out and get 2 down for the time being, but still no tick came in, and that's honestly detrimental in terms of who's going to get that defense if this goes to a round 5.
Yeah, no ticks at all, and you know, like we were talking about, Nick, when you had me explain it, that round 5 is everything. You need to at least get some ticks, so this A push is going to be essential to maybe get that back up, and well, they will win it for now. You got to at least try and secure the point. Yeah, you go down in lives. You're down by almost half and more, and you really do not have any time to afford, so you will lose this round with 0 ticks.
They got 0 ticks, and to be honest, that's just perfect defense out of the Ragers, right? They were just in position to trade consistently. They didn't let not one player just sit on the hill uncontested. It was always traded out, and you really can't ask for a better defensive round out of the Ragers.
Yeah, you can. This was a great showing overall. Both teams really fighting for their lives, but at the end of the day, it's just defense that really wins us these rounds. And, you know, the Esports Rangers, they had a absolutely phenomenal one. Gamers Club did pretty good on their defense, but they allowed that A site to be secure. So, overall, in terms of the round 5, Esports Rangers are currently up in it. So, Gamers Club are going to have to really just lock out these guys and then try to pick it back up in the second round of attack.
Yeah, absolutely. And both teams so far, their wins coming from defensive rounds. That's why defense is just so huge. As I mentioned previously, just control the pace of the game. You can play at your own pace. You're not forced to do anything that you might be uncomfortable with. And so far, this round really going in favor of the Rangers. It's pretty even, right? They're making some progress at A. Nothing too crazy yet. Too early to tell, really.
Yeah, too early to tell. You are going to see the A side being secured a bit here. The first tick will be secured. So already Esports Rangers put themselves at a even bigger despairing lead on terms of ticks. So right now, Gamers Club are going to even allow a second tick at A. I guarantee you, Nick, if they get this full A site, I wouldn't even count Gamers Club in that conversation for round 5 now.
No, yeah, the way that it's looking right now with how out of position Gamers Club is in this round, we might not even see a game 5. I think the momentum is just going to stack. And I don't know. I don't know if we see a game or a round 5 here.
Yeah, you're going to really need to try and see something big here in terms of the regain from Gamers Club. They are, or actually, in terms of the attacking, because defense are doing okay. They did allow A to get secured, but overall, you can't allow this to happen. But they are going to get a bit more aggressive. They get towards the site on B, push up, and Ted's doing good work with his sub. Crazy now holding the right lane, and Chaotic's going to be picking off some from the top in mid, but look at this 3-man setup from the side of Gamers Club. They've got them locked and pinched.
And how do you break that, right? I mean, they have a really solid setup here. They're up in lives now 13-21, and we just keep going back to it, right? Defense wins championships. Defense is so strong, and they've just been doing a great job so far.
And look at number 1. He not only made it across, but he's going to be able to hold it down. That's Conwa. Conwa went on the long flank and applied the pressure. So this will break their setup here in terms of the ARs. And, oh, Rel gets a big piece, and there you go. That play looked like it was a moment of light for them. Snuffed out.
Absolutely shut down by Rel, and it seems like this whole series it's been Rel, that standout player that's just making the key plays when you need him to. He's on a 5 spree right now, not able to get the 6th, but nonetheless he's just been in position time after time. Really the standout player for Gamers Club. As we get into the final 20 seconds of this round, Rangers are going to have no respawns left, and this one's all but over.
Yeah, it's all but over. 4 lives left, no more respawns. It's a very dire situation. The ability to try to get this attack over is not going to happen. But hey, overall, in terms of the round 5, you've done absolutely massive for the side of Esports Rangers. Gamers Club were not even able to secure 1 site on that last one, not even a tick. So, well, overall, Gamers Club really are looking dire when it comes to that round 5 defense, because now they got to go to the attack. Unless they're Superman and get A and B, it does not look very hopeful for them.
I was going to say, the question is, are we going to see the first offensive win of this Gavudu control, or are we going to go to a round 5? You know, it's a win-win situation in terms of being a spectator at home. If you're not necessarily a fan of either teams and you just enjoy competitive Call of Duty, you're either going to see an attacking round win from the side of Gamers Club, or we're going to see a round 5 here in control.
Yeah, we'll see indefinitely right now. Minute 20 as we begin. Now the site going to be secured for a second. Chaotic's able to open up with a big kill. Gunny's going to be the one to receive that. Zapio tries his best, but in terms of the team right now, Gamers Club are doing pretty okay in terms of their influence on this A. They've got 3 players on site, 1 player hanging out towards the back island, and, well, it's Gunny's job to try and find that player, but Crazy hanging out towards top is massive because he's able to stop these usurpers, gets these players off the boat, and that player that was hanging out towards mid, well, he rotates back onto site.
And as crazy as it sounds, they already have more ticks than they did in their last attack. They're already showing more promise than they did, although they are down 3 lives at the moment. Did they get that second A tick, or is it this close?
I think it's just that close. I did not get to see if there was a overall counter, but they did not get to cap it. Confirmed from our producer, Fetty. Much love, Fetty, you know. But hey, overall, right now, this is a big play towards Zapio because he will be able to get up here, pull out a Celium shot maybe, and he does! Flare off the top. Now he's going to be able to influence the site, and you really have a tough situation overall because, hey, he stops the second tick. Well, actually, he got the third tick open for a bit, but, hey, overall, they got the second tick, and they're even progressing at B. Much different.
Crazy and Zapio are playing Ring Around the Rosie for a little bit. Crazy finally wins that one, but only to get traded out by Rec, and that's going to be 4 dead in favor of the Ragers, and now they can stop the bleeding just a little bit, hopefully set up on the defensive. As they're down 4 lives, it's going to be Rec finding 1. Is he able to find the second? No, the stun comes in, and it's just too strong from Rel. 25 seconds left in this round. Ragers trying to hold off the defense. Neither point cap just yet. Obviously, A only needed 1 more tick, but the push seems to be at B right now.
Yeah, that's a big play indeed. Here comes the glide bomb. It's going to stop the motion immediately. A and B were secured 3 ticks overall, so I think still, even if they capture the second tick, it's not going to matter. It's going to definitely be a big one for the side of Esports Ragers for that round 5, and as much as you try to get it going here, you have Requatic in the back line doing big work. Not only does he get the kill from the back line, he even pushes up. That's going to try and stop this A push for a second with his influence, but you've already got a Chaotic here ready to go, and he's going to get taken down by Zapio.
1 second on the clock, it's a must win. He's not able to. 0.5 the clock somehow gets on point. The kills come in, and that's going to be the round win to Ragers.
Yeah, there you go. Round 5 now coming in for the control. I feel like every control on this LAN has been a round 5 victory. There's not been anyone coming in big on the offenses. Nobody's really shown up, but hey, overall, you want teams to show up. You want them to do their best, but when it comes to defense and control, it's a very hard chance to try and just do it, and especially here on LAN where players are in your face, getting at you, yelling at you, a lot more pressure is applied, people are behind you, you're no longer in the safety of your home.
Absolutely. Which makes all the difference, right? You hear the players behind you, you know the pressure's on, there's money on the line, and this one's Ragers to lose, right? They got the defense here in the round 5. It's just up to them to do what they've been doing this entire game. And so far, off to a hostile, Zapio is able to find 1, a nice boat flank there, but gets traded out by Chaotic. Crazy views with a headshot of his own. And kills just going back and forth so far.
Yep, kills going back and forth. You can see 27 to 26 now as we even it out. And, well, Esports Ragers on the defense is a very comfortable side for them. Conwa's going to get taken down by Crazy View. Crazy View gets a bit more aggressive because now that we're in the round 5, there's no more chance for a defensive pull. So the offense is your only light of opportunity. And Crazy View gets it done. 2-piece towards the back line on the side of A. And, you know, somebody stack the point. Somebody help him out. Maybe get Chaotic on there because you have Dez already on top boat. And he's doing pretty well, you know. Granted, he's had a bit of a slower game, but you still need to just get the site done ASAP.
Absolutely. Crazy's on a 7 spree, and he's in great position, but his teammates aren't really able to go here. They do have 2 ticks at A. The third one is finally being progressed. He gets a kill with the glide bomb as well. And I mean, Gamers Club is really doing it all in terms of slaying. Are they able to get the A? This is going to be huge. It does come in. That's going to extend the time. And now they have 1:42 before they have to cap that B point or eliminate 15 more lives.
And it's just unfortunate the GA for the strafe run right now because of its brokenness. But overall, you're going to be moving in towards that back line. You've got none other than Dez and Co, who will be moving forward. And nobody was able to contest him there. Conwa finally took a break from looking at Top Gun. And there you go. They were able to take them out. And 13 to 21, Gamers Club up 8. This is just unforeseen.
You know, Chaotic now on a spree of his own. It was Crazy earlier going on an 8 spree. Chaotic now on 5. And how is it that we see defending rounds over and over, back and forth from both teams, and then when it's crunch time, we're in the round 5 of control, it's the attacking side coming out with the bang. 17 to 11, so it's not over quite yet. Still possible for Ragers to pull this one out if they can control the pace of the game, but more than likely, Gamers Club might steal this one.
Gamers Club are definitely in a much better position than any other offensive team that we've seen. But this forward push that's very horizontal right now needs to take a more lateral effect. It's got to come from the top down. Somebody needs to push through towards Boat and get these players off angle, because they've wasted so much time trying to get through just to even get on the point that now they're losing lives, and it's 10-14, and well, now we're back at the usual defense wins, and offense is usually credited out. And you know, you see right there, Crazy View tried to be that player, but all these guys are getting shot back, and Esports Ragers having a second wind here. Wake up, and 9-11 in lives, and Des being the last man to move in, he's gonna get shot down by Conwa. There's no way that we just had such a paradigm shift, and there you go. Gamers Club lose this one to Esports Ragers.
Oh my goodness, the last 20 seconds are there. What just happened? They were up about 8 to 10 lives or so, something like that, and they really just had to put a heavy focus on B, try to get there, or try to just get the slays and win. But Range was just, they just clutched up. I genuinely don't know how to explain what we just saw.
I think it was definitely that lateral push in from the side of Gamers Club. It was like knocking down dominoes. They had a easy setup. The players were, there was one player hanging out towards mid cut, one in the back line, one towards back boat. And when you have a breakdown in like that, and you're not able to, you know, be creative in your push, because the A point was definitely creative. You had Crazy hanging out towards front, stopping players from the cut and deep in the back line. But when you have no creative push and, you know, start playing like if it's a normal ranked game, hey, this ain't ranked. This is the local scene, bro. People know what they're doing. They're going to watch these angles. They're not giving anything up for free.
Between 3 players on that winning team right there, there were 74 non-traded kills in that control. That is just unheard of. I mean, obviously not every kill is going to get traded, but the comps just have to be better than that. You can't allow 74 untraded kills and expect to still win that one. So nonetheless, we're moving on to a game 4.
Yeah, game 4 going to be Bokaj, and it's going to be hard point. And from just what we've seen from the slaying power, what are you thinking, Nick?
Bokaj is so mixy. You know, it's not that Tuscan, it's not that Gavudu, right? That really just have more AR presence. You know, you see 4 subs sometime on this map, and it's just really any team can win. It comes down to a lot of COD timing, a lot of nades, just a lot of, you know, pre-firing. Anything could happen. I don't want to predict one.
Yeah, I know definitely. Bokaj can be a very hard one overall. Overall, when we think about it like this, the way these players have been playing, Esports Ragers really showed up that last minute. In their time of need, they were ready to go. And, I mean, Gamers Club have not had a bad series at all. They've definitely taken it to a very max limit in terms of their scoring and the way that they play, because, hey, it was a very tough showing on the Tuscan hardpoint. Desert Siege, we got a 6-3. They were able to take that one. And then we hopped over to Gavitu, where they unfortunately were not able to piece together the art at the end.
Yeah, and if you're Ragers, right, you have all the momentum in the world now. You probably weren't thinking about you were going to pull that control out, but you were able to, and now the momentum's in your favor, and momentum is huge when going into Bokaj, just because we mentioned of how fast-paced it is. The first couple of hills can be scrappy, but overall, you know, once you start to run away with it, it's really hard for the other team to make a comeback.
Yeah, very hard indeed. And right now, and you got to give a big shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody who's been having fun with us here. We appreciate you guys for sticking through us. I know it starts to get late. It starts to get towards those weaning hours of the night. I mean, we're on the East Coast, so we're the latest time. You guys everywhere else, you know, you're going to start feeling it later and later. But here at the LAN, this is prime time hours. This is gremlin hours, man. This is where people start getting nice and dirty with it. You know, I know you had your rebrand from Gremlin to now Nick Rich, but this is truly gremlin hours right now.
It is. And this is the lower bracket finals, right? We've mentioned it a few times, but the losers going home, completely eliminated from the tournament in 3rd place. So this is where the passion has to come out. You can't leave anything on the table. You have to give it your all if you want to advance to those grand finals to play against EBG.
Yeah, and against EBG was a bit of a tough one for Esports Ragers. They lost that winners final, got put down into the losers final, and here they are now. You know, up 2-1 in this map set already.
Yeah, we can.
Now as we head into this Bokaj hardpoint, we really want. I personally would like to see a rematch. But you also got to give a big shout out to Gamers Club because these guys, they've been making the run through the bracket in the losers area.
Yeah, they came to fight, so hats off to them. But as you said, I'd love to see a rematch as well, just because this is why we play, right? If the better seeded team won every single time, there wouldn't be any games to be played. I love an underdog story. Overall, though, I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. Before we get to that rematch in Grand Finals, potentially, I would love to see a Game 5 in this series. That Game 5 also being on Boca.
Indeed so. So let's hop in as we go now because it's time to get it rolling. Both teams making a push. Coming in towards River. He notices that the tactical will be able to find him out. So Dez finds the info, and you know they wanted Dez to turn up, and there he is, a nice two-piece to start. And Ralph, very nice two-piece of his own, and there you go. Gamers Club not wanting to go down without a fight in the starting picks.
Absolutely, they got 4 dead, but how good is 4 dead really on Bocage? I mean, it might get you a little bit of time, especially on that first hill. But overall, the first hill is just scrap time. You're more so playing for spawns, trying to flip to get to that P2 control. And ultimately, that's what we're seeing out of Gamers Club so far.
Yeah, big pickups indeed, and Zapio and co will be holding mid for now. Indeed, this big placement towards the back. You got to get the rotation. Dez, unfortunately, will get found out. So he was off rotation there. I think it was a bit of a spawn out problem, but Zapio will be in the back line. Rel doesn't realize it yet, but his chickens are getting slaughtered, and the back line being those chickens, he's going to have to go and stick it out, and Requatic didn't even look left, and Rel just having these kills for free.
Rel is just doing anything he wants right now. Bocage is his playground. He got the second with the pistol, saw the third, and I wasn't expecting to reach out, but then again, it's Rel. He's on a 4 spree, and as I mentioned, the passion is at an all-time high. Meanwhile, on the other side of the bench, Rek just got a 3-piece. Rel's on a 5 spree. What is going on? All of these players popping off at the moment.
Yep, everybody popping off. Indeed, 20-20 is our stat line as we're in P2 midway through. We see the rotations coming in from Esports Rangers. They're going to hold down that line. They don't want any players to make it through. And, well, Gunny, I think he might be getting a little overzealous here. This is not a good position. While he will be able to maybe do some damage on the site, hey, you've already got 2 players from the side of Gamers Club in your spawn.
Yeah, not really the best play, especially just because there wasn't a ton of time left on that hard point, and now his team's going to be out of position for this P3. Initial points going in favor of Rangers here, but, you know, Bocage is just so mixy. One of those players is going to be up top. 3 dead in favor of Gamers Club. They have a chance to extend the lead here, but even then, Rangers kind of spawning in the middle of the map. Khan was able to find 2. He's going to chow the hill, gets the 3rd on Rel. Does he get the 4-piece? He does, but can't quite get the pistol kill onto Dez.
Yeah, and his back line being more of a trap than a spawn heaven. So we're going to see Rel and Co just trying to open up with his util damage. Chaotic and Co will hold this line of sight, but Rel's able to break through to the riverside. That's a great piece of information, but he will be in a tougher situation right now as Crazy and Co able to break the site with only 10 seconds left. And Esports Rangers, they're already on this next spawn, and Rel, gets taken out by Requatic. That was a tough one. If Rel wins that one, they get spawns indefinitely.
Yeah, that was really nice awareness for Crazy right there to get that crucial kill in terms of that scrap time. But now we're over to the next hill. Crazy on a 5 spree of his own. I mean, you can tell all of these players want it bad because we're through 4 hard points now, about halfway through the 4th, and each player taking their own turn to pop off. 2 kills in favor of Rangers. Going to get them a couple more points on the board as they do take a lead. I believe that's our first lead change of the game, at least from a significant point standpoint. So, Rek just absolutely popping off, though, on another 3 spree.
Yeah, the guy's having a game right now. He's having a ball, if you will, a ballroom blitz as the site gets pieced left and right. And Gunny's going to be moving forward. You've got these players on the spawn, but hey, you got to get ready for this river hill. And, well, Gamers Club will be spawning up right on it. What a blessing indeed. Or is it a gift wrap bomb?
You can tell Gunny's feeling himself right now. He was on a little bit of a spree and jumps out that window to try to chow. Ultimately gets taken out from the side, but things you absolutely love to see. Some of these players going for clips for social media. To tip it, you definitely want to get the content, but overall the win is even more important than that. Zapio going to be trying to hold these spots. Dez, both players putting some shots down range. Neither one wanting to give up their life, though, and everybody playing so passively. Rel's able to do the dirty work with the submachine gun, though, as he's just going to be making his way around the map, picking enemies off left and right.
Yeah, Rel and Crazy Dudes have both having very similar games, 16-9 and 14-9, doing a lot of work for the team. Dez as well picked it up big time from the last showing, and well, you're gonna have Dez do a two-piece of his own. Big shout out to him, and while Gunny's hanging out towards Zig, he will not be able to find any players. These spawns from the side of Gamers Club are so spread out, but they're in the right ballpark. I will say that as we get ready for the second set of rotation.
I don't know what it is. These players that have 3 letters in their gamer tags, they're the one that's popping off. It's Rek, Dez, and Rel, all taking turns going crazy for their squads, and it's obviously showing that's why we're here on map 4. That's why it wasn't a 3-0 in favor of either team, and these teams want it so bad. Dez now looking for his 23rd, which would make him positive 10. Absolutely showing out for the Gamers Club as their lead is extended to about 40 points here, but it's just so mixy.
Yeah, Dez keeps playing like this. He's going to break 40 here pretty soon. He's currently at 24, 123 to 90 in this first hill, and this is unbeknownst to a team really getting a good hold out of this first hill. It's usually, per usual, a contested hill. So as we head towards the back line, you're going to see immediately number 3, none other than Dez. Hey, not only is he a slayer, the man's an anchor. He gets those sights, gets the respawn for his team. Zapio and Co, well, they're found out now. It's Rel in the back line, but Conwell's going to be able to help out Zapio. 2 teammates making the dream happen. They will be able to fight, but, well, Rek's going to get some shots with the AR. This man, you shoot at him, he's a sentry gun. Just locking on.
Absolutely. And this is the second time we've watched a Bocage hardpoint where one team was able to take advantage of P1. Like you said, it's normally a scrap hill. Neither team's able to take advantage too much, but this time it was Ragers. Last time I believe it was EBG against Ragers, who, you know, maybe we're starting to see a shift in how P1 is played. Obviously, spawns for P2 are #1 priority, but I don't know. Things seem like they're starting to change as we're, what, 5 months into this game now? Maybe it's time for a meta change? I don't know.
Who's to say, indeed, as we head towards Major 2 in the CDL, but right now you're going to have a big fight towards the hill. Rek getting a 2-piece, like you said, these 3 letters, not only are they eating it up, but man, they're really dominating. Gets a big kill, but will get taken down. Players are now having a bit of a tough time on the side of the Gamers Club for holding the spawns, because right now it's a pinch push, and if they give any sort of overzealousness, they will lose those spawns. So it's all about being methodical, and they're going to hold it down. They're going to be doing big work here. Rel holds the back line with his teammates, and there you go. Even though a pinch push came in, they were able to be strong, fortified in their playing and their teamwork, and it's clearly showing as they're about to be closely break 200.
Absolutely. I mean, so much for Ragers having the momentum going into this one, right? You would think after that round 5 control that they were going to come out with the fire, but overall they just haven't been able to match that energy that Gamers Club has brought all game long. Rek accidentally getting the team kill onto Conway. That could be costly, but he's going to make up for it with a little 2-piece of his own, staying alive near the hill as well. With just 5 seconds left, we're going to start to rotate towards the next one, though. And honestly, 60-point lead, but still anybody's game.
Yep, still anybody's game, 181 to 132. We're heading towards the barn. This is a bit of a tricky situation. You've got the game rate, the esports Ragers having a bit of a nice 3 for 2, but this is both cons. The moment you get 3 down, they're back up and ready to go. I know we did a bit of a buff to the, you know, the spawn timer during the beginning of the game, but it still feels like it has no effect right now on Bocage because of its close proximity. You're gonna have another 3 for 2 trade, and both 181 to 145, and esports Ragers, they're slowly but surely, if they keep making these type of plays, will be able to get back up to the lead.
Absolutely. I couldn't have said it better myself. It really is, you know, you get one set of 3 or 4 down. That's not going to be good enough on Bocage. You have to consistently get sets of slays just like Gamers Club did. They got 4 down. They're going to get some scrap time out of this. And if you're Ragers, you really just have to go set up for the next hardpoint and ultimately try to capitalize on it. This is going to be a nice position here to try to get the initial time. Smart play out of there. And then he's just going to be trying to rat around in the back spawn, trying to control things for his teammates.
Yeah, that was really good spawn control, but you look at it right now, Conway, his play towards the bottom of tunnels. he needed to wait for his teammates, but got a little overzealous. So now players will start spawning in deeper towards River. And, well, the Gamers Club, they fought for those spawns, and they're going to definitely cash out on that check. Zapio now hanging out towards the bottom of tunnels. And once again, the tunnels is not your friend. They will find you, and it's shooting fish in a barrel. They're going to get you out of there ASAP.
Absolutely not. Gamers Club first team in this one to break the 200-point mark. However, Rager's not going down without a fight by any means. The Slays do come in. It's going to be 3 down again. Crazy Views being the last one alive for Gamers Club. He's going to get taken out. More scrap time in favor of Ragers. But it seems like Gamers Club is controlling the initial 20 to 30 seconds of each hill, and then Ragers is fighting for scrap time consistently, and that's not going to be able to win you the game, especially when you're in a loose record on a LAN tournament.
Yeah, now as we head towards the third set of rotations, look at the game timer compared to the hill timer. Only a 5-second differential. Gamers Club don't need to hop in. They're just letting this one go down to the wire, because then, hey, once P2 comes around, oh boy, just get in the contest for 3 seconds, it's over. So you're not going to see any sort of hold coming in from the Gamers Club. And with smart moves, that's exactly what you have to do. You can't give them anything. So Esports Ragers, they need to have somebody on this hill, but Crazy View and Co., they're not letting this anyway going to be a play, because right now you look at the back line, they're all getting shot down and just forced into the spawns.
Absolutely, and I'm so glad you mentioned that, Susano. Only 22 seconds left on the game clock. With this first hill being so mixy, we can expect that to run down even more. But as we switch over to P2, I mean, this one, you're able to hold this one down just a little bit more so than the first one. But that glide bomb not going to pick up anything. We are under 10 seconds left on our game clock. It's going to be Gamers Club trying to force the Game 5 search and destroy. Conwa, though, trying to make something happen. But is it too little too late?
There's not enough time for a contest here, so any sort of play is going to be a big one. So Esports Ragers, they're going to have to stop these players from even getting through, at least get to 211, then hop off the site. There's only 2.9. Crazy's going to push forward. He needs this player towards top bar to help him out, and, well, here comes the contest, and that top bar position unfortunately throws his life away. And there you go, Gamers Club. They take us to the game 5, 211 to 188.
211 to 188. It's not all that common that we don't see hard points reach the 250 mark. More so on Bocage than other maps for sure, just because of how mixy it is. But I do believe that's the first match that we've casted today.
Yeah, and that was absolutely insane, because sometimes we see it at like a 240, 243, but this was 211 to 188. That is a big disparity. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get this map 5 set up for you for Bocage S&D. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short break as we get these players ready, and we'll hop right back in it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the map 5 here. Esports Ragers versus Gamers Club. It's been an absolutely crazy series so far. Nothing to worry about, because, hey, we want to go the distance, and, well, as we get ready for that grand finals, I'm your host, OG Susano, joined by my co-caster, Nick Rich. We're back, ready to roll, and already the opening piece is going to be a big one, as Esports Ragers are down now in the man count.
Absolutely, and as you mentioned, if Ragers are able to pull out this game 5, see the rematch in the grand finals, but Gamers Club not going to go down without a fight. And Susano, this is our map 5. This is the lower bracket. The loser of this game will go packing. Everything is on the line.
Everything is indeed on the line, and Dez and Co, they have the man advantage. There's only 30 seconds left. Nobody's going to really be able to overcome any sort of opposition, because everybody's just playing really calm. Rek will get a kill, though. That's going to make it a 3v3. Zapio, he goes to challenge the old bomb site and gets himself killed. And there you go. Gamers Club take it. That was interesting.
That was very interesting, and I'm going to be honest with you, Susano, I didn't know they changed the bomb site either. That may have been just a player error. I'm not sure, but either way, like you said, gamer advantage, Gamers Club, rather, take the first round.
Yeah, the hotfix came in, I believe, a week ago, if I'm correct, Producer Fetty. Less than a couple days ago. So, yeah, that I can understand you want to chow the old site, but I would have just gone for a fast plan and then jumped out of there. But, hey, you know, that's why they moved it out of that little room, because people were just hiding in corners and getting the kills.
That's the Call of Duty special, switching things up days before a LAN. Not that they knew we were having a LAN or
I
anything.
mean, the majors next weekend, you know, like, come on.
Nonetheless, here we are hopping into our second round of S&D. Ragers looking to put one on the board as they're on defense as well. It's going to be Des carrying your bomb. He's working it towards the A squad, and Rek from the side of Ragers is there to stop, and he's able to find a first blood and get out with his life. No trade coming in, and that's huge for Ragers as they're trying to tie things up here.
Yeah, it is huge indeed, and well, you're gonna have to try your best here because Dez, well, he's currently down in the count, gonna get shot down. Rek as well, and it's a 3v3, 35 seconds left. Gunny was able to pick off Rel, and right now this three-man setup from the Esports Ragers is going to be a bit overlooked because Zapio will be the one to take out Dez. Dez just unfortunately put himself in an overzealous spot. 3v1, and well, Chaotic doesn't want to feed them that round, or that kill, actually.
No, but Gunny spots him, and I just want to give a quick shout out to Rex. Staying alive this round was huge. He was taking some gunshots inside that old A bomb site. And ultimately, Chaotic's just going to stop himself here to avoid Ragers getting the kill in terms of streaks, and tied up.
You know, I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're taking it to a map 5, I want that round 11.
Got to get to the round
Gotta
11, especially if we're on a map 5. The intensity that comes with a game 5 round 11, especially when you're in that lower bracket, it's unmatched in other esports.
You gotta tee up, you know, and get it going. But I don't know, we've seen a lot in this land. People just go back to back, and then once we get towards round 8, then there's really a big difference. And talking about difference, Crazy was able to get an opening piece, but was immediately traded out. Now 3v3 as we still have a minute 10 on the timer. And well, now we're playing the good old game of chess where who's going to get overzealous, who's going to throw their life first, and certainly it looks like Gunny is going to get a bit aggressive. Nobody's even on B. So if Gunny can figure that out, they can get a quick plant.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked initially like they maybe wanted to go for a quick plant there, but Rek and Crazy getting traded each kind of slowed things down for both teams, and now both teams playing around that 50-yard line. Nothing crazy happening just yet. Gunny was able to spot Chaotic near the back of the map, and that's going to be man advantage. But as I say that, tied up 2v2. Dez is going to find his second of the round, and now Gunny last alive in a 1v2.
Yeah, the 1v2 looking not very good for Gunny, but hey, I think at this point, just run away, set up, and if you get the kill, which he does, he does, just stay up and try to get those streaks because, hey, you're not in a position where you're the one down. So he's going to get aggressive, go chase Rel, but you're currently throwing away your life, and there you go. Now you lose your 2 streak.
Yeah, he's throwing away his life, and he didn't even have the bomb right there. You know, maybe it's a little bit of a different story if he does have the bomb. Just such a sticky situation for Gunny to be in, ultimately getting killed out by Rel to end that round. Here we are, switching sides, hopping into our round number 4.
Yep, round number 4 coming in. TGC, the Gamers Club, up in the round. And, well, Esports Ragers, they don't count themselves out. They don't check themselves out. So I'm expecting maybe a regain here of sorts. But now with Esports Ragers on the defense, they can have a much more comfortable time just watching those bombs. And especially now that you don't really have to worry about, you know, nannies too much. You can definitely just hold a back line, wait for these players to get overzealous, and try their best to get a quick plant. But Rel and Co, they're just sticking together here towards Zig, and this A site is their object of attraction.
Yeah, this is a super aggressive A push here for the side of Gamers Club, and it looked for just a second. Rel was in position to get a first blood, but he ultimately had to back off there after some shots came in. So less than a minute left in this round, and all 8 players still standing, and it's looking like they are actually rotating back through their spawn, trying to take that bomb to B. But if you look at that mini map in the bottom left, Ragers are going to be ready for it. They have 2 players there as well as another one in the middle of the map. And is this good timing? Are they going to be able to get the bomb down? Dez finding first blood. Some shots come in from that player as well. Number 2 who had to back off. That was going to be Gunny giving away his position. And they're going to be able to get the bomb down.
You got to see that player. Crazy definitely saw Gunny right here. If not, then I don't know what ARs can see these days, because that's going to be an interesting one, because him and Conwell push out, and Gunny's challenged with an MP40 at that range. The defuse is coming in, and there you go. The Chaotic's the last man left, and they're just going to stick it, and, well, They lose that because he stuck the defuse.
Wow. Not only did the defuse get stuck right there, but what was that chow from Gunny? Acting like the MP40 is an assault rifle. I mean, not only did he chow out the first time, but he knew he was weak, knew he only had to put one more bullet into him, and that MP40 might as well be an AR in Gunny's.
That's what I was saying. Like, Crazy had to have seen him. He had to have. If not, then, gosh dang, automatons need a buff. I mean, I know that they have 25 bullets, but hey, maybe bump it up 10 more bullets or hit it at least a 30 because, or update that POV, that FOV because, my goodness, that should have been a free kill, honestly.
Absolutely, and something to note, Chaotic was 0-3 to start that round. He found 2 of his own, finally gets on the board. But it's going to be Ragers opening up this round with a 2-piece from Conwa. Zapia with bomb as well, and if they're able to get this one down, Chaotic quickly in a 1v4 situation. And before I can even get the sentence out of my mouth, it's going to be Ragers taking that round.
Yep, now they break the 1-to-1s and get 2 rounds in the advantage for score 3-2. And my goodness, this is absolutely insane the way that we have been watching these guys just go crazy. You know, we've been here since the AM. We've been here for a very long time. We're trying our hardest here, and so are these guys. So not only do I feel that synonymous strength of Will, I'm feeling it good very well for this game. So I want to keep going here. I want that round 11.
Absolutely. We have to wish for the round 11 now, especially when Gamers Club is attacking here on Bokaj, trying to even things out. And these past few rounds, you can tell the pace of the game is starting to slow down just a little bit. The players are understanding how important their life is later in this game. You know, it can be something as small as a first blood that determines a round when you're playing at this level of Call of Duty. And it's going to be pushed up towards the middle of the map. When you're looking at that mini map in the bottom left, so many players surrounding each other, but it comes down to which floor of the building are they on. Rel opening up this round with the kill onto Conwa. That's going to be man advantage in favor of Gamers Club.
That was scary because if they lined up for him, that would have been an easy 2-piece. But unfortunately, you know, you run into a Han Solo versus the 500 Stormtrooper Brigade. You got to run away, you know? You got to get out of there. Gunny's going to get shot down. Rel and Dez doing a lot of work, these guys. Both are 5-3. And, well, Zapio being the last man here, he's getting a little zealous. And, well, now Gamers Club respond back and take it to a 3-3.
This is shaping out to be exactly what we asked for at the start of the series. I mean, it's been back and forth from the very beginning. The hard point may not have been as close as we expected it to be. However, the first S&D was close. The control was incredible. The second hard point was everything that we've asked for, and here we are, game 5, 3-3. It's going to be on Ragers to keep the attacking W's going. I'm looking at Zapio to get a couple extra kills here. He's currently 1-4, starting this one off a little bit slower than we've seen from him in the past. We're going to see if he can open things up here for Ragers.
Yeah, and Rel and Crazy V open up with a 2-piece of their own. Zapio picks up the laundry work in the back, and it's 2v3. Esport Ragers are down. They have bomb in hand, and Wreck. Oh, he finds Chaotic, but what is happening? Crazy View comes into sight, and Dez chooses not to chow. I mean, smart move in hindsight, but he definitely could have won that.
Yeah, Rex just peppered all 3 players. He was able to find one, and he peppered the other 2 with the pistol. I don't even know if he realizes it because of how close in proximity those players were. Zapio going to try to work his way towards B now. The plant is going to come in, and neither of those Gamers Club players ready for it. They're just kind of playing their lives in mid. It is going to be that 8-player wrapping back through the spawn now, and it's looking like they're potentially going to pitch this one. A gunfight between 6 and 3. No. The COD timing is impeccable.
Indeed it is, and well, Zapio's going to be able to find Dez. That's a huge pickup. Chaotic now being last man here. If he can kill Rec, that'll put them at a 1-to-1 man counter, but he's instead going for the long route, but Rec's going to be that player he's going to have to run into and immediately take out for the bomb.
Yeah, with 15 seconds left. Nope, he's not able to win that one, and back and forth. Exactly like we wanted to see in this game 5. This is incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty chaotic indeed, and, you know, 3-4 right now. The Gamers Club might have a comeback here, or, because like I said, once we get towards that 8th round, which we are now entering, we really see which team has the equipment, the utility, the tenacity to get us that round, get us that second round in a row. Esports Ragers could be that team, or Gamers Club are going to still show us that their stamina matches, that they're going round for round against in a boxing match theoretically that is Call of Duty S&D.
Absolutely, and to be honest, man, I'm sweating over here. I can only imagine how the players are feeling at their stations. They've been grinding all day to get to this point. It's been a crazy tournament so far. Rec's going to open things up. The trade does come in from the side of Gamers Club, though, and we have a quick 3v3 here in the 8th round, and Dez is going to be your bomb carrier working over towards the A site. Take a look at that bottom left minimap, though. The number 4, the player from Ragers, that's going to be Rec. Is he in position? He spots 2. Shots come in. No player getting a kill just yet, and as I mentioned earlier, they know just how important their lives are. Dez is able to find one man advantage going to Gamers Club.
Gamers Club are up, but I'd like to imagine that they are sweating theoretically, but I heard they have better ventilation. So they're feeling a lot better than us. We've got like 20 fans running on in here, but hey, overall it's a hot game, so I expect a hot event. And oh my God! Holy cow! Gamers Club almost sold that one with the lineup, but they were able to stop it. What looked like was about to be a 3-piece. Holy!
I thought that was going to be some accuracy level ice right there. Holy cow. I would have lost it. I mean, that was going to be the detrimental. Like, there was no coming back from that, is what I'm trying to say, right?
Oh no, that would have definitely checked them out as the hardest. It would have been a dagger and checked them out harder than it checked out, Cold War Optic.
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick.
What a classic tweet. Shout out Zach Esports for that one. But nonetheless, here we are. Round 9. Rec getting a first blood with a nade. Dez quickly to trade, though. Trades from these teams have been nearly impeccable, but it seems like Dez, always the one answering back for Gamers Club. He's able to find 2 of his own this round. Top Barn peeking out towards A, but nothing doing just yet. And is this one of those aim assist abuse spots, or what are we looking at there?
Are we seeing something ahead of the meta, or I don't know, but definitely we're seeing Dez just absolutely aim down where his enemies are, but they're up 3-2, and he finds off-angle kill. Now it's 1v3, and well, there you go. They find one. It's Conway. He's still alive. It's a 1v2 with 32 seconds. He does not have bomb, but bomb is out at A, so that could be a quick pickup and plant, but these players are going to take the long route and maybe find him off angle as he tries to plant A.
We've seen some incredible plays from Conway this tournament, but there's no time to go large like there is right now. He tries to get the plant down with just 14 seconds left on the clock, but he's not going to be able to do it. It's going to be the Gamers Club 1 round away from knocking out Ragers.
Yeah, 1 more round away, and this is going to be insane. This is a whole new narrative. If Gamers Club New York can win this one, they will have officially made a loser's run, and that'll put them in the grand finals. Esports Ragers, they want that revenge tour. They want to get back into the grand finals to go up against EBG and say that the first time was a fluke in the winners final.
Absolutely. I love the strategy out of Gamers Club here. Even though they're only 1 round away, they don't want to play it as passively as they possibly could. They are on the attack. They're going to slow things down a little bit, not going for a plant just yet, but they are going to be working that A site. It's going to be up to that number 2 and that number 3 player on the side of Ragers.
That's the line. You can see the line.
These players know more than we do, Susana.
Oh, yeah, if it wasn't evidently clear by Gunny getting a nice 2-piece right there. Rec picking up the 3rd. The bomb was planted, but Dez being the last man alive, does he have the ice?
Doesn't shoot. Trigger discipline. He spots 2. He spots 2. He's such a smart play out of Dez. Doesn't shoot. Oh, he's not able to make it happen. I love the play. I really do, because if he shoots right there, more than likely he's going to get collapsed on in a 1v4. He tried to make the smart play there. Ultimately, it doesn't play off. And Susano, we are on a round 11. The winner of this round will advance.
Sweating. And it's not just because the AC in here. These teams both want to get their ticket to the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final round. There's no more chances for a comeback. No more chances for a man advantage. None of that. This is where it is decided. We're going to have a championship match after this round. So let's break it down as we see a big 3-man push towards A. The 7th player, Crazy View, being the island player watching mid. Oh, that's so
Zappio
dirty.
going back to
That's
the-
so dirty.
I don't know if you saw that player. Chris might have been. I think he gave it up just a millisecond too soon. However, a nade does come out towards A, doesn't connect. None of these players want to die right now. They are playing their life to the best of their ability. However, it's Gamers Club on the offensive. They know they have to make a move while Ragers can sit back and wait for something to happen. Conwa, first blood, gets traded out. Rel was able to steal that one away and get out with his life. He's going to sprint across the map to make sure that he doesn't get traded. It's going to be Rel with the bomb near mid right now, but he's going to start to work it towards B. However, there are 2 players on the side of Ragers back towards that B bomb site, and they're ready for this rotation.
Yeah, they're ready indeed, and everybody on the side of the Gamers Club, they can't get overzealous here. That's why they're moving as a cohesive unit. This 3-man unit is going to have to demolish the side of Esports Ragers. There's only 20 seconds. You're going to have to get the plant down. Rel gets the kill onto Gunny. It's a 2v3, 15 seconds left. Zappio knows he's got to stop this planter, and he does. He shoots him down, 10 seconds left. Nobody's able to stop and get on the side, so that's going to be it. No plant defusing. Well, Chaotic's going to go for it, and now they're just sheep to the slaughter. 2-1. Ragers, they take it. They're back in the grand finals.
I gotta catch my breath.
Oh,
I gotta catch my breath. I don't have any words for what we just witnessed. I mean, they waited too long to try to make the play onto bomb. Ragers winning 2 rounds in a row to bring that one back and eliminate Gamers. They gave it absolute all. However, we are gonna see a winners finals rematch coming up in the next best of 5.
that's just insane. They were so close. The Gamers Club were ready. They were about it, but they just were not about planting the bomb. And when you have less than 30 seconds, man, you can get cheesy with it. Call them Chuck E. Cheese. These boys are ratting it up. Not only were they using the frame to find a broken line of sight, word to Clayster, is that an intended line of sight? Who knows? And they were able to abuse it, get this information, get the bombs out of the planting hands. And so there you go. Like my good friend Nick Rich here said, we're having a winners final rematch here in just a minute. We're going to have to take a short break as we get these lobbies set up. Don't go anywhere. So we've got a spicy rematch of our winners final in the grand finals. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals. It is an exciting time. We're finally at the end of this LAN. We've had a great start from beginning to now. We're getting closer and closer to the finish. I'm your host, OG Susano, joined by my lovely co-caster, Nick Rich. Nick, how you feeling?
Just as fired up as you are, and probably the players as well. It has been a great day of matches. We've seen players firing on all cylinders all day long, but we're about to see who still has gas left in the tank and who maybe has ran out, because we have one more matchup. It is a grand finals. EVG coming from that upper bracket. So, on the off chance, Ragers,
Yeah, Esports Ragers.
on the off chance that Ragers wins this first best of 5, we would see a bracket reset, but EVG's just been so strong. I don't know.
Yeah, they've just been absolutely insane. While we get ready, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to talk about our sponsors real quick. We want to give a big shout out to each and every one of them. They've made this event so much smoother, such a smooth process. Thank you to NYSL, the Gamers Club New York, Alpine Dispensary, and none other than Paradox Customs, the quality that you can trust, GT Omega Racing, and lastly, Sector 6 for their apparel and the customized one of a kind jersey that the winners will get here, or the MVP. A big one indeed, and it has been an absolute pleasure being here with you, Nick. We've had a lot of fun. We've had a lot of great laughs. Thank you to Esports Zone Media for letting us come here and to cast this grand finals and to be here with you guys. Thank you to everybody in chat for your comments all day, and whether they have been nice or bad, you know who you are. We know where you are. But overall, it's just been a great event, and It's been a great time being here with you, Nick. And, you know, let's get this grand finals rolling.
Absolutely. Always a pleasure to cast together the first of times. Don't get it twisted. We'll be back on the desk together, I'm sure, in the future. It's an honor. It's super fun to cast together. There's nothing I'd rather do on a Sunday when there's a LAN going on. So, I mean, you ready to get right into it?
I'm ready to get right into it. And as we're getting right into it, let's talk about the maps real quick. We've got Berlin Hardpoint as our first setting for our maps. Then we'll be going to a second map in Berlin for Search and Destroy. Lastly, we'll be going to a third map in Gavitu. Should we get a map 4 and 5, we'll be heading to Tuscan, then end on Bocage for that SND. There's a lot going on in this map set. There's not one repeating map except for Berlin at the beginning, but that's what I love. You know, a bit, maybe just a little tad bit of the same flavor, but hey, overall, it's just a great map pool, a great map variety, you know, and I'm ready to get it rolling.
Absolutely. And if I'm Ragers, I mean, I've looked at the past Berlin Hardpoints and Search and Destroys from EBG, and they've just been so strong. That assault rifle presence from Dylan Rex has just been second to none, and I'd be absolutely terrified. Speaking of Dylan Rex, and as you mentioned the sponsors earlier, Sector 6 is giving away an MVP jersey, and I don't know who it's going to be, but if I had to guess, Dylan Rex has been performing from start to finish. I mean, we'll have to see.
We will definitely have to see. Remember, this is a revenge match, a rematch of our winners final, where unfortunately Esports Ragers were thrown down to the losers final. You throw them to the Wolves and they came back packing. So now they're ready to go. And well, EBG have been strong throughout the beginning of this LAN to now in the grand finals. They never lost a series. So we'll see if maybe the warmer team, which is going to be Esports Ragers, who came off of that losers bracket final, to now EBG being the overall dominant team. Can we see a different upset? Will we be getting the same result? What do you think, Nick?
If I had to pick, I'm going to say 3-1 EBG. In the first best of 5.
I think I can get behind that too. I think
well.
definitely EBG are a dominant team that can take it to a 3-1. As we talk about that, let's hop into this Berlin. Berlin being that the classic 3-lane map with the P5 being towards the middle where it can get a bit shaky. P1 will be our entrance here, and overall, this is personally my favorite map. I used to say Bocage was my favorite, but after how much we've seen in Berlin and all the great upsets versus the great rotations and teams of like, I think that this is probably my favorite map just because of what it does. Game, team comps.
Yeah, after watching these matches today, it's definitely grown on me a little bit. I still think Bocage probably reigns supreme just because of how mixy it can be. And just off rip, EBG going to go 3 up in their favor. Ragers really able to answer back and get some kills of their own on the board. But we've talked about it time and time again throughout this tournament. The staying power from EBG is second to none, right? We see teams like Ragers and then Esports Club. Like, the rotations are there. The game sense is there. The knowledge is there. But it's just the raw slaying ability from the side of EBG that is yet to be matched by any other team in this tournament.
Yeah, no teams have really been able to keep up pace. And well, this first hill was a bit of a congestion. You saw Esports Ragers break it after EBG had a great beginning hold. But as we head towards P2, the rotation for the side of the Silverbacks has been much easier. You're going to see the big fight. Drintroid wins that one into the ticket booth. Now Rek heading towards the back line. He needs to find Phantoms, but Gunny will hop on the hill. Unfortunately, checks the wrong angle. And, well, Drintroid, he's a great OBJ player. He's not going to let anything phase him. And he takes even the forward position as the lead swaps for EBG.
They are going to take the first lead change here. And even though we're only about 50 to 60 total points in, we're already seeing a lead change. I can bet money, marbles, or chalk that's not going to be the only lead change we're going to see. We'll probably see it go back and forth here on this map 1 Berlin. These teams so evenly contested, and you have to imagine it's going to go back and forth to the very end.
Yeah, it's going to go back and forth indeed. And well, you're going to see a big fight right there. Ragers will be able to take that one. Players are now forced out to the train line, but hey, Phantoms, it's no problem to him. This is just another Sunday for him. He gets the big shot, shoots these players back. Hanwha, he's been found out. His position has been compromised. No players are going to be able to challenge him just yet. Dylan Rex, though, an MVP candidate for the side of EBG, will be moving towards the street side, towards docks. And, well, when you have Gunny and co holding that, it might be a bit of a problem as Rex cleans it up.
Yeah, Conway was able to, even though they found out his position with that stun, he was able to stay up there and ultimately get another kill to help his team, you know, hold some of this point time. And another nade comes in from Rick, and look at Conway just doing the dirty work, able to find now on a 3 spree, and he's just ratting it up a little bit. This is sometimes what you have to do. There's so many different angles. He doesn't spot Phantom's head right there, but ultimately, like I said, sometimes just taking it slow, playing in these different corners where your enemies are not expecting you are going to lead to free kills, and now it's Wreck on a 6 spree, excuse me. The last 2 actually coming with the wrap pistol. He's doing it all right now.
Yeah, this guy really does a lot for his team, and it's clearly being shown. 80 to 64 will be our stat line as we hop into this P3. Johnny's going to be getting into a bit more than he can chew. He will get taken out, though. Gunny and Zapio make the play. It's a 2-for-2 right now. Phantoms being the man to work the hill. You definitely need your ARs in the back. So, hey, while Phantoms is on it, I definitely like him to hang out more back. But that credit angle is actually huge for an AR to use.
Yeah, this angle right that you're looking at right now is probably one of the hardest privileges to pull off in the game, especially when you have an assault rifle player on it. And the thing that makes it so crucial is that they're actually picking up time as well. Normally, when you have a head glitch of that caliber, it's behind the hard point, it's to the side of the hard point, but they're actually able to pick up time and abuse such a spot like that. It's kind of surreal, and as all that's going down, it's going to be EBG kind of taking things over, and now they have about a 30-point lead of their own.
Yeah, they have a great lead indeed. Zapio's going to get taken down. Gentroid, this man gets 2 pieces, adds a biscuit and fries to him, and he makes it look delicious. My gosh, 114 to 80 as we head towards P5. Nobody's going to really be able to contest right now, but hey, last time we were here, EBG really made big work out of that P5, and Johnny, 2 pieces for himself, gets the job done, and Gentroid's going to hop on the hill. Nobody's going to be able to contest Phantom. He's running the slang. He's lurking. Dylan Rex is playing towards top stairs, and well, Gunny and co, they're isolated right now. No players are really having a big heck, 121 to 80, and Esports Rangers need to show up right now.
Johnny did ultimately end up taking it right there. However, he did a great job of staying alive in the middle of the map, just kind of roaming, patrolling that middle area, and Rangers really couldn't find him for the time being, which allowed Silverbacks just to pick up some extra time. That is a nice 2-piece from Zapio there. He's able to answer back for Rangers, and they're not going down without a fight. I know we say it time and time again, but this is the grand finals. They're leaving everything on the table. The last series of the night, and the automatons are just absolutely beaming from both teams right now.
Yeah, both teams fighting for their lives, and well, ABG, they have a much better setup right now. Gunny gets a big kill towards Gentroid. That's going to stop him on his slaying spree that he had. 130 to 104 as we begin this second set of rotations, and well, EBG are going to be your winners for the first rotation set, and second rotation looking up in the air right now as Esports Rangers are staying alive by the skin of their teeth. Only 1 player left in the hill, and Zapio, but Zapio's going to get taken out. 1 more player gets in. That's Conwa, but Gentroid's final. He gets the 2 pieces, man, and 2 pieces, they're so synonymous.
Gentroid knocks it out of the park, delivers time after time, beaming with that MP40. He's now on a 4 spree and gets away with his life still, but amidst the 4 spree, another team nade came in. I don't know if you saw that or not for the side of EBG, but nonetheless, it's Gentroid who's doing the dirty work here. Finally gets taken out from Conwa. Those 2 submachine gun players from either team really going to go head to head this entire series, doing the most for their teams.
Indeed, and you see right now holding the hill, that's going to be Zapio. While this is a bit of a comfortable spot for him, he is able to stop Dylan Rex. So he will go for a more lateral position, but Phantoms, Phantoms has been a big player that has been lurking around the sites. He hasn't exactly been in them, but the work he's been doing outside of them have been insane, and it's very much being shown. He may not be leading in terms of the kills because Gentroid's doing that. He's definitely second place for a reason on the kill board for his squad.
Absolutely. They just complement each other's play styles so well. I don't necessarily know that there's a designated OBJ player on that EBG squad. It's just they're able to pick up each other's hill time, pick up each other's trades, and it works out so perfectly. Phantom's on a 6 spree right now. Gentroid with 3 of his own, and Johnny was on a 3 until he got taken out. And it's just the overall slaying power that we go back to time and time again. Is Phantom's going to get taken out? He is finally. Rangers able to answer back for the time being as we transition over to this new market.
Double transition over 200 to 134, and a big fight for Johnny. He gets that kill. Now you see Gunny able to be a bit of a light for his team, but he will get taken out. It's 210 to 134, and EBG can win off of this hill. So Rec, as well as good as it is to play towards the back, you need to help out the team, because there you go, you solo chow, you lose it, and well, they're still up right now. I think they're gonna miss it by 1 point now because of that contest, but hey, overall, you're gonna need to help the team. This is a coalition of effort. This isn't a solo chow.
Absolutely, and it's just player after player from EBG is going on their own streak, and it's crazy how fast a 200 to 134 game can turn into a game like this, where ultimately EBG is just moments away from winning this one. If these kills go in their favor, they'll be able to pull it out. However, they're 2 points short. Kills do go in favor of Rangers for the time being. That's going to be 4 dead. Gunny playing a huge role in that success, but Dylan Rex able to answer back with one of his own. And now Slays still going the way of Rangers for the time being.
Yeah, great play out of Phantoms there to throw the glide bomb to the AR in the back, so nobody's going to be able to contest just yet, but they do have spawns, so they will be able to respond back faster. But 248 to 145, this is not a realistic setting, and Dylan Rex is able to throw a 1-2, buckle my shoes, get out of my face, punches, and now Zapio tries to get onto site. He stops Jintroid, but Dylan Rex and Co, they're still fighting for their lives. Dylan wins that one, but these players are still spawning up close, so the response may be fast. And yes, you do have the close spawn, but P5 is not going to be your friend if you're still stuck deep in these spawns.
It seems like EBG is making so many pushes to get on that hard point, but they keep losing the last gunfight, and ultimately Rangers is able to hold on, not allowing a single second from that hill. But there it is. This hill moves over to the middle of the map, and ultimately EBG are 2 maps away from taking home the biggest portion of this $4,000 prize pool.
Yeah, and you have to give a big shout out to, Johnny and Jinchoy. Those guys were having a map. You had Phantoms have a little bit of a slower start, but he picked 24-15. Non-traded kills was from Johnny. Johnny got 20 non-traded kills. All these players within the mid-20s range get these kills, get them done, and hey, the slaying was absolutely insane. You had none other than Jintroid and Co. just making rotations, making routes, and when you can have a team that's A, slays off rotation, B, can get the positioning that they want because of the anchors who get the spawn work done. It's like what you said, this team plays very, synonymous with each other. There's not exactly a, set role. These teammates can definitely, swap over, be more mesh, be more like a putty, and just form themselves to the success that their team needs at the moment.
100%. And as important as slaying is in your respawn game modes, we do have a search and destroy coming up next, which, don't get me wrong, slaying still important, but it's more of a chess match here. And if Rangers are going to be able to take a map off of EBG, I think it's going to be the search and destroy.
Yeah, it's got to be the search and destroy. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit more slower, a little bit more methodical, but I mean, just talking about position work alone, EBG was that team for that last round. And when we talk about positioning, it's always the familiarity of the map that they're going to be on. And hey, they were showing us how well they played on Berlin. It's definitely going to be able to, translate over to a degree. Yeah, it's a more methodical gameplay. It's more, one life, one kill, you're done. But overall, EBG are just much more smarter players when it comes to positioning. Yeah, their slaying is, a lot of the factors that made them get to the grand finals. Their slaying, their positioning, their awareness, they were all what brought them here. And they had beaten Esport Rangers 3-1.
Yeah, and if we remember back to that semifinals match, it was Dylan Rex who played this Berlin S&D so well. We're going to see if he's able to replicate that as well. Phantoms with a first blood the side of Rangers, and very, very quickly, Zapio is going to be the last alive.
He will indeed, and well, they're very fastly done. Esport. Yeah, that was a decisive round for them to, set the moment. Or actually, I believe the names were switched. So yeah, that was EBG. Holy cow!
EBG with a quick 4 in that round 1, almost as quick as we can start talking about our analysis and what we think to come of this match, but our overlay is currently flipped at the moment. But just as a reminder for the viewers at home, the side of EBG consists of Dylan Rex, Johnny, Phantoms, and Gentroid, and then we have the Esports Ragers. It's going to be Gunny, Zappio, Rek, and Tanwa. The bomb push is going to be towards the B side here. Phantoms with another first blood here in the second round, and things are going to get mixy here towards this bomb site. Gunny with one of his own, Conwa getting another as well. It's going to be up to Dylan Rex and Phantoms if they're able to pull out this 2v3.
Yeah, EVG are currently down in the man count. It's Dylan Rex and Phantoms. Phantoms currently on a 2 spree. Gunny's going to be a player of attraction, but Zappio's able to find Phantoms, and, well, Gunny wins that one, and, hey, there you go. Esports Ragers now on the board. It's a 1-1. You know, I was looking at my stats for the winners final, and they EVG won this 6-4. Remember, it was back-to-back-to-back, so I'm expecting that same type of, you know, scenario where both of these guys are going to go back and forth. And then once we get towards the round 8, then we might see a moment of clarity for the victor.
Absolutely. These two teams play each other so close strategically and gun skill wise that it's going to be up to somebody to switch things up if they want to try to take an important round off of the other team. So what does Dylan Rex do? He pulls out a sniper, exactly what we want to see out of him. But there's no player for the side of Rangers who's going to be contesting that B bomb site so very, very quickly. Dylan's going to swap over to the A bomb site, takes a shot and misses. Spots Gunny, but that's going to be through the wall. He doesn't know that he's there, but he spots another player. Currently 0 for 2. 3 more shots to work with before he's going to have to reload. Decides to cook a nade. Nothing doing just yet. He is able to make the pistol shots work, and Gentroid picking up 2 of his own in mid. That's going to be another round to EBG, going to 2-1 in this.
Yeah, and, you know, we expected this. The back-to-back is absolutely insane, and well, EG, they had a bit of a tough one there. You know, it's one thing to have a site control, but it's bad when it becomes more of a pillbox and you start getting shot down.
I'm not sure what we just saw on that kill cam right there. Gentroid picked up 2. It looked like one player was just trying to rat maybe in middle and just lay down, and maybe Gentroid doesn't check that, but Gentroid being the player that he is, of course, is going to check every angle possible, and ultimately picking up that round 3 win for EBG. EBG. Now it's Gentroid, the player of the hour, working towards that B bomb site ever so quickly, but Conwa all the way pushed up for Ragers.
Yeah, and well, you look at it right now, it's a spread out push from the side of Esports Ragers. None of these players want to give up any sort of leeway, but when you're spread out that much, you become isolated, and the kills can easily be racked in the easy 1v1s, and the B-bomb's gonna go in, but Conwa stops it, gets the 2-piece. Phantoms responds with a kill of his own, but it's a 3v1, and he gets taken out, so there you go. EG respond with another round of their own, and now we're at a 2-2.
Once Conwa gets that 2-piece inside of the bomb site, it's just so hard for EBG to answer back. I mean, ultimately, that's gonna be bombed down. They know where the other 2 players are at, and that's why we're tied up 2-2 here going into this round 5. It'll be interesting to see if Dylan Rex decides to keep a sniper out. I don't know if he does so on the defending side, but I'm always looking to see a sniper in somebody's hands.
Oh, yeah, of course. I love me a good sniper play. It is just a defining factor on a team. Not only to get information out of a sniper, but also to just capitalize on it. That's big, but let's watch right now. Zappio, unfortunately, opens up to 2 players, Dylan Rex and Johnny. They're going to be able to get that kill. Gunny gets a big one out of the back line towards Trey. It's a 3v2. 1 minute left, and you are going to be sprawling if you're EBG to try and find one of these players, but it looks like Gentroid finds Gunny. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and now it's a 2v2.
This is the second time Gentroid has just spotted a player who's just proning, trying to play their life, and maybe waste a little bit of time off the clock, but as we mentioned previously, Gentroid not going to let it fly, and now Rek, who's actually one of the players alive still for Ragers. He's 0-4 at the moment. It's going to be on him to pick up a kill to try to sway this round 5. Shots come in, but nothing doing just yet. Now Johnny's able to chase Rek, get the kill, tries to pre-fire Conwa, but Conwa just too strong, and now we have a 1v1 situation. Bomb in the hand of Conwa with just 25 seconds left.
Yeah, he's 7-2 with a 4 streak, so I think, honestly, this play might be to just stay alive. He notices that Gentroid knows his location, so, hey, he could go get this B-bomb plant, But overall, Jintroid's going to be active on that info, looking deep into the site, but he's at a great line of sight where Jintroid can't see him. So he's going to have to play it back, but actually he gives him his back. Conwood gets away somehow.
What just happened? The definition of COD timing. Conwood didn't
Get away.
They didn't see each other. I mean, there's really no other way to explain what just happened other than COD timing, and Jintroid doesn't even know that he could potentially hop on the bomb because somehow he got across without even knowing. And he's just as confused as Conwood is. They don't know what's going on, Susano. I can't believe what we're watching right now.
You know, I get it because we have the X-ray vision, but right now Conwood's just going to roll in and he gets the kill. What was that, teeter-tottering?
I mean, wow. I mean, literally milliseconds separate the winner of that round right there. Conwood somehow, some way turns his back to Jintroid and just gets away with his life. I mean, that technically shouldn't be happening. I would have loved to see from Jintroid's POV what he saw, or more rather, what he didn't see to allow Conwood to get away right there. But nonetheless, Rangers picking up the round win.
That was just absolutely a bit of a destruction to the mental. How do you let him get away like that? You know, it's like you said, it's just the best way to define it was COD timing. Conwood, five kills in a row right now on a 5 streak. Unfortunately, Jintroid's going to get him back for that last round. Finishes him back up 3-3 now. Bomb plant is going down. And there you go, EBG in a comfortable position to try and work this bomb plant, post plant. And there you go, Dylan gets the kill into Zapio.
Dylan, just amazing map awareness right there for the pre-fire to come in. Jintroid picking up a second one of his round. The pistol chase comes in, but he's not able to win it. And overall, EBG taking another round win here. We are all tied up through 6.
Goodness gracious. And we've got 2 more rounds till the round 8. So, like I said, you know, I'm a mathematical man. I'm a man of stats. And these stats are clearly just replicating what we saw that first S&D.
This should not be this stressful from the casters. This should not be. We're the ones sitting back enjoying the gameplay here, but for whatever reason, it's just as stressful for us. I can only imagine the pressure that the players are feeling. And Rek, 1-6, you know, is it the pressure? Is he just having an off map? Is Berlin not for him? I'm looking for him to step it up here. As they're on the attacking side of this round, that bomb rotating back towards the A side of things. It looked like initially they wanted to take the B, but they're going to quickly wrap. As Gunny finds an opening in A, Khan will pick it up a second as well. And now numbers are in favor of Ragers.
Goodness gracious. There you go. EG have now taken another round.
Ragers.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Esports Ragers. I said EG. But, you know, I mean Esports Ragers. That's absolutely insane because, you know, the stat lines are still continuing back and forth. ABG, they need to just, you know, make that statement that they made that first time around. If not, then we're going to see a lot different of a game. But overall, I think in terms of this S&D, it's been pretty successful for both sides. You know, while you have Esports Ragers having that extra round of clarity that they wanted, you know, it put them at a point where if it comes down to the defense round 5 or the round 11, they could take it.
Absolutely. And I just want to point out the ice from Conwood for just a moment. 11-3 on a 3 streak. He also has 2 plans for his squad. When Rek and Zapio aren't necessarily stepping up to the table, it's going to be Conwood, but he actually gets first blooded. Zapio does, however, get a trade. Bomb is down for EBG at the moment. We have a 3v3 situation. Going inside of A, Rek makes the smart play to fake check the door. Does the kill come in? It does from Gunny from behind. Amazing pinch out of those boys.
Yeah, Dylan Rek's being the last man alive, or actually, he gets taken out. So, looks like we're at a 5-3 now. A very scary situation for EBG, and, well, we're now at a match point.
Are we going to see the 5-3 curse? Are they going to be able to pull this S&D off and tie up the series?
He got the lineup kill right there, and that's what really decided. Dylan Rex was ready to roll, but he was unfortunately lined up for him, and they got that kill.
Yeah, and Ragers now with an offensive opportunity to end this one. I mean, they could potentially see it happening. Con was just being super icy this map, and his teammates finally stepping up for him once he gets first blooded.
Indeed so, and 4v4 right now. We're going to have a bit of a problem here because B is currently unoccupied. Jinchoi's hanging out, watching the mid. Dylan Rex on the snipes, looking towards these players to maybe find the pick, but oh, he notices that the move more towards B has begun. So now we can shift the focus from A. All these players on the side of EBG are going to be moving in, and oh, Conwa gets the bomb. Rex watchful eye is going to help them.
Jinchoid absolutely needed that kill to stop the bomb plant. However, kill comes in. Some recoil there while getting shot by the automaton is going to allow the snipe not to connect. We are on the verge of an offensive round win. This might be it.
My goodness, and there you go. Esports Rangers win the S&D 6-3.
It's not really what we expected. I mean, after that hard point we saw on Berlin, Rangers did the impossible. They were able to just reset their mental, not lose too much full, and ultimately come away with the 6-3 win. That's a pretty convincing win. It didn't go the distance, and they still have fight left in this one.
Last time around, Esports Rangers, they only took the control. They took the control in a 2-3 fashion, which was honestly kind of insane overall because when you think about it, now they took the S&D. So if they can, have that familiarity of control, they could definitely do it now.
Absolutely, and I think if they were to go up in this series, that would not only shock us, but probably everybody watching at home, since EBG has not dropped a single series this entire tournament. For them to even be down in a series is a little bit of a shocker. So I don't want to waste any time. I want to get right into control.
I'm ready to get down into the control too. There's no problem for us. I don't think we'll be taking a break unless the players want to. We'll be rolling it still. We're waiting to hear back from the players. At the end of the day, we want the players to be in the most comfortable position possible. Our producer's asking them right now if they want to take a break, but if not, we're ready to roll in.
Absolutely. I think there's just too much momentum now for the side of Rangers. Plus, I know the blood has got to be flowing from the side of EBG after losing that S&D. Last time we saw them lose a map, they came out firing on all cylinders the next map. So I'm expecting to see the same thing happen here on this Gavudu control.
I think the players are going to take a minute to breathe real quick. So we'll be going to a short break, just a minute, until once the players are lobbied up and ready to go, we'll be right back with you. So don't go anywhere because we're going to bring it right when they're there. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the exciting map 3. We're at a 1-1 right now. Esports Rangers versus EBG. And, well, we're going to be having a bit of a fight here towards B, and it looks as though the EBG get on the site ASAP. The stack coming into play, and they will immediately get the first tick resolved.
Yeah, not something you normally see, a tick coming in this quickly, especially at B, and they're already halfway through the second tick, so the raw slaying power showing again. Phantom's picking up 2, but they get answered back for the side of Rangers. And as you previously mentioned right before we went to break, it was actually Rangers who took the control in the last time we saw these two teams face each other in the winners. So don't count Rangers out just yet. If they're able to win this control, they go up 2-1 in the series. Start to potentially force a second best of 5 in this grand finals.
Yeah, kind of an interesting development indeed. And, well, both ticks have been secured at both sides, so that's already 2 to count towards the end goal. But there you go. Esports Rangers, they have a bit of a slate toss for themselves. They hold these players back towards the back line. And now you have EBG trying to scramble their efforts back up. And, this is a bit of a scary position because if you're filing in rank and file, you're going to lose your lives. But Johnny makes a 2-piece on his own. The hero play that they needed to get onto B.
Yeah, he pops that 2-piece and immediately starts the sprint towards B, and it was Gentroid on A as well. And I think it's so tricky when ticks come in at either point, right? Normally, you start to progress at one of the spots on the map until you fully progress it, and then you start to work towards the other one. However, it's been EBG on the attack so far this side, and they have 2 ticks at B as well as 1 at A. But there's only 25 seconds left. They are leading in lives, and they have 3 ticks, but that's not going to be good enough to secure a round win. They have to win a set of slays here and try to fully secure one of these points to extend the round.
Yeah, and you see right now, they're already going to get that second tick at A. So both sides have been progressed to that point. Jintroid stabs Gunny, says, "You're not selling him. Get out of my lobby." Shoots him down, deletes him. A is most likely going to be secured, but Aquatic, he's going to be ready to go on towards the back line. He gets the big kills. Jintroid stays up on the side, and well, Zapio's going to try and make it happen, but Jintroid, once again, that Reaper for the side Esports Rages makes it a denying play, and now there what seemed like A was going to be secured most assuredly, it is not, because both players have one last chance to get on.
No respawns remaining either for the side of Ragers. This is coming down to the wire.
No way.
They secure A somehow. And it's ultimately because they didn't have any respawns left, even though there was only 3 seconds left in the round. Ragers only have 2 lives. Is it possible? Yes. Is it likely? Not at all, especially when you have Dylan Rex on a force 3.
Yeah, you've got Aquatic and Conwa left there now, and well, as cool as it would be to get an attack, life kill, but you got to get that tick, because now for round 5, they have 6 ticks added onto their tally. And that was a great offensive round to make a statement. Usually the defense has been, that playing a team to really run the bracket here, or run the match, if you will. But no, it is completely flipped the script.
Absolutely. Not only do they have the 6 ticks, if we're talking round 5s, but they take an offensive off rip here. And like I mentioned, they just lost that S&D pretty convincingly as well. So they're coming out with the fire. They don't want to go down in this series. They want to secure this W, and they want to get it over with. Absolutely. So if they're able to pull off a defensive win, which you'd more than likely expect, defense being the common side, they'd go up 2-0 in this control.
Indeed they do, and well, the fight's going to be coming in right here. Johnny unfortunately gets taken down by Conwa. All these players from EBG have set up a tertiary line against none other than the Esports Rages, but Aquatic, he made easy work of that line. Unfortunately, will get taken out while he goes for the third kill. And Jintroid, stuck to himself, will need to stop this play by himself. He gets the first kill, looks for the second, but he's going to play more smartly here and wait for his teams.
Honestly, an incredible play out of Jintroid right there. He gets one slay, and then he just backs off and wait for his teammates. He doesn't get over aggressive. He just waits behind the boat, and then his teammates come in and pick up the necessary slays. So, with that being said, it's going to be EBG now leading lives up 24-18 early on in this round 2.
Yup, early on indeed, and well, you look at the timer, it's less than 30 seconds. There's not much time to really make a play, but the lineup comes in for Phantoms, but he's not able to really capitalize on that. Well, you lose 2 players, one to Phantoms and one to a TK, and you're not even able to secure this first tick on A. So Jintroid, he's not going to let you come to B. No, this player's holding it to the T. Johnny hops on A, make sure that no players get the influence they want, and well, now you have a position where you just absolutely, spanked them on this map, and now it's 2-0, and you have the leading amount 6-0 ticks.
It's insane. It feels like time and time again, we see Ragers get 3 down, right? And then for whatever reason, it's that last player alive for the Silverbacks just popping a 2-piece, keeping them in the game, slowing down the pace, making sure that Ragers don't get out of hand on their offensive. And now, if they're able to pull off at a second attacking round, we're going to see a quick 3-0.
Yeah, it'll be a quick 3-0 indeed. Well, let's see what happens here if that timeline can come to reality. Jintroid and Co. once again making this fast push to B. Aquatic was able to get 1 kill. Conwa finds the third, and well, now it's going to be a bit of a tough one as Johnny gets taken down as well. And last player left was Jintroid as he got wiped. So now you push these players to Zapio, who's going to be able to get these off-angles kills. You got them corralled like sheep to the slaughter. Well, Zapio's going to be the butcher here.
Absolutely. I was going to say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? EBG going back to their first round strategy. However, Ragers were ready for it this time. They stopped the B push, and now EBG started to look a little scattered. They do pick up some slays, and they start to get some map control over towards the A side, but Gunny shutting things down. He's able to get a slay and then get out with his life. Zapio picking up a second as well. And now Ragers starting to see a little bit of a lead in the slaying department, but 27 seconds left in this one, and anything is possible.
I'm not even angry at this point if you do lose the attack, because you get back on the defense. You let that slaying power talk for you on the side of EBG, but Jintroid's going to be contested at the site. He wins the chow right there, gets the off angle, Dylan Rex is coming in to reinforce. This is great to see, but overall, you've got a 2-2 split push right now, and, well, you've got Conway in the back line creating problems. He gets taken out easily, and B is still being secured. Both ticks have been on these sites, and, well, B's going to continue on as the contestant comes in. Gunny's still trying to find this player on the top boat, and, well, B will be traded out as Phantoms picks up 2. Detroit picks up the 3rd, and there you go, 20 seconds. It's still saving grace for these guys.
It's just chaos, right? Ragers finally starts a round off, stops the initial B push, and it looks like they have some map control, and then EBG just relying on a 5 spree from Johnny, a 3 spree from Phantoms. Nothing that Ragers do in these respawn game modes can match the slaying power of EBG, and now they've secured B. They've added time onto that clock, and
no
they're
way.
just about 1.5 ticks away from 3-0ing Ragers here on Gavudu.
What timeline are we in, Nick, that the 3-0 on control is even a possibility? EBG being the Thanos of this one, just take it. Absolutely hork slam the side of Esports Ragers. Any sort of narrative that we had for Esports Ragers thrown out the window. Yeah, you won the control the first time around in Winners Final, but what were you doing this time around? Johnny had a lot of great plays. Phantom's play towards B was essential because he got it done. Hey, we're getting a bit of a problem with Conway in our back line for this A slot. Don't worry, I'm going to be that Reaper for them. I'm not going to let Conway get any sort of reinforcement. So not only was Conway dealt with later on by Jintroid, but Phantoms made a huge play towards the back line, got these players out of their positions of comfort, and took them to a 3-0. I thought it was going to be like a 3-1. You know, I thought they were going to take the defense the next round with only 30 seconds left. But it's no problem for these guys.
It's got to be one of the fastest controls that we've seen all tournament long. EBG just came out slaying, and now they're 1 map away from winning this thing. And if you're the Ragers, you got to play them on hardpoint. What map are we going to next?
We are going to be going to Tuscan for our hard point. We know that these guys do not know how to stop when it comes to momentum, which, you know, overall, we saw momentum be a Mount Rushmore of an effect for these guys. They just had left and right plays. Nobody was stopping. You had Jintroid doing big plays towards the boat, and then you had, you know, Phantoms towards the back line. Johnny getting those big piece kills to stop any sort of ARs from making a play towards mid. It was just a recipe for success for those guys.
And we know Ragers can hang, right? There's a reason they're in the grand finals, but they have been playing all day long. It's about who has gas left in the tank. And right now it's looking like EBG just has a little bit more left. And I do want to say, Sasano, we both made the 3-1 prediction. It's going to be up to EBG to win this. Loading into a Tuscan hardpoint could potentially be the last map of the tournament.
Yep, last map now potentially for the side of EBG. We think about it in the long term. When we predicted these stats at the beginning, I predicted it because I thought, hey, the winners final was a 3-1. We saw them take the control, but the script has been flipped. The respawn was won instead of the search and destroy. Yeah, Esports Ragers had a moment of clarifying light here, but right now, they're going to really need to come in big when it comes to this attack here, because right now, Johnny wants to get a great opening 2-piece.
100%, and I want to ask you a question real quick. Which player from the side of Ragers needs to pop off for you to stay in there?
The player that I need to see from Ragers right now, and remember, Art, for us, it is swapped the name. So, you know, the player that I need to, you know, see pull up is Requatic. I need Requatic to, you know, do a lot of these plays to show up and really big time just hold some spots with the AR, make some plays done. I've seen him pull out a sub here and there, but his influence just needs to be big with this AR right now.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Requatic was mine to watch as well, just because he's been that player that's been really, really quiet this series, especially in the search and destroy and the control. He didn't show up for his teammates when they needed him to most. So now it's do or die time for Requatic and co. They have no other option. They have to leave everything on the table if they're going to make something happen here, but they have a tall task in front of them with EBG. Requatic in nice position to pick up a 2-piece. That's exactly what we need to see out of the boys if they're going to pull this off.
Yep, he picks up a 5th now for his killing spree. And, well, this was a great hill so far for these guys. They were able to close the distance in terms of the score. And now you've got these players on the side of EBG making that long flank play. They make it happen. They get the scrap for now. Conwa unfortunately gets taken out. But, hey, 22 seconds is not too bad of a trade-off compared to the 34 seconds that you had overall. And now you're going to need to try and fight because Raquatic's in the spawns. He's doing a big... The rotation, though, is won by Jintroid. He got that crucial kill onto Gunny towards that hill.
Absolutely. We said early on, Rec was the player to look out for that we need to pop off. And so far, 7-2. Doing everything that we've asked of him. Johnny picking up a nice 2-piece there, though, for EBG. And now he can play as patient as he wants, right? He has this entire right side of the map on. But take a look at the bottom left mini-map for just a second. It's going to be Ragers pushing through that left side, leaving Johnny all alone on the right side, just completely isolating him, taking him out of the play. But it doesn't even matter because Dylan Rex holding down the left side with that AR. As he tries to retreat, he gets taken out. But nonetheless, it's going to be EBG in complete control of this P3 hill.
Yeah, very nicely done. Phantom's doing some great OBJ work. Zapio's going to throw the nade towards the back. Holds it a little bit too long, but hey, it still got the damage done onto Dylan Rex. Conwa comes in to clean up, finds the 2, but will not find the 3rd. Dylan Rex is able to get back on the hill, get the time going, and, well, you look at the rotation right now, and Johnny got that player off rotation. Jintroid's playing in more forward advanced position, and you've got these players on the side of Esports Ragers spawning up close now. So, spawns were won by Esports Ragers, but overall, the slaying power is a defining truth in these trying times.
Absolutely, the slaying power is just impeccable. And then you also have guys like Johnny, who just don't miss. Dylan Rex came in to support the back end as well. The communication between these players on the side of EBG is just absolutely flawless. Johnny on a 5-3 finds himself in the middle of the map, finally drops to Rec. Free Fire comes in as well, but I just don't know if EBG can be stopped.
I don't know, because right now we're having a ballroom blitz of a contest for this hill. The last 20 seconds is really going to be good in terms of Zapio as he gets a 3-piece towards the back line. He has to get taken out by Johnny with the nade, so that will be a killjoy to his fun. Now they've got these players contested. They're not letting anybody get out of the church. It's going to be none other than Dylan Rex on the map who's going to be holding that momentum. He gets one, will lose his life. Zapio trying to stay on the hill. Conwa tries to move in, but Phantom's playing now towards the bottom. Well positioned. This is essential. This is the money hill. You want these guys to go up 170 to 78 right now, so Phantom's willing it into existence, changing reality as we know it, and, well, nobody on the side of Esports Ragers will be able to contest.
Zapio, quite literally the only player on the side of Ragers picking up kills right now. Gunny does find 2 of his own, but Zapio, that 3-piece, got to go back to it for just a second. That was incredible. You can tell how bad he wants it for this team. They've come so far, dropping down to that lower finals, winning that game, and to play EBG in the grand finals again after that initial winners matchup means everything to them. However, it is a 45-point win, and Johnny is just absolutely frying.
Yeah, Johnny's having a ball today, 20-14 on a 2 streak with a bit of time in the hill. Jintroid's been our hill player so far for the side of Esports, for actually EBG. And, well, you're going to have a big fight for Gunny. He will get the player off rotation, but, hey, we're in the second set of hills, and, well, you know, EBG are already in charge. So you've got Jintroid once again running the hill. You've got Dylan Rex helping out, and the duo comes in big. Johnny holds down mid, and Phantoms from that position will not allow any Overwatch to come in. 172 to 95. They will not be able to win off this, but this will put them past that 200-point threshold. And Johnny gets it down, another 2-piece on a 4.
EBG just not making any mistakes right now. They're playing perfect Call of Duty. Of course, they've given up 95 points, but all the slays, all the trades going in favor of EBG, and Ragers just can't find a hole in the defense. Dylan Rex even picking up kills with the rap pistol. I mean, what can actually stop this guy? Because right now it seems like nothing is the answer, and they do cross the 200-point mark. However, Ragers 5 points away from even crossing that 100-point mark. This could be it, Sasayo.
This definitely could be it. There's 53 seconds up for grabs. Jintroid, he's smart though. He doesn't want to get onto the hill and lose his life, so he's gonna play back. But unfortunately, stop shooting his gun. Gunny's going to be able to take advantage of that. Aquatic, well, he knows that these players are going to be spawning up now because of the spawn. And, well, Phantoms, he's got 6 bullets in a dream, but Jintroid's able to help him out there. Big play to take out Gunny. They will get themselves to a 240 to 102, but it will actually I believe around 235 to 240, but this will not get them the dub. This will, in fact, get them just to 241. Overall, you need to get ready for that rotation because already Aquatic is on it.
Absolutely. And when we came over to this hard point, it was Ragers picking up a 3-piece, and it started with that gunfight where the players stopped shooting. However, as I've said time and time again, they're picking up the slays that they need to, but EBG just answers back in such strong fashion that they can't be taken out of the fight for more than 5 seconds, which leads to Ragers not being able to pick up any hill time. And now EBG 15 seconds away. Phantoms on a 5 spree.
Yeah, Phantoms is absolutely having a ball. Aquatic and Co, they're going to pillbox themselves. They will get taken out by Phantoms, but Aquatic responds big. Now, nobody on the hill. This is going to be a bit of a tough one. Jintroid looks for some help here, but it's not going to come in the form of Jintroid. Now, you will see a 2-for-2 trade. None other than the Esports Rangers get on it, but overall, this is a very unrealistic game for them. 236 to 118. There's so much time that they have to account for, and they can still win off this. It's 240 to 118. They're holding on. Gunny's the last man to chow. 243, 244. It's still going the distance. Khan was the last man. Aquatic's gonna try, but it's not gonna happen because EBG, they take it 250. They win it 250 to 118. They take the championship. You want a rematch? We're going to give you the exact same score, 3-1.
Dominating fashion from EBG as well there at the end. Ragers had so many chances to contest that hard point and at least forced another hill. With the slang, Phantom, Jin, see him in the kill feed, just all absolutely beaming. Ragers just ultimately at the end of the day couldn't hang.
Yeah, it's been absolutely insane overall. When you look at where we went, we started off Berlin 250 to 157. It was a hard point that was very dominant for the side of EBG. Then we went over to Berlin, where unfortunately EBG came up short, 3-6. Then we got to Gavitu, where it was lights off, baby. They went 3-0, dominated, the fastest control we've probably seen here in Call of Duty, from the top of the pros to here in the bottom, and then now to Tuscan, where it was a 250 to 118. Yes, you heard that right. 118. What a great game it was for EBG, Phantoms and Co. Absolutely having the greatest times of their lives. They woke up early today because they were here for the cup. Unfortunately, they were not able to win it, but boy, they brought it they brought it close to the chest. Michael Jordan, I took it personal, and they brought it now.
All I can say is that they lost that S&D 6-3, and that just reignited the flame inside.
It really did.
As Susano mentioned, they've been playing Call of Duty all day since the venue opened. Even before then, they were here when we got here.
Yeah.
And they just had gas left in the tank. It looks like they could go 5 more maps if they absolutely needed to. Shout out EBG for putting on such an incredible performance today. It was an absolute pleasure to watch and cast. I already can't wait for the next one.
Yeah, and, overall, we got to, before we head out, we're going to be doing a couple of things. Don't go anywhere. We've got a couple of things to do. We're going to have the PlayStation giveaway. Then we're going to give the MVP jersey. Make sure you follow us at Esports Zone Media. It's been an absolute pleasure here being with you. I'm OG Susano. You can find me on all platforms at OG Susano, OGSUSANO, and you can take that to the bank. Nick, give yourself a big shout out, man.
Nick Rich, right there below me. I think I'm pointing to it. I'm not 100% sure. To one in the Nick, because obviously Nick Rich was taken, and the guy wouldn't sell it to me.
Hey, it's all good. The man from Kansas City coming down here to New York in the big Bronx and in the concrete jungle. We're going to talk about our sponsors before we head out, just in case we do not get to see you, ladies and gentlemen. So let's talk about our sponsors, because they threw an absolutely massive event. Big claps and pats on the backs to the New York Subliners. We have the head of their live events that was here engaging with our crowd and handing out free NYSL merch. They are also providing the winners of this LAN with 4 free NYSL jerseys. So EBG will be receiving those jerseys. The Gamers Club and esports venue located in New York as well. filled with a ton of console systems, arcades, and party games. They have also brought up here the PlayStation 5, which will be given away. If we don't do it on stream, in the socials, the winner will be chosen on Sunday. So you must be here at the event. If not, hey, we're going to keep rolling through. And then we have Alpine Dispensary, a reoccurring sponsor. We love our boys over there in Kansas City, a CBD dispensary located in Georgia. These guys were an amazing help for our Kansas LAN and are now back with us for the New York. They put up the $1,000 that we had in the 2v2 S&D. We'll be getting more news about that 2v2 as we go on. Then we have our last sponsors here. Last but not least, one of our favorite ones, Paradox Customs. Yes, the man himself, BR Paradox. Without a doubt, the fastest growing and most popular PC builder in the esports world today. Paradox Customs has built and optimized more than half of the PCs of everyone in the CDL and has worked with global stars such as The Weeknd. Yes, you heard it here first, The Weeknd. That was an absolutely crazy collab. I remember that. If you're looking to get a custom built PC, there's no other choice than Paradox Customs. Make sure you DM them to order. BR Paradox. GT Omega Racing, a gaming share company located in Europe. This is a massive company that decided, hey, we would like to give the 4 winners a free chair each. So our winners here at ABG will be receiving those chairs. Lastly, Sector 6, a leader in the apparel industry for esports. They've been around for many, many years and have completely hooked up EZone with shirts, hoodies, jackets, all the like. And they will be giving our MVP, which we will decide here in just a second, the first edition EZone jersey LAN Victor. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it has been an absolute pleasure being here with you. Nick, anything you'd like to say before we head off?
I think you covered it all, man. Thanks, everybody, for tuning into the stream today. We had an absolute blast with you all. As always, it has been your host, and we hope to see you at the next LAN.
Yep, I will be there in Minnesota live. So if any of you guys are going to compete, hey, hit me up. Let's get a photo. I'd love to meet you guys in person. I'll be there with version 1. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, you have a great night. And if we do not get to see you, enjoy yourselves, and we'll see you at the next local area network. Peace out.